All right, we're live. Let's see what is going on, everyone. How's everyone going tonight? Alright, let's see. Anthony, you ready for another 24-hour stream? We didn't really get to 25 hours yesterday, unfortunately. But we can probably go for a long stream tonight. We'll see what happens. I plan on staying here for a while. So, yeah, make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure if you haven't already done so, do so. Hit that like button already if you haven't already. It would really help out the stream a lot. Make sure you do that real quick. What's going on, Gravity Exploits? How's it going, cronies? What's going on, man? A-Switch, how are you? What's going on, God Mode Dylan? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope we all are having an amazing night or an amazing morning. It is currently 9:03 p.m. I am at West Coast America, Arizona. 9:03 p.m. 12 a.m. over at the East Coast, and probably I think 5 a.m. over at the UK, and I think about 6 a.m. over in more Western or Eastern Europe. Alright, so we have lots of energy. Yesterday we were very tired, but we did manage to hit an amazing goal. Thanks to every single one of our viewers who were watching. We were able to hit the goal of hitting 20,000 subscribers. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday, we were streaming, and we were streaming all day. We started at 19,200 subs. We ended the stream at 20,000 subs and around 20,000 and like 20-ish. And it was all thanks to every single one of you for watching, chatting, interacting with the stream, and sharing the stream as well. So today we got a lot more stuff to do. We are not done with our chat application yet. And yeah, we look forward to getting a lot more work done because we're nowhere near done yet. So let me just open up my Visual Studio Code. Let me just close a couple programs real quick. I have Steam open right now. Not sure why I have Steam opened. Should be closed. But yeah. Let me zoom out a little bit. You guys can let me know if it's easy or hard to see. And if there's any issues with the stream, definitely let me know in the chat as well with buffering or anything like that. Alright, so the last thing that we were working on yesterday was creating an add group recipient modal. And let me actually run the app real quick. Let's do this. Let's log into our database. What are you working on today? I'll show you in a second. Let me just start up my app real quick. But I just want to do a little recap what happened yesterday. That'll give me a better way to kind of explain what we've done so far and what we will be working on today. And what's going on, Hype? How are you doing, my friend? Okay, so I really want to fix this width issue because I don't know what's going on, but it changed the width, and I think it's likely because of the title that's changed it. I don't like it though, but I think what I'll do is I'll probably set a fixed width real quick. But what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be adding this feature where we can add existing or add new recipients to existing groups. Because right now we have this button and we have it toggling a modal, but it doesn't do anything yet. So let's add that. We also want to make sure we at least fix up the emojis, because we were working on emojis yesterday or last night towards the end of the stream, and we're going to be working on that some more today. Love these videos. I tend to watch them in the background while I study for Medicare season next month. Thanks again for the great series. Yo, what's going on, Derek? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? What's going on, Frontend Hari? Welcome to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. It would really help with the algorithm. Let's get the ball rolling. We're going to have a long stream tonight. We're going to be streaming for probably 12 hours tonight. It's currently 9 o'clock, so I plan on streaming for a very long time. So let's get the ball rolling. All right, let's see. Let me set up a little bit. Let's see. All right. So I think the first thing that I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and first fix this width issue, because it's really bothering me a lot. I think what we need to do is we just need to set a fixed width on both sidebars, I think, and that should fix the issue. Because you can see that this width right over here, the width of this should be 400 pixels. When I click here, the width over here is 400 pixels as well. But I think it's because it's auto. I'm not really sure what the problem is though. I'm not really sure what's the problem. What's going on, Akshat? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Which tool to use to store my login data to a database? What do you mean by which tool? I'm not sure what you mean by tool. I am using MySQL. And yo, what's going on, Max Programming? I haven't seen you for a long time. I hope all is well. How are you doing, my friend? I think it's likely, I'm not sure what's causing this issue, but it really bothers me a lot. 365. It's likely to do with the, yeah, I think I might know what the issue is, but we'll worry about that later. But it's bothering me a little bit, but it's fine. We'll work on this add recipient feature first. MySQL is fine. And I wouldn't really call them tools. I mean, you're saying which tool, but you're referring to it as a database. So that's why it's a little bit confusing. MySQL is just fine. Neil Lindy, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing, my friend? Okay, I'm going to fix a couple things real quick. I would love to add some animation. How much time do I have? What do you mean by how much time? Are you on Instagram? I am not. I'm on Twitter though. I am on Twitter. Alright, so I want to add like a keyframe to this modal container. So that way when I open the modal, it will transition. What's my Twitter? The link is in the description. Everything is good except my college, LOL. Damn, yeah, it could be really stressful sometimes, you know? I can imagine. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and add a keyframe. So we can add like an animation to our application. Make it look a little bit more presentable. Somewhat. Alright, no worries, Gravity. What's going on? How are you doing, JD? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Working on a Discord bot, nice. We're going to work on our app a little bit more. Right now, I'm just adding some animation to our application, so it looks a little bit more nicer. Other than that, we're gonna have a good night tonight. When did you start using Brave? I've been using Brave for some time. Probably for like the past 2 years now. This new keyboard that I got, I kind of don't like it because I have to use function keys to toggle like backticks and stuff. I kind of actually really miss having a full keyboard, to be honest with you. What kind of hosting do I have? I mean, I guess you mean what kind do I use? I use DigitalOcean. Yeah, I actually finally decided to set up my new keyboard earlier today. Yeah, it's a Cherry MX Blue keyboard. The one that I used previously was the Cherry. It was a Gateron red keys. Can you guys hear the keyboard? It's probably a lot more louder, right? Swiss Russ, what's going on, my friend? How are you doing? Any website applications to make? I'm bored. I feel you, my friend, but I'm glad to have you here. You guys like the keys? You guys like the sound of the keys? I haven't done transitions for a while. I'll copy this, but I think I might do a transform Y, I think. I think I might, or transform Y, translate. Yeah, we'll do translate. So I think 0 will just stay in place. Maybe 10%? I'm not sure. We'll have to play around with this because I haven't used this for a while. So what I'm going to do is animation, fade in upwards, 2 seconds, linear. And let's see how that works. That doesn't really do anything. I think we needed to set the animation name, I'm not sure. Or maybe we just did it incorrectly. That's also a possibility. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. Make sure you drop that like button on the stream. It would really help out with the stream tonight. We're going for 12 hours of streaming. We're going to be here all night. I'll be here all night. I don't know about you guys. But we're gonna be streaming for a very long time tonight. I even got 2 cups of coffee right next to me, so I'm ready to go. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with this, but I might be doing it wrong. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit wonky, but let's make it 500 milliseconds. And it should really be from... Wait. Yeah, we have to fix this. I think we should do it from 0% to 10, I think. Or I think it should be... Let's see. From... I wanted to fade upwards, but I can't remember how I did it before. I think maybe negative 10% to 0%. There we go. Or maybe we could do 20% to... Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Maybe we could do a little bit faster. Let's try that. What do you guys think? You guys like it? You guys like the animation? Yo, what's going on, Eclipse? How are you doing? Right now, we're just working on adding some animations to our application. I'm only working on this modal animation right now. I'm not really focusing on any other things right now except for that. But what do you guys think of the animation? You guys like it? How's the stream going? It's going really well. It's going really well. We're getting the ball rolling. I got 2 cups of coffee with me right now. So, needless to say, we are doing well. What's going on, Devil Services, my friend? How are you doing? Two cups, yeah. 2 cups of nitro cold brew, my friend. What do you guys think about the animation, though? You guys like it? Don't like it? What do you guys think? Where did 50%? That's way too much. 30% maybe. What do you guys think? You guys like it? Let me know. Let me know in the poll. Okay, we'll go with this for now. We also want to make it fade in. So we'll also do opacity 0 to opacity 1. So watch this. It kind of does that little fade in. You see that? Kind of fades in a little bit, which is pretty nice. Of course, we can also delay this a little bit. It's up to you, though. It depends on, your situation, what you prefer. But of course, you also want to think of it from a perspective of the customer as well. I personally don't think slow animations look nice, in my opinion. That's just me, though. Can you make it click off the UI? It will close the UI, yes. So we also need to make it so that when we close the UI, it also removes the animation. It also does the animation. I forgot how to do that. I've done it a while ago, but I haven't done that for a while. I can't remember how I done it before. You personally like I personally like faster animations too. Abrar, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? I'm trying to remember, how did I set this up? So when we hide the animation, what if I did this? What if I were to reverse these two from to? Because I definitely want some animation when we click here. It'll kind of like disappear, because right now it just kind of like, just disappears in one frame. I think there might be a way to do this. I just can't remember how I did it though. Like kind of like a reverse animation. I think what we could do is like let me try this. I think maybe we could just use like a prop to determine what kind of animation we want to play. 16-hour challenge? Maybe. We'll see how we feel tonight. But make sure you guys hit that like button though. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. That would really help out with the stream for today. Okay, yeah. So I think what we can do is we can probably make it so that if we are showing the modal. So let me do this. We can probably make it so that if the modal is being shown, we can probably play the enter animation, and if the modal is not being shown, we can play the fade out animation. So that way there's like a condition. So what we could do is we could do this. So if show modal is true, we'll play fade in upwards. $500 milliseconds. Actually, fade out downwards. Let me see. Damn, this keyboard looking kind of sucks because I need to use function keys in order to toggle backticks, which I hate. The keyboard, I think this is it's like really close to a 60%, but it has arrow keys, but it doesn't have F keys though. And I kind of don't like that, honestly. Kind of sucks. But it's okay though. I'll get used to it. How to type fast? Just keep practicing, my friend. Just keep practicing. Alright, so we'll have to pass this down into here. Let's see. So we should have this. Let's do show modal. And we'll go ahead and do show modal. I need to go turn my AC up a little bit because it's really hot over here. Visual Studio Code extensions preview. What do you mean? Okay, I think we wanted to pass it to the container. I believe. Yeah, so we want to pass it here. Set show modal. I'm not using any extensions right now. So let's get passed down there, and then we have to go here and pass down this to this. Probably should use Redux in the end, so that way we can prevent multiple modals from being shown. That's what I believe we should do. So it might be worth setting that up with Redux later, but it's okay. So this should be passed on its modal container style. Let's see, create group modal is requiring this. So what I'll do is, let me see. Make an option. Okay. Let's see. Seems like it in like that. Definitely never happening right now. Let's see. It seems like you're interpolating a keyframe. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Please wrap your string in the CSS. Okay. That's fine, we'll fix that. The keys, I will say this though, the keys on this keyboard are very, very buttery smooth. Like, they're really, really smooth right now. Like, I was using the keyboard for like the past couple hours, and it's ridiculously smooth. Like, I'm not even lying. What's your reason to use TypeScript instead of pure JS? Because TypeScript is just a lot better than JavaScript in every single way possible. I personally think that TypeScript is an actual complete language compared to JavaScript, in my opinion. JavaScript just has a lot of things that just does not... There's a lot of things that are missing, in my opinion, that TypeScript makes up for. So that's what I like about TypeScript a lot. Okay, so we cannot do this. So we actually need to do this. So let's do this. What's going on, Ibrahim? How are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you here, Ibrahim. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, so what we'll do is animation fade in upwards. Yeah, TypeScript is really worth learning, in my opinion. It's a lot of people will disagree, but I personally think that it's a great language, but a lot of people will also agree that it's a very good language as well. So, but I think that it's worth learning it, in my opinion. Okay, this should probably fix. Okay, but you see that now. Oh wait, I'm using the same animation. Do I take breaks? I do take breaks a little bit. Someone actually got mad at me yesterday for taking a break while I was coding, which I thought was kind of unnecessary. But yeah, like usually, like if I'm doing like a long stream, I'll take breaks in between. Interesting that this is not working. Interesting. Show modal. Let me see. Do you get what kind of music do you guys like? Do you guys like EDM? So show modal is always true. Interesting. But that shouldn't work like that though. Well, that's interesting. Maybe we need to re-render the component whenever show modal is that's interesting. What's the difference between TypeScript with Vue, Angular, React? Difference is that you're using different frameworks. Oh, Dan, you hit 20k subs. Congrats, my dude. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? How are you all doing today? Okay, so show modal, the state is being updated, but it seems like what if I did this? But then that wouldn't really do anything, right? Because I mean, I guess what we could do is we could probably pass this. We could probably render this in the DOM somehow. And yeah, but it wouldn't really actually fade out, which is kind of sucks. Yeah, the fade out is definitely not going to work, even though, yeah, because I think what will happen is it'll just literally just fade out, or not even, it won't even fade out, it'll just like remove the entire component before the fade out animation can even play. So I think the only way that we can do this really is just by using a class, I would say, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. I think the only way that we could do is probably use a class to kind of like fade out the modal, but I don't really want to do it that way though, so I'll probably just avoid, I'll probably just only have one animation for now, and I'll just not even worry about that. But in the end, we could probably use something like framer motion to create even better animations anyway, so it's not the end of the world, so we'll remove this for now. So I think this should be fine for now. Brooke, how's it going? When will the project finish? The project is never going to be finished because we just have a lot of features to add. I mean, technically the project is technically finished. I mean, I don't even want to say it's finished because that's just like there's just so much to do, you know. But I guess a better question would be when would be the first release, and that is probably until we fix all the current issues. But right now we're just making it so that we can actually add recipients. Yeah, we're making it so that we can add recipients right now to existing groups. And I'm going to fix up the sidebar, so don't worry. I know you all are quick to jump on, you know, saying what I should do in this stream, but, you know, don't worry. Well, we're going to take it slowly. Let me just fix up this recipient thing first. And once we do that, we can worry about other stuff. But I am going to create a new form for this, though. Let me just delete this. I kind of thought this was a one-time thing a few days ago until I saw it 5 times again. I don't know what you mean by a one-time thing, because the project itself is, I mean, a chat app is a pretty complex project, you know, especially when you have a lot of stuff going on. And, yeah, like, there's always going to be lots of room for improvement, though, you know? So, I also want to do something to improve this recipient issue, but, I want to make it a lot more enhanced, because right now if I select the user, I can select multiple, I can reselect the user, which is not good. And it should also filter out users that are already in the participants. So the project is working. No project will ever be finished. There's always ways to improve. Yeah, I agree with you that project is never going to be finished until you actually finish. Okay, so we got to remove this button. Wait, whoops. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll create a new form and we'll just call this add group recipient. Add group recipient. Group recipient add form.tsx. It's called this. Do you guys like the sound of my keyboard? What do you guys think about the sound? Does it sound nice though? Like, what do you guys think? Let me move the mic. Should I move the mic closer? Is that better? You guys like it? Which keyboard is that? It is... Let me send it to you real quick. It's a Varmillo keyboard. Varmillo keyboard is actually really beautiful. It's this one. I'll send a link in the chat real quick. This one. I got the Cherry MX Blue one. This one. Yeah, I don't really like it because it's missing function keys, and the function key is like right over here. Normally the function keys are like... Well, actually, wait, what am I talking about? The function key is usually here, but but one of my keyboards actually the function key was on the opposite side, which is why it threw me off a little bit. But yeah, I mean I like the design though, but I probably should have ordered one that was with like a full keyboard because I'm just so used to it, you know. I mean, I wouldn't really be complaining if I was a Vim user, then I wouldn't have to really worry about that, you know. What programming languages did I use? I used TypeScript. I struggle in modal animations in my job too, haha. Yeah, they're really tricky sometimes. I gotta get better. I gotta get better with those. And what's going on, Jao? How are you doing, my friend? Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly, but feel free to correct me if I am wrong. I just saw this playlist first time. How long are you planning to go on? I mean, listen, like, we're building an actual application from the ground up. I don't know how long this will go on for, but you know, we'll keep continuing until we are satisfied. Right now, I'm not really super satisfied with the application itself, so I definitely want to add as much, you know, I want to fix up a lot of stuff and I want to add features until I'm satisfied. So we're gonna keep going until we are satisfied. Is this going to be public? Well, it is an open source project, so you're more than welcome to forking the repository on GitHub. Congrats on 20K, bro. Thank you, Corey. Thanks, Corey. I really appreciate that. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you all doing tonight? We're going slow-paced coding so that everyone is on the same boat with what we're doing. Andre, how are you doing, my friend? How's it going? I'm about to sneeze, man. I'm about to sneeze. How do you handle knowing your code can be much better and still continue? Well, I mean, I would say like whenever I am building something that I have never built before, what I do is I try to create a proof of concept so that I know that it works no matter what, so that way I can actually continue building it out. Once I build the feature, I try to find ways to innovate it and find ways to improve the code that I wrote, because code can always be improved in many ways. So it's just a matter of, you know, trial and error, you know. Were you planning to make it paid or something? No, not at all. I don't really want to, you know, I don't want to monetize this app at all. For forms, wouldn't it be better to use React Final Form? Are you talking about form validation? We're actually using React Hook Form for validation. Juan J, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you here tonight. Or I mean, I think you said you're at East Coast, right? So it's like 12:43 for you right now. I look very experienced. I mean, I've been coding for some time, so I'm somewhat decent. I'm still learning though. Like, I'm still open to learning a lot of new things. So, you know, yeah, like that's just pretty much what it is. Yeah, so we'll have this recipient field, and when we type, you know, we'll have the same functionality as what we have with the create conversation form and create user form. So we'll have to render the recipient result container, and we'll also use the debounced query hook as well. And then we'll also have a button. Okay. Okay, there we go. How do you do proof of concept? Well, basically proof of concept is just basically proving that the concept that you're thinking of actually works. And you can do that in many different ways by brute forcing an actual implementation, which typically that means is you're just doing whatever you can to just get the implementation to work, even if it means writing shitty unoptimized code. But of course, you never actually ship a feature like that. What you do is you actually show that it works, and then you can find many different ways to design it in a way that it's actually optimized, it's performant, and it makes sense, and it has there's clean ways to write it. And I tend to like doing that, but of course, you know, you can't always do things from scratch in a perfect way. You have to, you know, do trial and error, you know. Kiuni, welcome back to the stream. Or actually, not welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I think my first time seeing you here, but welcome. How are you doing, my friend? If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't already, I'd really appreciate that. Just join Twitch to say hi in your stream. YouTube was not allowing it for some reason. Piyush XP, thank you so much for stopping by the Twitch stream. I really appreciate that. Do you know any freelancing companies? I personally don't, but I know there's companies like solution software companies that do things like that. So I appreciate you explaining, bro. Thank you. Do you have a job or some? Because you have been spending a lot on this project. I do work full time, but I do this on my free time as well. But it's a lot of fun for me, and yeah, like that's really all it is that I need. Honestly, like, okay, let me look at Tailwind real quick, because I honestly have been hearing so much about Tailwind, but everyone mentions it to me. But I don't know if I should really add it to my project if I'm using solid components, because my understanding is that Tailwind is a utilities CSS framework that provides a lot of stuff for you. And I think it would provide stuff like margins and stuff, right? So that way I don't have to define it myself. Like I can see margin top 4, margin bottom 6. Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, does it even make sense to add both together? You're doing God's work, mate. Thank you, 80. I appreciate that. Style comps and Tailwind is a no-no. Tailwind very good for fast designs, but kind of pointless with style components. Okay. Well, but what makes them bad though? Like combining them together is bad. Pi 3. Yeah, I guess it kind of does make sense that way. Maybe we'll build a Tailwind project, or we'll build a project with Tailwind CSS only without using styled components. Sometimes I do actually get annoyed with styled components sometimes, you know? Or not annoyed, but a little bit bored, so that's okay. I guess we'll have to create our own margin. Davud. Hi, what do you use for backend? I am using NestJS. NestJS. Okay. So, what we'll need to do is we'll need to render the recipient list, of course. Do I think maybe for better security, it might not be a good idea to show, or it might not be a good idea to actually show like a recipient. I think, what do you guys think, right? What do you guys think? Like, I think it's bad for security, right? Like, to show, like, a whole list of recipients. Because that's how we're doing it right now for recipients, right? If I do AN, it's going to show all of the users. And I don't really think that's good for... I don't really think that's good for security. Like, because you can literally get a whole list of all the emails in the database. I'm not really a fan of that, too, if I'm being honest with you. I think what might be better is you should need to know what their email is. But, of course, once we actually have a username feature, we'll migrate to that. But for now, we just need to rely on the email. I personally don't like it, but it's fine. You're not using style components, you're using CSS modules. I'm using both. I'm combining both together because I find myself need to use style components, and I find myself always need to add like extra classes on top of my components just to like add like those margins and certain paddings and stuff and flexbox that I don't really want to create another style component for. So that's why I use CSS modules with that. Now I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, to be honest, though. One genuine question. Will you work on improving the performance of the application, for example, React Memo where needed and different other stuff, and app security backend? Absolutely. I mean, to give you some insight, a lot of people a couple days ago were suggesting a lot of improvements on what could be done to memoize certain callbacks, and we were actually refactoring a little bit of code. And they recommended me to use deep bounds for certain parts of the application. So I'm always open to improvements and hearing your suggestions. Yeah, I think I'll require the user to enter an email. We'll search the database, and then we'll return a response if the user was not found. So let's try to like make this a little bit better. So what I'll do is this: I'll disable the button if there's no query. And I noticed that right now there's no color for disabled, so we'll kind of like modify that a little bit. So let's do this. What do you guys think about this color? Do you guys like it? For when the button. You guys like this? Hey, congrats on 20k. Ashwin, what's going on? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. UA layout just going to be as a placeholder, or what do you mean? Maybe not a responsive user not found, but a generic error because if it says no email found. Do you guys like this disabled button? What do you guys think about this? You guys like it? You guys think that this is a good color scheme for when the button is disabled? What do you guys think? Too dark? Too dim? What do you guys think? I like it personally. I don't know what you guys think. What VS Code theme is that? I think it's called Field Lights. If you want the link exactly, just do the !theme command. You guys like it? Alright. I'll stick with it. Let's do a couple of things. Let's first make it so that when we... Let's add a cursor. Pointer. Make the text more lighter. Sure. Lighter. So you mean like more visible? Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong one. So you mean like more visible or like that, or what do you mean? Okay, I'll revert it back. Okay, there we go. I think that's okay, right? That should be fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back here. Let's set the cursor to pointer. So when I hover over here, I'll also make it so that when we hover over here, it'll change colors. For now, we won't worry about that. So what I'll do is, I'm not going to render the recipient list like we're doing over here. I think that's really bad. What we could do is, once we implement like a friends feature, we can then allow them to search for all their friends. For now, we're not going to make it so that it'll display all the users, because that's just really bad for security. Because you could literally just get all the emails that are registered, which is not good. But when we implement a friends feature, a friend system, we will show all their friends that are over there. So we'll do that later. But what I'll do is I'll require them to just paste in the email, something like that, right? And then when we click on this button, it'll call the API, and it'll return a response, error or no error. Okay, so let's see. Let's go over here, and we already have this form already. Yeah, I'm not gonna use React hook form for this because it's just a simple one-liner. So what we'll do is let me just go into recipient field real quick. What's this? Select the user. Okay. Yeah, I actually kind of want to migrate away from this recipient field thing because we have this chip thing. Because let me look at this real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let me do this. Let me get rid of this. And let me just copy this whole crap over here. Paste that in there. Quick fix. Add all the missing imports. Because I don't want to worry about any chips over here. Don't really care about chips right now. Let's do that. And let's see what it looks like. Alright, pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't need that same component. Okay. Let's see. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and as we're typing, we'll update the query and then on submit. So let's go ahead and do const on submit e.react.form event HTML form element. And then we'll go ahead and pass that as a callback to on submit. Should be the same type though. I think I got it correctly. Yep. So we'll do e.prevent default to prevent the browser from actually submitting the form. And we'll make an asynchronous call to the backend server. Let's see. So I wonder, do we already have a API for this? We don't have the backend endpoint set up yet for this. So let's go ahead and set that up. And what I'll do is go over to, let's see. So we want to add recipients to a group. So what I think we'll do is we'll probably, how do I want to define the endpoint? Let's see. Let me see. So I have groups ID messages, groups/ID/recipients. Yes, or participants. We'll just call it recipients. So we have group messages. We want group recipients. Now, should I create a separate endpoint for that, or should I create the same endpoint? Maybe I'll create I mean, I could create like a different endpoint, but I don't know. Let me see. Group controller. I mean, what I could do is I could do this. So we have route.groups. So what I could do is I could do get. Let's do post, and I will do add group recipient. I think I might create a separate module for this though, but I do want to refactor the backend a little bit because I don't like having all of these in one folder. So I don't know, it looks really weird. Did you want to market this project to a specific group? What do you mean? Like, are you like asking like if I want to like target certain customers or something like that, or because my goal isn't to sell this app or anything like that. I'm just building it for fun. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen with this app. You know, you never know. Like someone could come out of nowhere and, you know, like offer like thousands of dollars, right? Who knows, right? But right now, I'm really just building for fun, really. But yeah, I'm not really marketing it to anyone or anything like that. But I just want to build it for fun, you know, like learning experience for everyone. Okay. I think I might do a little bit of refactoring on the back end because I'm not really happy with how this looks right now. So I'm going to do this. So we actually set up rate limiting yesterday on the back end. Let me write a commit message for this real quick. Project looks promising. Yeah, I mean, you know, as the days go by, we're making more and more progress every single time. So I'm just, yeah, like, we're just trying to go as far as we can, man. I'm new to programming and can't understand this. Yo, what's going on, Cracks Gamer, and welcome to the stream. That's okay if you don't understand what's going on here. You know, we're just all, you know, just chilling right now, watching. You know, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. Don't be afraid to ask any questions. No one here will make fun of you for asking newbie questions. That's absolutely welcomed here in the stream. Let's see. All right, I do want to refactor the backend just a little bit because I don't really like the structure. So what I think I'll do is this. Let me create. Let me see. Let me see what. Let me see what. Let me see what. I'll do this. Let's do groups controllers. I think what I'll do is I'll create. I'll probably do this. Let me see. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta be right back real quick. I'm gonna be back in about like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. In the meantime, just give me a couple minutes. BRB. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Just had to just turn on my air conditioner because it was getting really hot in my room. Sorry about that. Yeah, Arizona was really hot. It's like 100 degrees right now here. But it gets really cold too. It gets really cold too. Alright. So let me go ahead and refactor some stuff real quick. So services test. Okay. So I'm gonna move my group controller into here. And I'm also gonna combine everything into by the way, if the size of the font is too small, let me know. And I'm gonna move group messages into here. So we'll have group controller, group messages, okay? So we'll have services right over here. And we'll have services right over here. Okay, and then interfaces. Move that there, and then move that there. And we'll just have one ginormous group module. So before I do anything else, let me just make sure I compare both to make sure that we are... Okay, so let's see. So we'll need group and group message. So let's just take that. Let's make sure we're importing that as well. Controller, so we'll need group controller. And then group message controller. Service, we'll make sure we have group service and group messages service. So let's just import that as well. And then last but not least, I think we will also need to export. But I think, yeah, we could just delete this module right now. And now let's go into app.module. Let's remove this because we don't need that anymore. And hopefully everything is going to be okay. And I can see that all the routes are being mapped right over here. Post get delete patch. And then API/groups post get. Okay, so that's pretty much okay. And let me see. Are you building that from the scratch? You're insane, bro. Yeah, we built this whole thing from scratch. Development good for doing freelancing? I think so. What concepts to learn to deal with a lot of users and database operations? What do you mean by that? That's kind of like a vague question. Will you trim the videos and then upload as a playlist? Probably not. Do you have one CSS file for different file for every component? I have one CSS file that I have all of my styled components in, and then if I need additional CSS modules, I'll put that in the individual folder. What's going on, Yusuf? How are you doing, my friend? I mean, concurrencies, async stuff, and database type like this. I think you kind of answered your own question a little bit, because concurrencies is a good thing to learn when it comes to databases, transactions. I think I might start writing some end-to-end tests later, because we're getting to a point where we have a lot of good features and we can start refactoring a lot of stuff. And it's really worth writing the end-to-end tests now while we have like a stable app. So that way if we refactor, we'll know what's going on. Can I see our VS Code extensions? I don't have any. And I'm being completely honest, I actually don't have any extensions installed. The only one that I have installed is a formatter called Prettier, and that's about it. The rest of the extensions that I use are just specific to languages, like for example, Java extension, Spring Boot, etc. Let's see. So let's try. Yeah, because like right now, the reason why I say it'd be really useful to write end-to-end tests is because I can just go ahead and write those tests, fetch these APIs, making sure that everything works. But we'll have to set that up separately for another stream. How much time it takes to learn these stuff? Really just depends, like, you know, depends on your expertise, depends on your current level of understanding certain things. Some people learn things a lot faster than other people, so that's also a factor as well. So yeah, it just really just depends, honestly. Hiran Patel, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? What are some of your past projects? I've worked on, well, one of my biggest projects that I ever worked on was a shop management system for my private client that owns an auto shop business in New York. The other one was another landing page for the same client. That, and I can't remember, like, I mean, there's some other stuff that I've built, like, I would have to look at my GitHub, because I've built way too many projects to keep track of every single one of them. But I will tell you that the one that I built, one of the other more fun ones that I built about 7 or 8 months ago was, I built a app where you can schedule calls and text messages with any SMS number, and they used the Twilio API, and that was actually a lot of fun. Did you also handle the hosting and domain? Yes, I did. I have my own domain name. But yeah. Okay, so the routes work fine, so that's good. And let me see. Yeah, so that's good. The routes work. So we did some refactoring, so everything else should work fine. So let me just write this commit message. Group module. I got rejected by Twilio 5 times. Damn. Started making some CRUD apps, but piecing the components is confusing and documentation quality varies. Learning JS was fun, but the framework is rigid. Any advice on making sense of frameworks? Well, first off, Zaya, I would say, you know, don't let yourself down. You know, rejection is normal. I've gotten rejected by a lot of companies so many times until, you know, I kept trying, and then I got to the place where I really enjoyed. So yeah, you know, just keep your head up. Don't worry so much about that. Improve yourself, and then time will help you, my friend. To answer your question, Guitar, I mean, the question is like, which framework are you learning? What do I think about Rumble? I mean, they're pretty cool. I'm assuming you're talking about the streaming platform. Guitar, what framework are you having trouble with? Divi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Alright, so I just committed the changes. Okay, so now we can actually go back into our API, and I can set up another controller. So I can call this group recipients controller.ts. Can I see the running app? Sure, give me a second. Why is my TypeScript server being so annoying? Like, this is like all, like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, I have to restart the server manually, like, every single time. Like, it's actually really ridiculous. Like, I don't know if I gotta update VS Code or something, or, like, jeez, man. It's really annoying. Currently Mongo and Mongoose with Express, but it is all generally confusing. Started to use MVC and that makes sense, but learning how to piece dependencies is weird to me. Let's see. Well, let me ask you this. What about Mongo and Mongoose is confusing you? Because I know that there's so many terminology that might be throwing you off, but it's kind of really hard to, like, you know, identify what it is that you're having trouble with. So that's why I'm asking these questions, because I want to narrow it down to what I think might be the issues. That way we can provide some quality advice for you, my friend. Do you need to use VS Code, or can you get by with Atom, Sublime? I might honestly just switch to WebStorm. I've been considering buying JetBrains' software for some time now. Why, you guys don't like JetBrains? Alright, see you later, Gravity. Take it easy. And good luck with your application. Oh, okay. Like, you see what's going on? Like, look at this crap, bro. Like, I gotta restart the server every single time so that I can get my IntelliSense working. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. Like, I'm this close to actually buying WebStorm right now to avoid this crap. Like, what is going on with my VS Code? Like, do I seriously gotta update or something? Or, like, or is it the amount of extensions do I have that's just causing these weird issues? Like, I don't understand. The IntelliSense is breaking all the time. Yeah, it's a long list of terms and functions with docs. I have a template for a CRUD app, but what if I didn't have the template? I wouldn't know where to start app. Yeah, honestly, Guitar, I would say that is also one thing that can confuse a lot of people too. You're definitely not the only person in that boat, because there's a lot of terminology in the JavaScript field that just gets thrown around, and a lot of people just get confused and left in astray and wondering what is going on. I would recommend you just slowly, like, take it slow. Start noting down things that you are questioning yourself that you don't understand yet, right? So for example, if you don't really understand what exactly is Mongoose, write that down and then look up what exactly is Mongoose, right? From there, it will tell you Mongoose is an ORM. Now, understand what exactly is an ORM. Now, if it gets to the point where you're extremely confused, it might mean that you lack certain fundamentals of what it is that you're working with, and that might be causing you the issues. So, for example, if you lack understanding of what databases are and how they work, then you need to sit back and go back and learn databases, and then once you get a better gist of how they work, then you can be like, okay, I understand the terminology better. Let's see if I can understand ORMs better now. Yeah, I don't know which one of these extensions are literally screwing up my IntelliCode, honestly. Or IntelliSense, I should say. But it's really annoying. And normally this doesn't happen. I don't know why it's suddenly just happening multiple times. It's just like come on, man. Whatever. I'll stop complaining about that. But guitar jams, man. If you need any help with coding, like if you have any questions, you're always more than welcome to join our Discord server. The link is in the description, and you're always more than welcome to ask your questions on our server. Any little piece of questions that you have, you're more than welcome to, you're always more than welcome to asking it on our server. So I hope you definitely check it out because it's a good piece of it's a good piece of resource for people who are just stuck with their problems and stuff. Emre, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Sorry, I just saw your message right now, but I hope you're doing well. What's going on, Aesthetic? Is the app based on React Native? No. It's just, we're just using React right now. It's not the extension. VS Code is bugging out. Yeah, I guess VS Code has some issues, man. But, yeah, honestly, I'll probably just use WebStorm. I mean, I've been thinking about buying JetBrains products, not only for WebStorm, but I really want to use IntelliJ. Because I really also want IntelliJ Ultimate, and I want PyCharm as well, and I also want the other, like CLion and other tools as well. Like, watch this, like you see, I gotta do injectable, and like I can't even like do that. I mean, it's whatever. Like, honestly, like I can just import it myself, but I don't even know, honestly. It's whatever. VS Code wants to troll me all the time, but it's okay. We won't let that stop us. Yo, what's going on, Varnoob? How are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much, Varnoob. Yeah, we hit 20,000 subs yesterday. Thank you all for that. Have you ever done Kotlin development? Not really. I've always wanted to get into it because I really want to use Kotlin with Spring Boot, though. I think Cass is on my DM. He rejoined your Discord. Stop by and say hi, Anson. Sure. What version of TypeScript are you using for this project, and what version of Visual Studio Code are you on? I don't remember, honestly. I'll take a look at it later, but for right now, it's not a big deal, though. It's okay. Okay, so this will just be a post request. Add the group recipient. So I'll need to get the, let's see, param. So we'll get the user, we'll get the ID of the parameter, and we also need the email address as well. So I'll create a DTO. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. You might want to check the TypeScript language server logs when you attempt to debug this. I think the version of TypeScript can have something to do with it until it's not working. Let me look at the TypeScript version. Should be version, let's see, version 4.3.5. Show your desktop, please. Why would I show my desktop? What is there to see? It's just an empty background. I'll just payload. Okay, so this will be the endpoint where we will call add recipient. Yeah, I also just realized that we should probably also allow it to add multiple recipients and not just one. No, I'll just make it one at a time. I don't really care. I mean, let me see Discord real quick. What is the program you're using right now? Postman, if you're talking about this one. Cocorets, how are you? Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. How's it going? Hey Anson, how's it going? It's going well. My stomach hurts a lot. I think it's because of the coffee that I drank, which is really weird because normally that doesn't happen. Which OS are you using? I'm using Windows right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My stomach is really hurting though. Alright, I'm gonna be right back again. Sorry about that. Give me like about 5 minutes. Yo, what's going on, Cassie? How are you? How are you? Long time no see, my friend. Do you plan to run this in a Docker container? What is finished? I'll probably add everything to a Docker file so that way it'll be easier to deploy for all of you guys. But do you drink coffee? Making my stomach hurt so freaking much. I don't know what's going on, but I'm doing good, Cass. Yeah, how's everything been, man? Like I haven't spoken to you for like probably like over like 2 years now. So I hope all is well with you, my friend. What do you use for password hashing? Bcrypt. Okay, so the backend should get the. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm using MySQL. Okay, so the backend should get the email right over here, and so all we have to do is just search the backend. So we have the group ID over here. Let me call this group ID. So we'll have to pass the group ID as well as the. Actually, I'll just call it ID instead. Screw it. Let's go over here. Types. This chat uses sockets. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How do you pronounce it? Is it Kokorets? Kokores? Hopefully, I just don't want to mispronounce your name. But yeah, we're using WebSockets right now. Shashank, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Is this a web app? Yes, it is. That is over 2 years. I've graduated in those 2 years, and now I'm working as a web designer. As DigitalOcean, that's nice. Yeah, I remember you were still a student the last time we were speaking, and you were focusing on design. And it's actually great that everything worked out well for you. So I'm happy for you. Anything special that's been going on in your life? Just really been working, traveling. Just living my life really. Can you give us a tour of what you have so far? Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just finish this feature real quick, and then I'll demo it again. Otherwise, I won't be able to get this stuff done. But yeah, don't worry. Give me just a couple seconds so I can do this real quick. Kokoretsi. Gotcha. Yeah, that accented C at the end always trips me up. Thanks for correcting me. See, you've got some tutorials for the backend. We'll definitely check those out. Short guitar, yeah, like I do have like a lot of videos on Express.js, so definitely check those things out. And I'm sure they'll help you out a lot. How long have you been programming for? About 6 years now. How about you, Lawrence? How long have you been programming for? About the same, beginning of 2020. Nice, nice, nice. What was your first language? Python, it's still my main. I use Python's Fast API for my entire infrastructure. Nice. Fast API is a really good framework. You complete this project, make a live session for reviewing your app. Yeah, sure. Can you upload it to GitHub after you finish the app? I want to learn. This chat application is only to your CV, or are you coding this for a company? I'm really just building it for fun, honestly. I'm not really looking to get anything out of this except for just learning and teaching you all the things that I'm learning, as also learning from you guys as well. That's really all I'm really trying to get out of this, is just to learn and get better at coding. That's really it. How hard is it to combine Fast API and React? Well, I mean, it's not that it's hard. It's just that they're two separate. They're two separate things. Like, you have the front and the back end. The Fast API is really just a web server that is exposed on some port, and the React app is going to make HTTP requests to that API server. Or unless Fast API, you're using WebSockets, for example, you would make WebSocket requests. Depends on what protocol you're using. Yeah, sorry if I sound kind of dead right now. My stomach is killing me for some reason. It's likely the coffee that I drank, but don't worry. It'll get better in a couple hours. Don't worry. But I'm trying my best to not sound dead, though. But yeah, just know, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask that in the chat. We appreciate you answering. Your videos have helped me out a lot. Thank you so much, Zero Cool. I really appreciate that awesome comment. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a good night. Bananas are good at calming down of systemic. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any right now, which is the thing that sucks. It kind of sucks, but it's okay. It'll get better. It's fine. We'll get through it, guys. We'll get through it. We will get through it, my friends. Group. Okay, we found the group, and then now we have all the users. Okay. So let's see. So we'll only allow the creator to add the users to the group. So we'll do this. Do the specs command, exclamation mark specs, and it'll give you my PC specs. Oh, we gotta find the email first. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta BRB real quick. Give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. I went to get some water real quick, so... Alright. Should be fine now. Let's see, so where were we? We had to check to see if the group.creator.id is not equal to the primes.userid, and if it isn't, then we'll throw an error. Yeah, I feel better, a little bit better. It's fine though, it'll get better. Are you currently hired as a dev? If yes, what was the most difficult part of transitioning to a new company? Most difficult part of transitioning was really just getting used to how people work in a new company. But you can always count on taking the skills that you learned from the current company and translating it over to the new company, because most of the time you'll be doing the same thing. You'll be doing very similar things in terms of like communication, detailing things, following up, etc., etc. And those are just things that you just kind of learn from corporate experience, or unless if you've been a private freelancer, then you've learned those things on your own as well, which is also a good thing to have. Yeah, I would say really it's just figuring out how people work is probably one of the most difficult things, and figuring out what their expectations are, because every company has different expectations, especially different teams as well. Kelvin, what's going on, my man? How are you doing today? How are you doing, friend? All right, I feel way better now. I got some water, so it should be fine now, so that's good. Awesome. I hear the first job is the hardest. Did it take you what to land your first gig? It took me about 700 job applications to get my first job, so it was a little bit difficult, but it was okay though. Your first job is all about a numbers game, you know? Getting your first job is all about numbers. Okay, so the last thing that we were doing was we had to also find the user to see if they actually existed. So let's do that. I think what we'll do is we'll actually check if the user exists first. So cons. So I will say this: I was very new to the whole game, and I didn't really know any better at that time. So what happened was I was just really like new to everything. Like I was really naive with a lot of stuff, and so it was really just like I just had to experiment to see what worked and what didn't work. Like I had to see which resumes worked out, and if the resume didn't get me the job, I'd have to pretty much work on new projects that I would feel comfortable adding onto my resume, right? And if I felt like I liked the app that I built and it was willing to put on my resume, then I'll be okay, I'll put that on my resume, let me update it, and then I'll apply to a job. Oh wait, give me 1 second. But yeah, so it was just really all about just, you know, trial and error basically. And it was really just trial and error, really, honestly. And I'm trying to remember, because it's been like 3 years since this all happened. But I remember when I first graduated from college, I didn't really know what I wanted to do, because I was really confused with, even after graduating with a computer science degree, I was still confused what I wanted to do. And when I had applied to maybe like 3 or 4 jobs, I got rejected from all of them. And I felt very, I kind of like lost confidence. You know, I didn't really have the confidence to like apply for any other job. So I just decided to just go back to college for my master's degree and figure stuff out from there, because I was still very like naive and I wasn't really aware of like what I wanted to do and what I was capable of doing. And so during that whole summer I just learned a bunch of stuff. So before I graduated, I had learned React, or not React, I had learned Vue.js, and I also learned Express, and I had some knowledge about databases. So during the summer I learned how to actually use frameworks like Angular, and I learned other stuff too at the same time, like OAuth 2 and all that kind of stuff. And I got rejected from all those jobs. I was like, okay, not a big deal. I'll go to college. I'll stay one more year to finish my master's degree, and then I'll figure stuff out from there. When I was in my master's degree, I didn't think that that was what I wanted to do. So I decided to come back home, and I just started mass applying to every single job that I could possibly apply. And really, it was just really a numbers game, you know. I just really had to be patient and then see what was going to end up well for me, you know. And so I applied to a bunch of different jobs. And about 600, 700 jobs later, I finally got an offer. And yeah, that was pretty much it. That might have been your problem, my dude. I would not hire someone in their 20s with masters. I mean, when I look back, I would say that if I just didn't give up, and if I just actually applied to more and more jobs, and if I was just patient in 2019 and I didn't rush going to my master's program, I probably would have just ended up getting a job during that summer, or maybe, you know, a couple months later I would have ended up getting a job and I would have been okay. But I was just really impatient, and I ended up just going back to school and wasted like probably like 20 grand in loans just to do one semester, which was just a waste of, well, not 20 grand, like maybe like about 15 grand, and just wasted money because I ended up just dropping out of the master's program in the end. So, but yeah, I mean, when I came back though, I already had more projects under my belt. I had a lot of projects already done, so I put that on my GitHub, I put on my resume, and I just started mass applying, getting my name out there. And people liked it, and then it got interviewed, and then they liked me. So yeah, it all worked out in the end. Hey man, do you have any productivity tips? I usually just like write stuff down in a notepad. That's just me personally. I like writing stuff down, and I just uh, write down the time that I want to do certain things. And I think the biggest thing is obviously also starting your day really well. Like making your bed is the first thing that I do when I wake up, and that's like the very first thing that I must do. If I don't do it, the rest of my day doesn't feel like it's aligned properly. So the first thing that you should do is just figure out what works, what will get you out of bed and what will get your day started. Whether it's that cup of coffee, going to the gym, making your bed, doing the dishes, whatever it is. And then after you do one task, keep adding more and more small tasks, and by the end of the day you'll see that you have a bunch of small tasks that you have done, and then you'll go to sleep knowing that you've completed all your tasks, and then you'll wake up the next day and starting a fresh new day, accomplishing those same small tasks every single day. Hopefully that makes sense. That's cool you found your groove again after the rejections. I don't have a degree, but hoping doing some projects and spamming applications will get me through the door. It's really just a number game, my man. Like, it's just really about numbers. In some cases, yes, you will need in some cases, yes, you will need a degree in some cases, but nowadays it's really not that it's really not that far-fetched to get hired without having a degree, because lots of people are getting hired without having a CS degree, you know. Leonard, what's going on, my friend? And it was hard times because that year I just started learning web development. Yeah, it's really complicated, man. Like, I have some family too that are trying to get a job right now too, and you know, they're trying to learn by, you know, they're trying to like self-teach themselves things again. It's really difficult, but you know, as long as you just stay consistent and just be persistent with yourself and just, you know, take it day by day, you're gonna make progress. Can you whip a nene? I can't. Building in public is really good too if you look to get hired. Yeah. Okay, so we added all the logic for our add group recipient function. So what we're doing is we're checking to see if the recipient exists. If the recipient does not exist, we'll say cannot add user. And I think what we'll do later is we'll query for the group. If the group doesn't exist, we'll say group not found. I think, you know, I think maybe we should check to see if the group exists first. And then, okay, if the recipient is not found, we'll throw an error. If the group.creator ID, so this is basically checking to see if the creator of the group is actually the one that's adding the user, because we only want the creator of the group to add users. Or do we really want to? Because I feel like other users should be able to add other users too. I don't know. We'll leave it like this for now. Only the owner of the group can add users. Const in group. And over here, what we're doing is we're checking to see if the user is already in the group. So we're doing group.users.find, user arrow function, user.id is equal to recipient.id. So if this matches, that means that the recipient is already in the group, and we'll throw an error. Okay, and then now finally we can actually add the recipient to the group. And this actually should be pretty simple. All we have to do is this. So let's go over here. We'll do this add recipient. Let's go inside our service real quick and let's do add. And so I think what we'll do is we'll just do this. We'll have to get the group, of course. And I think we should just be able to just add them directly manually. And it should be fine. Because we already know who the recipient is, so we should just be able to add them to the record. Let me double check. I always get tripped up over how I want to handle adding to a many-to-many relationship, which really throws me off a lot sometimes. But I know I could do group.users. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could probably just do this. I think maybe what I could do is just do group.users equals group.users and then recipient, like that. And I could just save the record. So I think we already have a save function already, save group. I think that should be a way to do that, because that should save it both ways though, I think. Recipient.groups. I think that should work both ways. because when I create a group, we add the users property there. And I think when we save the users, that should go both ways. So I think that should go ahead and do group.users. So I think that should add it both ways. We'll figure it out. So let's do return. And if it throws an error, we'll know what the answer. We'll know what the answer is. What's going on here? I was really keen to make an e-commerce site. However, I have absolutely no idea how to create little store instances that can be accessed by a custom domain name. All right, so that works. Let's try. User is already in group. Okay, let's try. All right, let's try Anson 3. So let's see what happens. So, interesting. So that actually worked. So that actually adds the user to the group. Interesting. Okay. Now, does it actually properly create the many-to-many relationship in the database for the user? That is what we need to find out. That is what I'm interested in finding out. So let's do select from groups where users ID equals. Okay, so we just add ourselves to group number 1. Okay, so it seems like it actually added the group. So the many-to-many works pretty well. Seems like there's no issues over here. And I can go ahead and add Anson 2. And now Anson 2 is now in the group. Okay, that works. Seems like that's working really well. Let's do get groups by ID. So let's do group number 1. And we should be able to get all of the recipients that are in the group. Perfect. Okay, so the adding the user to the group works well. Seems like that's all we really need to do. Okay, group not found. Cannot add user, insufficient permissions. User already in group. Now, what if I log in as another user? So let's log in as someone else. Let's see. Let's go to group number 1. Let's see what's going on. Okay, we can see all of the users that are added. So what if I logged in as another user? Let's log in as someone else that is not the creator of the group. So we can see that the creator of the group is Anson. That's this account that we're logged in as right now. That's why we're able to add users to the group. But what if I logged in as someone else? Let's log in as Aiden, and let's go ahead and try to add groups to. Let's go ahead and try to add users to group number 1. So let's do this. Let's try. I think we have Zebra. And it's going to say insufficient permissions because we are not the creator of the group. Okay, which is how it should work. Only the owner can add users to the group. I mean, it really depends on how you want to do it. Okay, you can make it so that other users can add users as well. It's up to you. Kadir, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? How's it going? Okay, so yeah, it seems like it's working really well. Although we do have a lot of these checks, but that's okay. Users already in group. Okay, now what if the users... So we already tested this. We tested this. If the recipient is not found, it'll say cannot add user. And we won't say recipient not found, because that will indicate that the user does not exist in the database, and we don't want to give the information to... we don't want to give that information out, because you never know what people can you never know what people could possibly do with that kind of information. So we want to be as vague as possible with these information. And then we can say group not found. Okay. You could also just change to cannot add users to group, so that way it's more vague. So that way they don't know if the group exists or not. But it's fine though. We can. It doesn't really matter at the end. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I think this function works out well. So now all we have to do is just call this function from the front end, and then we'll need to emit an event, of course, so that way we can actually asynchronously add the recipient to the group. So that way all of the other clients actually see the user added to their group. So let's go ahead and write a commit message for the backend. And we should be good with that. Let's go back to the front end and write a commit message before we forget. I think we are on a clean branch, I think. Actually, we know. Okay. Alright, and we'll also need to make it so that on the front end, it will only render this button if you're the owner of the group. So we'll go ahead into the front end real quick. Let's go over here. Let's just do this. And what we'll do is we'll go to the front end and we'll go into, let's see, where is the message panel? There we go. And this is where we are rendering the, or let's go to the header, I think. Yes. And so we're saying, okay, type equals group, and we also need to make sure that the user is the creator. So we have group already over here. And what we'll do is do we have the authenticated user? Yes, so we'll do type equals group and user dot ID is equal to group dot creator dot ID. So if the user is not the creator of the group, then it will not show this icon. Though it's throwing an error. Let's figure out why. Can I read properties of undefined? Of course. Refresh. Okay, so I don't know who I'm logged in as, but it should show it, but I don't know why it's not showing it right now. Probably likely due to the state not being updated properly. But it should show it for us right now. Because we are technically the creator of the group, right? You can see that if we look at the state over here, groups. I think we're not selecting creator actually. Yeah, I think the backend is not selecting the creator property when we're fetching all the groups. So let's fix that real quick. Get groups. Yeah, we're not selecting that. So let's do another left join select. Let's go to the API real quick. Let's do get groups. So yeah, let's go ahead and add the creator property as well. So let's do so that will select the creator right over here. Create over here, create over here. Yep, there we go. So that will get the creator for us. So now we know who the creator is. Now we shouldn't have any issues on the front end though. Okay, so now if I refresh, okay, we shouldn't get an error. So I'm the creator. I guess I'm the creator of group number 41. So in some groups it shouldn't render. So for example, group number 4, I think iden@gmail.com is the creator. We can double check that. Yes, the creator is Iden, so it'll only show it to Iden. So I can prove that to you all as well by opening up an incognito window. Let's log into Iden. And let's go over here. So let's go to group number 4. So you can see that only I can see the icon as Iden. Okay. And for those who missed yesterday's stream, we also implemented online presence, so we can tell who's online and who isn't. And again, I also have to fix this issue as well with the Flexbox. But yeah, and if I close this in a couple seconds, item will go offline. So yeah, only the owner will see this add group user to the group. Okay, so that's pretty much it. Let me go ahead and write a quick commit for this. Very cool. Thanks, Derek. X, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Okay. Cool. So our app is getting better and better. So now all we have to do is actually call the API when we click on add recipient. So let's go ahead back to the front end now that we've implemented the backend. And let's go back to forms, group recipient add form. Okay. Give me one sec. Let me know if my mic sounds weird. If my mic's, I'm moving my mic away a little bit further away. But let me know if it sounds weird though. How can you deploy a NestJS backend into where? You can deploy to something like DigitalOcean. Or Linode, doesn't really matter which one. Alright, cool. So it's adding it to the... See, we already added it already. So watch this. We should also update the state as well when we add the user. Can users leave a group chat? Not yet. We'll have to add that feature in a second. At the moment, no, but like we'll be able to implement that soon. How to get cursor in VSC. Just enable caret smooth animation. Go into your settings and just search for cursor caret, and then you can just enable that from there. Hello, what it do? What do you mean? What extensions do you have installed? I don't use any extensions for VS Code. Except for Prettier, that's the only one that I use. Yo, what's up, Mon Code? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? How's your day been so far? Is 70 word permits good? I think that's average actually. Or it might be a little bit above average. Average word per minute is around 40 words per minute. So yeah, you're actually above average. So 70 is actually pretty good according to Google. I just wake up, it's 8 o'clock here. I'm doing good, Moncode. Where are you from, Moncode, if you don't mind me asking? Where did you say you were from again? From Paris. Oh, wow. Nice. Do you have work today? Do you have anything to do today? Like, what's your agenda for the day? Hey Battlebond, how are you doing? I'm doing good, Battlebond. Okay. Yeah, sorry for going AFK earlier, guys. I know like I went AFK for like about 5 minutes or so earlier. Yeah, my stomach was still killing me, but it should be fine now though. There should be no more issues. I am from America. How about you, Battlebond? I work from home. Nice. I'm assuming you work as a... Do you work as a software developer, or what exactly do you do? Okay, so when we add the recipient to the group, we should probably close the form. I am from India. Nice. Well, welcome from India, Battlebond. Nice to have you here. I'm a front-end developer, React. Nice. That's cool, man. How long have you been working as a front-end developer for? I'm trying to think, what should I do after I add the user? Should I close? I think I should close the thing, right? Yeah, I'll do that. Or maybe what I won't close it, but I'll do this when I'll go ahead and do set email. Look at that. Two years of front-end developer. Nice. Are you on LinkedIn? No, I'm not at the moment. What about you? Do you use LinkedIn? Let's see. Why did I not reset the state? Do I have to refresh? Yes, I am on Twitter, Battlebond. Does my Twitch have my Twitter? I have a really question, mate. Alright, I'll send you my Twitter. Give me 1 second. Why is it not resetting the state? That's weird. Set email. Am I doing it wrong? No, that should be right. That's really weird. Why is it not resetting the state? Give me 1 second, Battlebond. There you go. There's my Twitter. Huh, that's really weird. Oh, I know why. We did not bind value. There we go. Okay, let's try adding another user again. There we go. So it'll add the recipient to the group and it'll remove that. So we'll still allow them to add more users if they want to. So we'll just click close. We do need to modify the online and offline users thing a little bit. We'll have to modify that so that way we only are receiving online users from the backend, from the WebSocket, and then we'll just filter out. Because the way that we're doing right now, it won't show them immediately in the participants because we're not rendering the participants from the state, which is not good. We're only rendering it based on what we are receiving from the payload, which is not good. So we'll have to fix that later. But we can add participants, which is good. And I should also be able to remove participants as well. I think what I'll do is I'll add a context menu. I'll make it so that you can right-click the user and you can remove them from the group, like kick or do stuff like that. We'll add more of those things later. But the important thing is that we can add users to the conversation, which is good. And so let me try logging in as that user that I just added. Let's see, what was their email? I don't know. Let's see. Are you using Postgres? No, I'm using MySQL. So we're in the group right now. Dude, please give some margin to the group chat sidebar. It's killing you, isn't it? Did I get rate limited? Oh yeah, I got rate limited. I think I got rate limited. I think, what was the rate limit that I set again? What did I set again for the rate limit? Oh, this is a global rate limit. Oh yeah, it's 10 messages per 60 seconds. Oh yeah, we'll have to limit that a little bit. We'll have to change this from, let me do this. At least it's nice that we know that it was working though, so that's good. Are you working in a company or freelance? I'm working for a company right now. And this project isn't anything related to the company that I'm working for. I'm just doing this project for fun right now. Make it shake the box or give it a modal on rate limit. Nice to meet you too, my friend, and welcome to the stream. Just let you know that I normally stream on YouTube, so if you want to follow me on my YouTube, you can check that out. I'm actually streaming on there right now if you want to take a look at that. You don't have to though, but you know, I just figured I'd mention that because, you know, you might see a lot of stuff that you might like. How long have you been programming for? 6 years. Well, I mean, I've been developing web dev stuff for 3.5 years. But in terms of total progress and everything, like I've started learning code 6 years ago. Oh, you came here from YouTube. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. Well, regardless, welcome from YouTube, my friend. I thought you came from Twitch, so I wasn't really sure, but that's good to know, though. Oh, you use Twitch more. Nice. Please give margin. Yeah, don't worry about that right now. I'll fix that later. Give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, don't worry. I'll fix up the sidebar in a little bit. Don't worry. Your keyboard sounds nice. Which brand do you use? The keyboard is called Ducky X Varmillo. I bought it from mechanicalkeyboards.com, if you've heard of them before. Alright, did you see my DM on the scroll bar thing to add the message box? I may have read it, but I cannot recall because I get a bunch of DMs. So I'll probably take a look at it later. But let me see. What did you send me? What was your name on Discord again? Bardia Wave, right? Okay, I see it. Bardia Wave. Yeah, there you go. The Cherry keys. These keys are Cherry MX Blue. I have a Cherry MX Red, and I have a Cherry MX Blue keyboard that are both plugged in right now. Like for example, right now, I don't know if you can hear this, but the keyboard that I'm using now is my Cherry MX Red keyboard. So let me show you, or let me type real quick. But first, let me do this. Let's see. Alright, I don't know if you can hear this, but I don't know if you can hear that. Not gonna disturb you anymore. Keep up this great work. All right, have a nice day, Battlebond. That sounds sick. You like the sound of it? That's good. You should add the ability to use the markdown language. Yeah, we already have that noted on our Asana board, so that's something that will come later on. Is there like a website that... Wait, hold on, let me pause my music. Sometimes I hate playing music because I just can't hear myself talk. Is there like a website that can show you all the keyboards that you own, like a keyboard list website? Because like I have a lot of keyboards that I would like to display. But, like, is there like an API that you can call to like... Is there like a mechanical keyboard API or something like that you can like that gives you like all of the static data? Because I have like a lot of keyboards that I would like to display. Because I don't only use one keyboard, like I have multiple keyboards that I switch between, so it'd be nice if like, you know, I could show you all the keyboards that I have. If not, maybe that would be a good idea to make a project on that. But I would wonder if we would need to scrape the data from a website, or if we would need to, or if there's like a mechanical keyboard API that we can use. Because if there is, then that means we can create, it would basically be like PC part picker, but for keyboards, like a keyboard list. Like, oh yeah, this is my keyboard. Yeah, because if there's no official API, then you have to you'd have to resort to scraping the data. Nightbot? I don't have my keyboard command set up for Nightbot. I only have specs. But I should add a, you know, why don't I add a keyboard command right now? Or I'll do that later. Don't want to go too off topic. Toggle sidebar. Can you guys hear my keyboard, or is it like too loud or anything? If it's too loud, I can lower my mic a little bit. You like it? You like to watch a streamer that has a loud keyboard? It makes me feel like I know what he's doing in the code. I guess I'll keep typing loud then. Hello folks, celeb things, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? So watch this. We're going to allow the users to toggle the sidebar. So we'll go into the area where we are rendering, which I think it's message panel, I believe. or where were we rendering this? I think it was inside group channel page, I think. Yeah, right over here. So we can get rid of probably this. Not yet, not yet. I'll do it in a second. So we'll do this. So we'll do watch this. Right now in the store, group sidebar show sidebars is true. If I go back here and if I set show sidebar to false, it's not going to be there. And so what we'll do is we'll make it so that what's going on here? Why is it showing undefined? Oh, there we go. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll make it so that we can toggle the sidebar, and we'll keep the state in Redux. So what I'll do is I'll go into message panel, and what I'll do is this. Let's go over to message panel header, and what I'll do is I'll add we'll add like a members list. So let's look up at car icons. Quick question: are you considering adding tiny animations to the site to make it more interactive? Yeah, actually, I mean, we started with the modal, like, you know, we started with that. That's the beginning. That's the first part. We'll add more later on as we progress. Don't worry. Hey, Switch, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Whoa, what am I doing? How does Discord look? Hide member list. That's sick. I'm glad you like it. Oh, were you not here earlier when we were building that? I'm doing good, A Switch. Nice to see you here again. I might end up creating a separate header, because right now this is a header for conversation. I might create one for only for group. I think we might do that later though. So watch this. Oh no, that's not good. There we go. And I'll also give some spacing here. So let me do this. Let's create a style component. Do you plan on adding voice chat? We might use WebRTC at some point, but at the moment, not right now. At the moment, we just want to make sure that web chat works, and then we should be fine. I was having Wi-Fi issues. Oh no. What have you added the stream? I had the stream in the background. I wasn't paying attention. We added animation for the modal, and we made it so that you can actually add the user to the group. So it works great right now. We have not added the ability for users to leave the group yet. So we'll do that later. But right now I'm working on toggling the sidebar. So yeah, we're adding the icons right now, as you can see. So when I click on this icon, it's going to go ahead and toggle the sidebar. So watch this. We're going to need to dispatch the action. So what I'll do is this. Let me do this also. Do we have dispatch? No, not yet. So we'll do on click. Toggle sidebar. And so watch this. So if I do this, interesting. There we go. So now I can toggle the sidebar. Now, I don't know if I want to add an animation to that though. I don't think Discord adds an animation. But yeah. I can toggle it. What do you guys think? You guys like it? I could try to add an animation, but I don't know how well that would look though. I don't know how nice that would look though. Yeah, we'll add some padding or gap to it. Oh, whoops. That look better? We'll also add like a pinned icon here too. I don't even know how I would do it with animations though. How would I do it with animation? Let's see. Let's see what happens if we do with animation. Any thoughts on the Ducky 1.3 SF Classic 65%? Can you send me the link to the keyboard and I'll take a look at it? Maybe add a light right border. We can definitely increase this, there's a border over here, but we can increase the color of it. You should make max user in group is 30. Yeah, we can definitely add a limit to the group too. Give me 1 sec. I gotta use the bathroom again. BRB. Alright, sorry about that. You can send it on either one. Send it on Discord or send it on YouTube chat. All right. Let's see. Might remove this icon though, because that seems a little bit cringe over there. Looks really weird if I'm being honest with you. Let's see. Did you send it on YouTube? Let's see. Alright, let's try to add an animation. So I think what I'll do is slide right to left, keyframes from, transform, translate X. So we'll do maybe, so let's try 20% to transform, translate X. So we're translating X because that's the X axis. Okay, so that'll move horizontally. So let's try. Interesting. Did I not export it? Export const slide right to left. What's going on? Hey man, I've been coding the entire night. We just started like not so long ago. And honestly, it honestly doesn't even feel like it's been 3 hours, to be honest with you. My .NET developer friend just learned that he is going to learn JS at school. He is crying at the moment. Oh, he doesn't want to learn JavaScript? He must not like it, huh? Yeah, this looks really weird. I think this is the wrong way to do it. We would have to kind of like push the content. We would have to push the content. The problem right now is that it's not visible in the DOM. It's not being rendered. We could render it, but we'd have to push it from right to left. So it doesn't look good though. It mostly doesn't look good because of, yeah, it doesn't look good, honestly. I'm gonna remove that. We are not doing that. Feels like you were streaming when I went to bed. Now you're live again. Oh no, yeah, we just started some time ago. Well, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Had some issues earlier because my stomach was killing me, but it feels bad. I feel much better now. I feel much better now. I don't really like this header, to be honest with you. And the box shadow just looks really weird too, to be honest with you. I might honestly just get rid of the box shadow. I honestly don't really like the box shadow, honestly. And I might just increase the border on the bottom. Are you gonna add a paid feature, and if so, are you gonna use Stripe? If I were to, I would use Stripe. Yes, I would use Stripe. What do you guys think? You guys like the border? Or you guys don't like it? What do you guys think? I think it's a little bit too dark though, or too light. So you can see it. Do you guys like it? I might remove this part over here too. But we'll see though. I might increase the size of the participants list too. Alright, Zaya, just for you, we are going to... just for you. Well, not padding. Actually, wait, hold on. I only want padding. Oh, actually, I already have padding on top already, actually. We have top, right, bottom, left. Maybe the left side can receive a little bit more padding. And top can do a little bit more padding as well. Does that look better? Is that better? Something funny I saw today was that a company completely wrote their backend in Python and it only makes a JavaScript package, not a Python one. Really? Better? I'll definitely, don't worry, I'll increase the font size of the online users and offline users. This is just a temporary solution, so don't worry about that for now. I will remove this icon though. This icon is making me cringe. Why don't you set the background color of the users list to the same color of the groups list in the background? I just like it. I honestly like it like this, to be honest with you. It goes from dark, lighter, and then lighter. Yeah, we can add that later. I'm not gonna worry so much about that right now though. There we go. All right. You guys want the user sidebar darker? Looks weird though. I'm not gonna lie. What about this? What about that? You like that? Or what do you think? If I do this, so I will probably remove the border because it's already visible already. How about that? You guys like that, or what do you think? Okay, I guess we could go with this for now. Seems like you guys like it, so we'll stick with that. We'll worry about these two things later. Don't worry about the online and offline users, because we still have to fix the way that we're rendering the participants list anyways. So don't worry about that for now. All right, so I'll push my changes. I will push my code right now. You could also set the bar across the top to be the same color as the two sidebars. Oh, this one over here. You guys think I should do that? Let's see what it looks like. I can take a look at it later, but I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I think it would make it look a bit better. We can try it out. We can try it out. I also want to make this so that it doesn't shrink. So let me fix that real quick. Group recipient sidebar. So flex. Hold on. I don't want this to shrink. I figured something was happening. Yeah, the width is 500. Let me change this back to... Something was going on with the size of this. Anson, I wanted to get better at TypeScript. Where do I start? Yeah, honestly, like George said, just start coding in TypeScript. That's really the only thing that you could do to get better at something. Just keep doing it, right? If you want to get better at riding a bicycle, what do? You just ride a bicycle every single time. Okay, let me do this. Let's see what's going on here. What do you guys think? You guys like it? So I just changed the color. Do you guys like it? Don't like it? I personally don't like it, if I'm being honest, because I kind of like the different color in the center. But that's just me though. Yo, Anson, what is the best language to learn when you are new to coding? Python is a good choice for simplicity. Java can be a little bit more daunting because there's a lot of stuff that you don't really get to focus on in the beginning that just confuses the average user. So Python is a pretty good language. I was more meaning this bar across the top. Like the one that is, are you talking about this? Oh, this one? Or this one? I'm not sure. The nice thing about this is that if we disable the members list, it actually won't fetch the status, which is good. So watch this, it'll say receive payload for online user. If I get rid of the participants, it's going to clear the interval, so it's not going to ping the status. And then if we click on it again, then it'll receive all the status, which is good. You can, but I'm going to go ahead and move on with the rest of the app right now because I don't want to focus too much on style at the moment. I just want to fix some of these things. But yeah, you can go ahead and send me a Discord message and I'll check it out in a little bit. I'm gonna do some refactoring real quick. Groups. My username is just Anson. Just if you on my Discord, if you just look at the owner, that's just me. Can we add custom PFP? Not yet. Not yet. Hey Ren, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. I'm glad to see you here again. Can you go over the backend of this app very briefly? What libraries are you using? Sure. So do you want me to like explain how the whole entire backend works as well as the libraries, or you only care about the libraries? All right, so basically, let me open up Miro real quick. So I drew this diagram yesterday, but I'll show it again for reference. So basically, the backend is all done in NestJS framework. And we basically have our React app. And what happens is, the React app is going to make a post request to the HTTP server. So it'll make post requests like sending a message. Whenever you send a message, it'll make a post request. The post request is sent to the server, okay? And you have the controller service repository architecture in NestJS. So the controller takes care of receiving and responding to requests, okay? So it'll receive the request from the React app or the client, and then it'll basically call the service layer, which is just another class in the backend. And then the service layer will take care of saving the record to a database, so the message in this case. So the service layer will basically check to see if the group or the conversation exists, and if there's correct permissions, so if the user is actually in the group, and if all those checks pass, it'll save it to the database, which is we're currently using MySQL, and that's done in the repository layer. Okay, and what will happen then is it'll basically send a response back to the client. Okay, a tool1 if it's been created, and what happens asynchronously is when a message is created, it'll fire a WebSocket event. So a WebSocket event will be fired from the WebSocket gateway, and the React app will receive it, and that is how other users are able to see the event whenever a message is received. So that's just kind of like a higher level view of how it works. There's a lot of different layers that there's a lot of different layers that happen in the application that take place and that does X, Y, and Z, but that's just like a high level view of it. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm fine. This time I wasn't too late. Hey, I'm trying to implement like a YouTube account. Christos, what's going on, man? How are you doing? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Your question is, I don't know if you're asking me a question or if you're making a statement. Do you have the sign box roll? Yes. That is me. But yeah, this is just like a high level overview of how the whole architecture of the app works. It's very, very similar to how it works on Discord, because on Discord when you hit the enter button, it'll make a post request to their API. The API will take care of creating the record in the database, and then it'll fire a WebSocket event, so that way all the other users can receive that event, and then they'll know when the message is being sent. The channel is growing. Congratulations. Thank you, Ren. Yeah, we hit 20k subs yesterday. Hi, how's it going? It's going great, Decline. How about you? Are you implementing messaging also for push notifications? We're not worried about push notifications right now, but maybe we'll probably worry. Maybe at the most we'll probably worry about browser notifications, because right now we're only doing browser. But at some point we will worry about push notifications when we get to. We'll worry about push notifications when we get to the mobile aspect. But at least for browser though, maybe we'll probably worry about browser notifications for the time being. Okay, I fixed that part. Yeah, so Flexbox is a little bit tricky sometimes because the items keep shrinking, but if we set 0 auto, that should fix that for us. What do you guys think so far? I think it looks great. We could probably decrease the size just a little bit. But for now, we also have to fix this issue as well. Actually, that fixes that as well, actually, so that's pretty good. There we go. Yeah, I think the original thing was that we had auto shrinking, which is not good. And I think we also need to set that for this as well. But I like it so far. We're making some final touches. Well, not final touches, but we're making some good changes that are making the app look better and better. Little bit of tiny changes. So cool. Okay, so yeah, let's push these changes to GitHub. Let me see, fix sidebar. Yo, Gareth Roberts, thank you so much for joining the channel again. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that, Gareth Roberts. I appreciate it. Hey, Umir, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Luck, welcome back to the stream. Or Loose. How are you doing, my friend? How many framework are there for JavaScript? Probably so much to lose count, if I'm being honest with you. There's a lot. Let me check your message real quick. Lawrence, give me 1 second. Oh, you're talking about like the border. Oh, you're talking about the border. Did you want it to be darker? You said you wanted it to be darker, right? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, there's a lot of JavaScript frameworks. Too many to count, is all I'll say. Too many to count. Okay, great. So let me just push my changes real quick. Tonight is a chill stream. A lot more slower, which is great because I can focus a lot more. Usually when chat is just like going crazy, it's hard to focus sometimes, but it's okay though. We're making a lot of good progress, so I'm really happy so far. The thing that we were working on yesterday that we had a little bit of, well, not really trouble, but we didn't really get to finish, was the emoji thing. So we'll probably work on the emoji thing a little bit. We have emoji working, but it's just that whenever we change the cursor position, it'll add the emoji at the end. So we'll have to actually keep track of the position of the carrot cursor. So that was something that we kind of like worked on, but we kind of just like I was just way too tired to continue finishing it, if I'm being honest with you. So we'll probably continue with that maybe later today. Let me just see. Okay, have a clean branch. That's good. All right, let's see. All right, so cool. Yeah, we're making a lot of good progress. So let me see. Okay, I think the next thing that I want to do is I want to fix the way that we are rendering and handling receiving the payload from the backend, because right now we're receiving an array of online and offline users from the backend, which is okay. But the problem here is that if I add a recipient right now, it's not going to go ahead and show up in the bar immediately, and that's because we are rendering the data from the backend. Like we're rendering the data from the payload that's being received from the WebSocket server, but not from the state. We want to render it from the state instead. So that way we can actually update the state and it'll automatically add the user to the offline users. Otherwise, if we do add the recipient, we have to wait like about a couple seconds for the recipient to actually show up, which is not necessarily good. But yeah, like, I think overall we have a good amount of features right now. Like, I think maybe the next thing we probably want to do is maybe add some context menus so that way we can remove users. So maybe we could do that, Let's make it so that we can remove users. Why not? Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me like about 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just went to go brush my teeth real quick. Why can't I see anything moving? Oh, because I was AFK. Sorry about that. Vaibhav, welcome to the stream. How are you? Will you set up Socket.io or any WhatsApp API? Hey Tori, we already are using Socket.io already. Alright. Alright, so I think what I'll do now is I'll go ahead and work on leaving the group chat. And then, so on the back end, we'll just have to create an API endpoint for doing that. So we'll go over to group recipients, or not group recipients, but maybe... Well, I mean, really, all leaving a group is just removing the user from the group. So I wonder how we would do that. We wouldn't do a delete. How would the API route look like? Maybe we could do, yeah, delete group recipient. Welcome back. Thank you, Emre. It's good to code alongside you. Well, I'm glad that you're having fun. And I appreciate you guys for being very patient. Because earlier my stomach was just killing me. The coffee that I drank, maybe next time I shouldn't drink 2 cups of coffee. I think that was what was causing me to have stomach issues. But I'm glad that you guys are really patient and not, just like stressing me out with, the amount of... Because I had to go AFK like multiple times, so I really appreciate the patience from all of you. How can I get that blinking cursor? Go into VS Code and look for caret, smooth caret animation. And that should go ahead and take care of that for you. And also set cursor blinking to expand or smooth, whichever you want. Doesn't really matter. Like if you do, this is the smooth one, right? This is expand. This is solid. Like that. So yeah, just search up caret and you could go ahead and play around with it. Okay, so I think this will be a delete endpoint in the group recipients controller. And we'll do delete group recipient. I don't really want to call this a delete, but I'll call it remove, because we're not really deleting. I mean, we kind of are. Okay, so auth user. Okay, so this could be done both ways. Either the owner removes the user or the user themselves are leaving. Now the question is, do we want to call the endpoint ourselves? Yeah, I guess we could. Actually, this is not bad actually. No, actually, yeah, I think we got this. I think I know what we could do. Hold on 1 second. So I think what we'll do is we'll just check to see if the person, we'll check to see if the person that's making the request is the creator of the group, or if they are in the group themselves. Hey Lassie, how are you? How's your party? I think actually we'll do recipient and then recipient ID. Or actually, I'll do user ID. Because that's really what it is. It's user ID. I don't really want to use a request body for this. It feels weird. Actually, I can't call a user ID. Yeah, we can't do that. User, let's see. Okay, so this is going to be the authenticated user and then the user to remove. So if we compare the ID of this to the ID of this, if they're the same, then that means that the person is trying to leave the group. But I don't think I mean, should the owner be able to leave the group though? I mean, if you leave a group, that means, like, I mean, what happens if you leave a group on Discord? Who becomes admin? Because the thing is, like, I think on any Discord group, anyone is able to kick anyone out and add members, which is the thing that's, like, interesting to me. Like, for example, I guess I can't kick people out, but who becomes the group owner? I guess if the group owner leaves the group, then who becomes the group owner though? That's the question that I'd like to figure out. I guess if the group owner leaves and everyone gets kicked. But I don't think that would be a good idea though, because what if the other users, you know, want to like stay in the group and like, you know, chat and stuff, you know? The next person in the list becomes the owner. I guess we could do that. Okay. Yeah, so that means that would require us to I guess that would require us to do one of two things. One, we will need to change creator to owner, because that would make a lot more sense. I mean, we could do both creator and owner. But I think I'll just do owner instead. Okay. I think for now what I'll do is I'll just make it so that you can remove a group, or remove a user from the group. So we'll do this. So this is only going to be right now for removing a user as an owner, nothing else. We'll do the we'll take care of checking. We'll take care of leaving the group as an owner later, because we have to update a couple things in the data, update a couple of these Sidebar entities. So, but I get what you guys are saying though. Don't worry. So let's go here. Make the owner choose who keeps it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's see, what do I want to name this property? So this is the user to be removed. Executor. No, that's not a good name. I'll think of a better name later. Hey, I'm back for a bit. What icon library do you recommend? I need a couple icons. I made some of my own, but I don't want to spend time making. React icons is a pretty good library. Are the decorators built in NestJS? Yes, a lot of them are built in. Yes. What keyboard do you use? I use the Discord keyboard. The one that I'm using right now is a Ducky X Varmello keyboard. It's a new one that I got recently, but the keyboard that I was using before was the Discord keyboard. You like it? I like the keyboard a lot. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about it? Hey, Michael, PC Gamer, welcome from Twitch. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, so right now, we'll make it so that you cannot leave the group if you're an owner, but we will fix that later, so don't worry. But this will be a temporary solution. This will be temporary. Jay Kendrick 94, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'm making a clone of a site with NestJS. It's my first time making a multi-static site. Oh wow, nice. What kind of website is it? Came to Twitch from some background noise. Well, you're absolutely welcome here. Do you know NestJS is like the back of your hand? Uh, there are some things that I do have to reference the docs all the time, but there are some things that I do know just inside out because I've just been using the framework for like quite some time now. But that definitely didn't happen overnight though. You are streaming on Twitch simultaneously. Wow. Yes, yes, indeed we are. Yes, indeed we are. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and make it so that um, so this will just be a temporary solution because I don't want the user. I don't want to add the case where the owner will leave the group just yet. So I'll add this for now, but we will remove this later. Um, actually, wait, what am I doing? This doesn't even make any sense. Because this basically means they're trying to remove themselves. Well, actually, wait, no, that makes sense. They're trying to leave. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, this makes sense. This means that they're trying to leave. Hell, I'm learning next using TypeScript, and I have stopped there. What should I do next? Learn backend? Um, the question is, have you built a project with NestJS and TypeScript? I don't know if it's just me, but some icons don't work. It throw a weird error. Does that happen to you? I've never had that issue before. I need to lay down. Have a great night. All right, Derek Stevens, take it easy, my man, and hope to see you later. Thanks for joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of your night, my friend. So I think what I'll do here is, because the issuer ID is the remove user ID. I guess this is like really, I guess it's just like, okay, we're removing the group recipient, but I guess like it's the function naming is confusing us a little bit because we're trying to make this function do two things. We're trying to allow the user to leave as well as have the admin or the owner of the group remove the user. And the question is, should we use this endpoint for both? I don't think we should. Or maybe we should. I don't know though, because like if the user leaves, um, then the issuer ID is going to be the same as the remove user ID. Those IDs will be the same, which is, I guess, fine. But we'll also need to make sure that the user is not the owner. So we'll do and. Well, let me see. So I guess we should do this. If the user is trying to leave the group, that means the issuer ID is the remove user ID because the person who is issuing this action is going to be removing themselves, so that should be fine. For some reason, when I try to use icons abbreviated with FA, they don't work with ones with BS. I'm not really sure what that error it is that you're experiencing, to be honest. Because I've always just imported the icon from the correct library and it just works. Just make sure you're importing the icon from the correct library. Aqua Zero, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. I don't know if you're from YouTube or Twitch, but welcome. Okay, so issuer ID is equal to remove user ID. So at the current moment, we should also make it so that they can't remove themselves if they're the owner. So we'll do. So this is true, and oh, it also need the creator, so params. So at this point, if we know that these two are equal to each other, we can either use remove user ID or issue ID to compare to the creator. Because if we're removing ourselves, then we have to compare ourselves to the creator's ID, and if that's us, then we cannot remove ourselves. So doing an awesome job, excellent. Thank you. It's Adar. It's a Darsh. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. And I hope you're doing well tonight. How do you say your name? It's Darshja? It's a Darshja? It's a Darshja. You ever share types between a Nest and Next app that are in separate folders? Versal complains about imports. I have never really done that with Versal before, but I do know that it is. I don't think that it can recognize the from a different because it's in a different project though. I think what you might need to do is probably like set up a monorepo between those. Like what I would do is I would set up a third repository that has all of the types and everything, and then have both of those projects use it that way using a monorepo structure. Your work is really amazing. It's been 2 years I follow you. Hey Nachi, how are you? Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the awesome comment. Hi, I'm trying to implement linking YouTube. How do you attach access to it with Passport if a scope requires it? Um, well, if you're using Passport, it'll give you the access token. So I don't know what you mean by that. Are you asking like how do you add additional scopes when you log in with Google OAuth 2? How do you attach access token with Passport? Or do you mean like how do you make an API call to the how do you make an API call with the access token? Okay. So if issuer ID is equal to remove user ID and issuer ID is not equal to group creator ID. Now here's the thing though, if the user leaves the group, that means that they should not be able to receive messages anymore. But can they still see the group though? No, they should not. Okay, yeah, they should not be able to see the group. Okay. So we should just remove them as a participant completely, right? Yeah, we should. I need to retrieve YouTube info after authenticating. Well, uh, I don't think I've ever done that before myself because I've only ever used Google OAuth 2 and I've never used that to get the YouTube's user data. So I can't really tell you exactly off the top of my head what it is that you need to do. But I think I don't know. Have you? I think maybe someone on my Discord server could help you if you post a question in the channel. But I've personally never done that before, so I can't really tell you off the top of my head what you need to do. Its issue ID is equal to remove user ID, and issue ID is not equal to group creator ID. Okay. But what do I want to do if this is not the case? So that would be a great tutorial to record. Actually, yeah, I'll consider it in the future. But yeah, I've never really done what you are trying to accomplish right now, so I can't really tell you exactly. But I'm sure if you post on the Discord server, someone will definitely be able to help you out. Let's see. User is trying to remove themselves from the group and is not the group creator. Okay, so we have the case where they're trying to remove themselves from the group, the group creator. And then we have the case where okay, so so the user should be able to leave the group themselves, and then we should also make it so that if the group creator ID is equal to issuer ID. Honestly, I might just separate these two because it's just really weird how this is done. Okay, yeah, honestly, I'm gonna separate this completely. So we'll do this: if group.creator.id is not equal to issuer ID, then we'll throw an exception. Hey Musa, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I am doing good, Musa. We're just, another day, another, another day of coding. Just making some progress on our chat application day by day. Little by little, but we're getting closer and closer every single day. So I'm determined to get this application better and better every single day. EC Nuke, how are you doing, my friend? You should do like project management on Trello, but I use Asana though. I'm currently using Asana right now. Otherwise, if I didn't have any other option, I'd probably use Trello to be honest with you, because I have used it in the past, but I decided to try something new. I don't know, something about Asana feels weird, because Asana, like, the thing that I don't like about Asana is that when you're done with a task, you have to manually move it unless you pay for it, which sucks. And with Trello, it's just completely free, which is nice. So maybe I might switch to Trello. Maybe, just maybe. But I don't think Trello is a bad piece of software, though. I think it's really cool. So what we do here is we compare group.creator.id to issuer ID. Issuer is the person that's trying to perform the action. If these two things are not the same, then they're not going to work. Let's go through an exception. But if they are, then we can continue. So all we have to do from here is just remove the user from the group. I pray for the time Anson adds some tests in this project. Haha, Jake. Alright. Just for you, I am going to go ahead and add a group, add a test. Give me 1 second. I'll do it right now. Just for you, EC Nuke, I'll add a unit test. I'll add one unit test for you right now, and then once we finish majority of the stuff, we'll add more unit tests. Just for you, I will do it. Let me just finish writing this function real quick, because I'm not a TDD developer. And for those wondering what TDD is, it's test-driven development. I used to use it as it fit my needs. It is great. Nice. Yeah, Trello is actually a really, really nice piece of software, honestly. It's not bad. It's not bad. Thanks for the recommendation. I love React icons. I finally got rid of the error. It was just a library issue. The cool thing is you just download one package and you get access to thousands of icons. Yeah, it's a really nice library. I'm glad that you like it. Are you going to use something to document the project, like something like Storybook or something? Probably not Storybook. That's usually for like UI libraries though, or like a design system. We don't really have that right now, so maybe not at the moment. At least I don't have any plans to do it right now. What is database leaking? I'm not sure honestly. I've never heard that term before. Hope this does exactly what I expected to. Because we want to basically delete the user from the group.users table. So I hope it does what we want it to do. It's when you don't close connections to the database. I'm not sure what exactly happens in other risk. Well, you risk a bunch of memory leaks and just a bunch of open connections to the database and just a bunch of memory that is just not doing really anything. So that's what I would assume at the very least. I was building a feature yesterday that took me a couple hours, and when I tested it on an old desktop browser, it doesn't support. What a pain in. Yeah, I can imagine, man, just spending so many hours just for the feature that you built to not work on the browser, man, or not browser, desktop, or desktop browser. What is memory leaks is basically when you have a bunch of memory that is like allocated on the computer, right? And it basically is leaking. And what that means is like the program incorrectly manages the memory allocation. And it's really bad for the application itself because it could really cause like a bunch of performance issues. So like basically it'll eventually eat up a bunch of RAM, and like all the RAM on your computer, it'll just eat up all your RAM, and you won't have any other RAM allocated to for other applications. Race conditions are typically like when you have two pieces of data that are like, how do I say this? Like, it's basically when you have like two pieces of data and you don't know like when they're gonna complete at the same time. Like they perform in parallel, and you don't know when exactly they will like finish. So one could finish a lot faster than the others, and the other could finish like a lot later. So that's typically a common computer science problem that people tend to figure out how to solve. How do you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I'm using Streamlabs Prime. I'm using Streamlabs Prime, though there are free solutions, I think, like Restream.io. Uh, Abdirahman, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. He is interviewing you to get hired. Haha. A lot of these questions are like questions that I learned from a while ago, so I'm a little bit rusty on that, but I'll do my best to answer. All right, let's test out this feature. So, also, why am I calling this recipients? It should really be participants. Like, why am I calling it recipients? That makes no sense. I was just about to ask you how you learned about race conditions. It was a term that I learned from one of my classes called computer architecture. All right, so we want to basically remove user of ID number 10. So let's just check our status. We are not the owner, so if I try to call this, it's gonna say not a group owner. Okay, that's good. So that's working. Now let me log in as Anson. Check our auth status. Okay, we're good. And now watch this. Give us an error, so let's see what happens. Maybe it didn't delete it correctly. Unknown column, user ID, word clause. Unknown column, user.id, and where clause. unknown column user.id invert clause. I learned about the race condition in an interview. How do you plan to deal with performance and speed of the application? Uh, well, I think for the WebSocket, if I were to handle it, I'd probably look into adapters, which are good for scalability. One adapter I could use is a Redis adapter, which is good when you want to scale your WebSocket server. That's what I would do for the WebSocket. For horizontal sharding, I'd probably use like a load balancer for the API requests. And if it gets really big, maybe I could use something like Kafka or RabbitMQ. Why is it saying unknown column? That's really weird. Delete from groups where user.id. Interesting. Hmm. How did you even get in touch with these databases? Um, I just learned, first of all, I just learned what a database was, and then I looked up what databases I should use, and then MySQL and MongoDB were two options. And I also had friends who were there who kind of like advised me a little bit about it, so that kind of helped me learn those things. Let's go, some hype. Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough. What's your favorite programming language? Probably Java. Yeah, we do need some hype in the chat. I don't know who's here, but if you're here right now, say hello. Who's here watching right now? If you're here, I know chat's a little bit silent right now, but it's okay because tonight's kind of like a chill night. But if you're here, say hello. Don't be afraid. Hey, I just saw that you're doing a live development project. Are you old live guys available on your channel? What do you mean old live guys? Yassine, what's going on? Modern HD, how are you doing, my friend? Osama, what's going on? The Snake, welcome back, man. How are you? Well, I mean, I think you've been here the entire time because I saw the recipient name. But how's it going, the Snake? How are you? Yeah, I mean, today is also a Monday too, so people are working, so I don't expect it to be that active. But we can make it active. He means old live streams. Siach Zero, yeah, we all of the old live streams will be available in a playlist, so you'll be able to watch them at your own pace whenever you want, wherever you want. I'm doing good, Modern HT. Nice to see you here again. The Snake, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking me. We're having a chill night tonight. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, sorry I'm back. Yo, dude, your life became in YouTube recommendation. You're live. Yo, what's going on, TKT? Welcome to the stream. How are you? What are you guys working on? Discord bot, how about you? Yeah, what are you working on, JD? I'm really confused. It keeps saying that the unknown ID, which makes no sense to me whatsoever. Okay, so it seems like I delete. Okay, yeah, so. Interesting. So, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. Interesting. I think actually. Hmm. So we need to basically find the. Let me see. User.icon. Oh, wait, what am I saying? User.id. Group.users user and the user ID. Okay, so that's good equal to the remove user ID. But now we need to actually get the group ID. So I think what we could do is we could do left join and select again. There. Well, ID is just ID, so I'll just do this. That's what happens. Of course, it's going to give us an error. Let's see. You have an error in your syntax. Groups. Let's see what can I do here. What is new? What is the new? Let me show you. We added this toggle feature so you can toggle the participants. We added this feature where you can add recipients as well to the existing group. So right now I'm just making it so that we can remove the user from the group. but we have to remove that many-to-many relationship somehow, which is what I am trying to figure out right now. I'm having a little bit trouble with that. Or user ID, and I guess I could do and. What if I did this? Where group.id is equal to ID, and then left join and select group.users, and then what if I tried that? Seems like that doesn't want to work. Okay, so where group.id is equal ID, and where? Let's try this. Of course, it gives us an error. Let's see, unknown column user.id and where clause. I don't understand why it's saying user's ID is not a known column though. It's really strange. Okay, I think this works. So this is recipient number 11. So let's try group number 3. And let's see if we can remove number 30. Okay. 29. Okay. 20. Okay. 14. And then 7 is ourself. Okay. Although, why am I number 7? If group.creator.id is not equal to the issuer ID, wait, what? Okay, there we go. This. Okay, they're not the group. Wait, no. Okay, so not group owner. And then from here, we need to. I don't want them to be able to remove themselves if they are the owner. So if group.creator.id is not equal to issuer ID, then they cannot remove a user. Now, what if they are the group owner though? Okay, wait, this is confusing me. Okay, if group.creator.id is equal to issuer ID, then we can go ahead and say that the user is the group owner. Else, we can, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so I just have to add an else case here. Okay, so else if. Yeah, I think we might need to separate this. Let me see. If you are the owner, cannot remove yourself. I don't want the owner to be able to remove himself. But I mean, even if they remove themselves, we could very easily get all the users very easily. So for example, I could just do groups ID equals 1. And if the owner does remove themselves, right, we can just get the next person, which is number 9, as the group owner, which is fine. So this line over here is checking if the user is the group owner. But what is stopping the user from removing themselves is what we don't want to do. So how do we do that? If group.creatorID is equal to issuer ID. Oh, not issuer, if I'm just gonna have this temporarily, so I'll leave a comment here. Have you considered using Vite with React? I've not thought of it yet. Okay, so if I try to call this endpoint while I'm the owner, it's gonna say cannot remove yourself as an owner. But I can remove any other user if I want to though. And you can see that right now it's returning the correct record, so all we can do is just call delete, execute, and when I go ahead and query our database, so if I want to get all the users where group ID is number 3, you can see that number 14 is currently in the database as a record, and I should be able to just remove it right now. So let's click delete, and of course it gives a 500. Let's figure out what's going on. Unknown column group.id. Okay, give me a break, man. Now it's saying unknown column when we call delete. Like, what's going on with this, man? Like, I'm really confused with what's going on. Like, why is it saying unknown column? That makes no sense. Like, we're able to query the data, so why are we not able to delete it? That makes absolutely no sense at all to me. I think you should do for security for the APIs, make it decrypted words and put into post requests and decrypt word values. Where can I find advanced Node.js projects? Probably Google would be your best bet. If you Google advanced Node projects, you should be able to find a GitHub repository with a bunch of ideas of what you can build with Node, like more advanced projects. That is. You can also search on GitHub too. But why is it? I don't understand. Like, why on earth is it saying unknown group ID? That makes no sense for it to say that. Like, come on. What? Delete from groups where group ID. Okay, I guess because. But I mean, this is literally the alias though. So what the hell? Yeah, I don't know, man. I really hate working with query builders sometimes. It's just really aggravating. Unknown column user's ID in where clause. After working for 4 hours straight, or 4 hours, I'm full of energy just like you. 1:42 a.m. for me. I've made a ton of progress after I did my Figma design. I sent you a pic. Also, what happened to her name? Just got bored with it, so to change it. But that's good though. I'm glad that you were able to find productivity and make some progress with your application. Take a look at it later though. Left join and select. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with this. Like, delete from groups where groups.id equals 3 and users ID. I'm not doing users ID though, I'm doing so confused. You're good, man. You're good. I'm glad that you are making progress with your app, so that's good. Can you show the table? Sure. So what's happening is we have groups is many to many relationship between users. So I don't know, it's really weird. Like, why is it doing that? We're trying to interjoin group and users, so group.users. Like, so we're able to query it, but we just can't delete, which is what makes no sense. Like, why are we able to query but not delete is what is confusing to me. So there's two ways that we can do this. We can either filter it out or we can use query builder. I think it's better to use query builder. It's more optimized. I don't really do that on my front end. I do that on my back end, but it's still pretty cool to do that as well. Well, I mean, they're both the control service and repository layer. They're more of a back end concept, more of a back end concept than a front end concept. But yeah, now they really are a nice style. I like it a lot. Good news, I got Stripe checkout working for donations on my friend's site. Nice, congrats. Yeah, so I can get this record, but I just can't delete it, which makes no sense. Why are you using TS and not JS? I have a better question. Why would I not use TS over JS? Oh, I think it might be because of this stupid and where crap. Maybe that's why it's causing that issue. Nope, it's still giving us 500. Awesome. Seems like that didn't fix that. What is going on, Sahil? How are you doing, my friend? Okay, so now it wants to say group.users ID, but before it doesn't want to do use, like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, man. Come on, give me a break. I'm doing good, Sahil, thank you. You are a programmer, you should be like air particles. I don't know, this is so weird. Like, what is going on with this crap? Nice to use Windows Terminal, not enough people know about it. Yeah, Windows Terminal is really beautiful. I like it a lot. It's amazing. Okay, so it's trying to... Okay, let me see. Alright, so if I go ahead and call delete and do execute, will it work? Probably not. Let's find out. Of course it gives a 500. Okay. Yeah, this is really annoying. Okay, so that happens if we return 14, 29. Yeah, I guess this is the only way that we can do this. Because type RM kind of sucks when it comes to deleting many-to-many relationships, but that's fine. So just do this. Users. And return this talk. Pause right. Let's see. Okay, let's see what happens here. So if I want to delete recipient number 29, so let's first go over to get groups. Let's go to get groups by ID. So let's do number 3. So right now we have 5 recipients. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go ahead and remove number 29 from the group. So let's do that. Okay, so you can see that it's gone. And if we go to groups number 29, that user should be gone. Oh wait, no, this is group number 3, sorry. Not number 29 is the ID of the user. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, the user is gone. And now I can go ahead and add the user back. So ibrahim.com successfully added the user to the group, and they should appear over here. And I can go ahead and remove the user again. If I go ahead and get the group by ID, I can see that the user is still there. I can delete the user. Okay, good. If I try to query it, they're not there anymore. And they shouldn't be there in the front anymore. through pinging. There we go. Obviously, we're relying on the pinging right now, but yeah. You got a lot of work done as well, I see. Yes, yes, sir, we did. Surprised, I am not tired at all. The only time I have to get off is my wife complains. But yeah, I was gonna listen to her, haha. Yeah, that's what happens when you're married. But I'm glad that you're able to get a lot of stuff done, though. That's good. Being productive is like, you know, it's like you feel accomplished, once you like finish everything that you want to do, you feel so accomplished, which is the best part. GG. Yup. GG indeed. Good game indeed. We got this stuff working. So yeah, we're able to remove recipients. So I can only do it if I am the owner. I think, right? Yeah, so this only works if we're the owner, I think. I think. Okay, yeah. So this only works if you're the owner of the group. But we have not done it so we can leave groups yet. Someone is advertising in your Discord server in the DMs. Yeah, so I think this right over here is only for removing group recipients. Let me write some documentation. Okay. So, if there's no group, throw new group not found exception. If group.creator.id is not equal to issuer ID, which basically this means that if the creator is not the person who is issuing the action, then you throw in not group owner exception, which just basically means that you're not an owner. If the group.creator ID is equal to remove user ID, which means that you are the owner trying to remove yourself, you cannot do that. That's temporary, so temporary. Okay. And then over here, we just remove that. So this doesn't work for leaving the group. So if we wanted this to work for users to leave the group themselves, we can make it so that hello. No, I think my mic just like got messed up. I really hate my microphone setup because like my chair always gets in the way with the microphone, and the wire is just like really small. So I don't know what's going on. I might get a new mic though. What do you guys recommend? Anyone here use like a Shure? Or not Shure, no, is it no, it's a Shure, yeah. I was thinking about getting like that professional Shure SM7B mic. It's like really expensive though, so I don't know if it's worth it. But I was thinking about getting that, but I would need like a cloud lifter or something like that. And someone said it requires you to understand the basics of mic discipline, so I don't know crap about mics. I don't know anything about audio engineering. So I had to learn about that. But I was thinking about getting that though. To see if it be but I don't know if it's worth it. If you have a good amp, you don't need a cloud lifter. But I want to make it. I want to use it with my computer though. But I don't. But it's XL. What is it? What is it called? XSLR mic? Is that what it's called? XSLR or something like that? I forgot what it was called. Something like that. XSLR mic. It's a good mixer. Okay. I'll take a look at that. Thanks for letting me know. BDW Nav, welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, so how would I fix this to make it so that you can actually leave the group? If the issuer ID is equal to remove user ID, then that means they're trying to leave the group. Okay, so but because we're comparing this to this, then that's not possible right now. So I think this is fine. What do you recommend for doing other pages and staying organized? I need to do other pages on the dashboard. I have a dashboard full of the one. Other pages for what, like a Discord dashboard, or when you log in, I just don't know how to do the rest of the page without making a mess. Are you talking about a Discord dashboard, or what do you mean? How many hours do you code? Well, usually I just code on stream now, so however long I stream is usually how much long I code. So that's pretty much about like, can be anywhere between 4 to 12 hours. Yeah, so I think this is fine for removing users right now. So we'll do that. And when we remove the user, they should not see the conversation anymore. What is the difference between JS and TS? Well, TypeScript is just a superset of JavaScript. So it has a bunch of additional features that JavaScript does not have, such as abstract classes, interfaces, enums, custom types, union types, etc. All right, let's go ahead and commit our changes. And we'll push our code to GitHub. Enums are a pretty useless thing, to be honest. You think so? I personally like them a lot, honestly. Basically, it's a better JavaScript. It is. All right. Let's go to the front end. Is it me or did stream go infinite load mode? Stream's still live for me. And also, if you guys are new to the stream, if you're interested in the code, the code is all open source. The links are in the description. So go ahead and check it out, okay? It's a CAD dashboard. You probably have no clue what that means, but yeah, not really ready to score it, but it's like stuff like law, fire, EMS. I just need to figure out how to have them pages work without making such a folder as such. You're using Next, right? You're using Next.js. Oh, I see. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I would personally create one folder and have that folder contain all like the relative routes. Like for example, you have law, fire, EMS, etc., etc. So maybe have like something like slash services slash law. So I'd have a services folder, and then I would have the law, fire, EMS page all in there. If that makes sense. Oh, hopefully it does. I want to do a big project. What do you recommend to build? Why don't you build a social media application? It's not making sense. So just have one folder called services, right? Because EMS is a service, fire, I'm guessing fire you mean by firefighters, law enforcement, right? So those are technically considered services, public services. And it can put all of those individual page files inside that services folder. Hey Supreme, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, we're gonna go back to the front end, and we're gonna set up context menu for these users. Basically, so what I want to do is I want to make it so that when I right-click the user, I want to go ahead and make it so that I can actually remove the user from the group, and I also want to make it so that later on when we implement leaving the group, we'll do it so that when I right-click here, I can leave the group. Right now, we don't have any context menus, but we'll add them later. So slowly by slowly, we're making more progress for our application. So makes me really happy. So let's add some context menus for our users. So let's go over here. We'll do this. Excuse me, excuse me. So luckily for us, we already have a context menu component, a style component. So we can just reuse this. Okay. Let's see. Let's do UL, and then we'll do li. Move user. User. What are some other features we should make it that the owner can do? So we can kick the user from the group. We can mute the user from the group. So if we mute the user, then they cannot send messages. Muting would be a little bit complex to handle. I wonder how we would handle that. Because if I mute the user, if I were to mute a user, I'll need to kind of save the state somewhere on the database so we know that the user is muted. And then after some time we have to unmute them. That would be a little bit complicated to handle. transfer ownership of the group. That's a good idea. With kick, you can add them back, but with ban, you can't. That's a good idea. I was actually going to doubt the ban feature because I was like, wait, well, we're not really working with servers or guilds, but you brought up a really good point, so I like that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you can. It's already there already. I just finished the NestJS Express and MongoDB projects. Now, how can I avoid refetching the user on every route and get SSR? And how can I check if the user is logged in without fetching an SSR? I don't think there's really any option that you have to check if the user is logged in without fetching an SSR. Unless you use a middleware. I'm not sure about that though, because I haven't really used the Next for a while. Maybe someone else here can advise you on that though. Yeah, Gravity. That was actually one of the first things that we worked on a couple hours ago. Was you can hide the nav bar. Okay, so now how do we actually let's see, render the context menu? Well, the same way that we did with the messages. So if you go over to messages, you go over to message container. Basically, whenever we right click a user, we basically just render. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, message m container on context menu. So we're going to need to register an event listener to let's see, group recipient sidebar. So I think we'll register it on here. Yeah, I think we'll register here. But honestly though, I don't really like the way that we're rendering this right now, so I'm gonna have to fix this. So I think what I'll do is I'll only return online users, and we'll have to filter out all the online users with offline users. The only problem is that when we receive the state, we don't actually get group is like undefined, which is the problem. Okay, I also have another idea, but this will require me to modify my state. Let's change show sidebar to true. So when I refresh, I should see the sidebar all the time. But now the problem here is that group recipient's sidebar is undefined, which is not good. So we need to handle this case because by the time we receive this payload, the state has not been fulfilled yet, which is not good. So I think maybe what we should do is we should probably re-render the component on group, I think. So yeah, so whenever group changes, yeah, why not? Yeah, there you go. So now we re-render component when maybe not group but group.users. Actually, now I'll do a group. Okay. And now what if I wanted to, so now I guess from here, what I would do is I would basically do this. I would set online users, but instead of having offline users, I would just take all the online users and just filter out the ones that are offline. So what I'll do is this. Well, actually, I don't even think I need to even worry about this because if I just update the state, right? And if I add the user to the Redux state, well, actually, no, that wouldn't even do anything. Yeah, we do actually need to filter out, I think. Yeah, we need to filter out 100%. Start group users map. And so I guess what we'll do is, well, first we'll filter out. So maybe what I'll do is this. I'll do filter where user.id. Let's see. So we'll filter out all the users that are already in online users. So online users dot find. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to filter out the group, so the state, with all of the users. So basically, if we're going to filter out if online users dot find. So if the user matches user.id, then we'll return, right? So we're going into group.user, so that's the Redux state, that's the Redux store. And I want to filter out basically, so basically if this matches, then we want to filter them out, right? But it'll only, wait, hold on, what am I even doing? Um, online users.find. So if, oh, okay, yeah, so if the user that's in this Redux store is inside this array, then we should probably return it. But that's for offline users though. So maybe what I should do is I should negate that instead. And I could just do map to map the rest. Let's see how this works. A little bit messy, but at least this will be better. Or at least this will accomplish what we want to do. So let's open up an incognito right now. Whoa, spam. Okay, there we go. Aaron is online. Okay, if I go offline, Aaron's gonna go offline. Is Kivy good for AppDev? I don't know what Kivy is. Okay, so it works, it works. Okay, so we're able to render the online offline. Okay, this is very important because now we can easily update the Redux store and we can render the offline users very easily, which is good. What is Kivy? I don't know what that is. If Anson doesn't know it, it's not a good option. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I know, I know. Okay, so what we need to do is when we add a recipient to the participants, so Let me just make sure this logic works. I don't even know who I'm logged in as right now, honestly. Who am I even logged in as on this account? Oh, I'm logged in as Ibrahim, okay. Cool. And I can go offline, and then he will disappear as well. Give it a couple seconds. Cool. Awesome. Let's push this. How would you make an inventory for a user? Would storing an inventory JSON containing the item names and quantity be a good idea? Well, think of it like this. So a user can have an inventory, right? And that creates a now how many so typically in a game or like some example, right? A user would have one inventory. So that would create a one-to-one relationship between the user and the inventory, right? And so you basically have user having an inventory. So you would have the structure would look like user.inventory. And now what does the inventory have? The inventory can have items, right? So you can basically just store and now between the inventory and an inventory item, that would be a one to many relationship. It could also be a many to many because an inventory can have many items and an item can have many inventories depending on if that particular item is not unique to a particular user. For example, like a Minecraft item, right, can belong to many different inventories. But it depends on the type of application you're building though. I think it would be better off if the inventory if inventory had a one to many relationship between inventory item though. Thanks for all the help, Anson. You've been a massive help with my project and gave me motivation to do UI UX design and give me your honest opinion on designs. No worries, Gravity, and I am glad that I was able to help you out and get the ball rolling for you. So that's good to know. I wonder if there's a way we can make a resizable component. Let me look at that up on. I would only want to allow like a horizontal resize, I think. I think the guy must be lagging or something. I don't know. Yes, you can make banking apps with React Native. Yes, you can make any app with React Native. You know, okay, let's do a poll. I don't know who's here right now, but let's do a poll. Let's do a poll real quick. You guys ready? So the two options are going to be e-commerce. So we can either choose between e-commerce app, which is going to use Stripe, okay, or we can build an application using Stripe that allows transferring money between two users, so bank account. So ready? Ask your community. Go, 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 go. Everyone vote. And keep in mind that I do have these two things in plan, but I'm not sure which one I want to do though. But e-commerce is what I did promise, so I'm not sure. I'll be right back though. Let me use the bathroom real quick. All right, I am back. Banking? You guys like banking? Let's see, what's the poll right now? We're at 38 to 62%. 24 votes. Wait, but can you make the whole backend stuff with React, like not only using the banking GUI? Well, React is for the front end, so you wouldn't use React for the back end. Is this going to be discontinued after he makes another app? Well, right now we're building it for fun. I don't know. I don't know if we'll even do anything with it afterwards. I think I responded already. I think I just responded. So if it's a one-to-many relation, so should each element in this relation be a separate table? Well, no, it wouldn't be a separate table. It would be. Oh wait, what do you mean? Oh, one-to-many association. This relation. Each element would just be an additional record that lives in the table itself. It would just be an additional row. No, you're all good, Gravity. Since you don't use live but a million apps, how would try building it with SolidJS and Stripe? What exactly is SolidJS? I mean, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind learning these things live, but like, I don't know. I feel like you guys would get bored if I just like learn stuff live instead of building stuff live, which is kind of the reason why, like, if I were to build an actual app, I would like I would actually like uh use like a framework that I'm good at, like React. But if I were to learn something, that'd be a different story. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't mind. I'm not against it. But if you guys are interested in that, sure, we could do that. Wait, so if React Native is for front end, what do you do for back end? You would use a back end framework. So, for example, Zai gave a lot of good examples. NestJS, Express, Django, PHP. Those are all good examples. I want to try something. Is the demo up and running, Anson? It isn't, and I haven't turned on the server again. So what? Actually, you know what's funny? Yesterday, some people actually tried DDoSing our server, and DigitalOcean sent me an email letting me know that that was what was going on. And so I haven't bothered turning up the server just yet. I'll turn it back up later though. I want to see how you'd learn something. Sure. I mean, listen, like I'm down for, learning something new all the time. But I don't know if I would stream it though. But if you guys are interested in me, if you guys are interested in seeing my thought process and everything, yeah, sure, why not? We could do that. I'm not against that at all. Just as long as you guys are interested, then I'm okay with it. Yeah, I want to try something. What if I did resize? Yeah, I know. I just didn't really bother protecting it. Like, there's really no point for me to protect the server right now because we're literally just testing it. But someone decided it would be a good idea to DDoS the server, and they were really proud of it too, which is just really embarrassing because we had no protection, we had no rate limiting, and they were really proud of DDoSing the server that had absolutely no Cloudflare whatsoever, which is just really cringe if you ask me. Like, why would you feel proud of that? I don't know, man. Some people are just weird. Some people are just really, really weird. And that's all I gotta say. What's your chat app architecture? What do you mean by that? I remember yesterday when people were flooding me chat bad words. Hope that's fixed now. We haven't filtered that yet. MVC, yes, it's MVC. Yeah, yeah, it was them, the same people. Yeah. Is this chat application gonna be public or is it just a personal project? I mean, we do have a server running that we are gonna deploy for testing purposes, and the code is open source as well if you're willing to, clone it and go through it. Um, but yeah, like I'll let you guys test that on a second. Don't worry. I want to implement this resizable feature though. This looks really cool. Hmm. Oh, I see what they did. I see what they did here. Would you use a library for drag and drop or build by yourself? I'd probably build it by myself. I've actually done it before. I actually live streamed myself like around last year, and what we built was we actually built an image upload application, and it supports drag and drop. So I'll probably just build it myself. Honestly, you don't really need a library for that, to be honest. All right. Do you guys want to test out the new features that we created? Do you guys want to test it out? Isn't that just flex grow? Yeah. Avla Bari, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. You are live for more than 5 hours. Yup, yup, yup. Surprisingly, it's been 5 hours. Time has just gone by so fast. It doesn't even feel like I've been here for 5 hours. All right. Just letting you know, Lassie, that I haven't had a chance to implement your spinner yet, but I have taken a look at it. But don't worry though, we're saving the best for last. Why don't you just load the first group or private chat and render that instead of conversation panel? Oh, are you talking about this? Well, actually, I had a better idea for this. I actually wanted to show like a nice little UI that like kind of like a dashboard, not really like a dashboard, but kind of like, analytics for the user. You know what I mean? I had a different idea for this, but I don't disagree with what you said though. Like you actually make a good idea that instead of just showing like a conversations panel, it could just redirect them to the latest conversation, which is actually a good idea. But honestly, I might go with your idea because it's actually not even that bad. But yeah, because like I know for example Discord, right? When you're not like for example for Discord, when you don't have a chat selected, it'll show you like your friends that are online. It'll show you who's online, etc., etc. But I was thinking about that though. But that is a really good idea. Have you tried remote work? Uh, if you're asking me, I do work remotely. I do work remotely right now. Does cache use an algorithm and store things in variables? Well, I mean, caching is just basically storing it somewhere temporarily and then referencing it, so that way you don't have to fetch the data from an expensive call like a database. But it does use some algorithms to determine what does get cached and what's in the cache and what you should recache, for example. What do you think about NetNinja? You know what's funny, Ibrahim, is that I was telling my friend that everything about NetNinja's channel is everything that I would like my channel to be, plus educational live streams. Because I don't think NetNinja really live streams, but I really like the way how NetNinja makes his videos and his series, and I used to watch him a lot. Like, he was actually the first person that I watched when I was still learning everything. Fun fact. So I really respect him a lot. And that's why I said to my friend that everything about his channel is what I would like my channel to aspire to be. Have a bunch of different educational content broken down into series, but I want to also stream as well. Alright, let me turn on my server real quick. It'll take a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes. Give me 1 second, okay? WhatsApp has an internal API, Zaya. So they might not have like a public API available, but they have their own internal API that takes care of stuff. What's your plan for next YouTube video? I have a video coming out. Today's Monday, right? I have a video being uploaded in about 3.5 hours on rate limiting. So basically, what we learned yesterday, I basically made a video on that today, and I have it scheduled for the next couple hours. So maybe you guys might like it, maybe you guys might not. But in terms of like an actual series, I really want to work on the Java tutorial, and I really want to work on another beginner tutorial series again, where I go through all the basics of coding, because I made a series on how to code with JavaScript about like 2 years ago, but I didn't. But it's been so long, and I could do a lot better with that series. So I'll probably work on that. Any plans to make Python videos? At the moment, no. But like, if I were to make Python videos, though, I'd probably do Django or Flask. Django or Flask framework is what I would use. Alright, I'm gonna turn the app back on. Just gotta generate an SSH key real quick. Your favorite coding font? I don't really have one, honestly. I would say my favorite Google font though is probably Proxima Nova. How about doing a series that focuses on the theory part of things like algorithms, big O? I'm actually thinking about making like a data structures and algorithms playlist at some point. Would you guys like that? Data structures and algorithms? I've been thinking about that for some time, so maybe I'll do that. Alright, let me just pull the latest changes real quick on my GitHub. That would be great. Watch Mans make it in CPP or some shit. If I were to do a data structures and algorithms course, I would probably do it with Java or JavaScript. I really would love to do it with Java because that was the language that I, learn everything on. But I probably would just do JavaScript, honestly, because that's what everyone's familiar with. Anson is a grinding beast, TBH. Man does remote work and streams 24/7 with 3. Yeah, man, I'm on the grind non-stop. I'm on the grind non-stop, my friends. We're all gonna make it to 100k subs. I want to make it a goal by next year. I want to hit 100,000 subs. What do you guys think? By next year. I mean, honestly, I would love to hit 100k subs by the end of this year, but I don't know how. I don't know. It depends on the growth rate, though. It depends on our growth rate, but I would love to hit it by the end of this year. Maybe that might be a little bit too optimistic, but who knows, Who knows? But all I'm saying is that we will definitely hit 100k all together, and I'm not going to forget any single one of you when we do. I think this is his main hobby. Yes, it is. How many hours you spend daily on work? I work at my full-time job about 8 hours, eight to 9 hours, and then on my free time I'll just make videos and live stream. I mean, if I'm not live streaming, I'll be making videos. If I'm not making videos, I'll be live streaming. Still here, by the way. Nice to still have you here, Gravity. If you're consistent with YouTube videos and stream regularly, it's totally doable. I feel like. Do you guys think it's possible if we hit 100k by the end of this year? I mean, I don't know if we'll hit 100k at the end of this year though. Let me do a calculation real quick, but let me just do this real quick. So let's open a calculator. So let's say, for example, yesterday we hit about 800 subs in one day, right? Let's say every day if I average about 500 subs a day, and let's multiply it by 30, and let's say within the next 4 months, multiply that 4. So in the next 4 months, if I get 60,000 subs, I would still be at 80k, which, honestly, that would be a huge win for me. So that wouldn't be a bad idea. I love everything that Anson has to offer, but sometimes annoy me a bit. He sometimes end playlists on a cliffhanger. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do have a bad habit of doing that, and that's something that I gotta work on. That's something that just comes with inconsistency issues that I've had in the past. Do you work remote or at the office? I work remote right now, but our company is remote first. Congrats on 20K. Thank you, Dendi, and welcome back to the stream, my friend. I'm sure that I saw a live from you playing Minecraft, but not sure where. It was actually from Twitch. Which library are you using for style components? I'm just using regular style components. There's no library for that. You coded like 20 hours a day. Amazing. I mean, listen, if YouTube was my full-time job, I would stream every single day for 12 plus hours, and I wouldn't stop the stream until we hit at least 1,000 subs. And if I were to get 1,000 subs every single day, that would be 30K subs. Within about 3 months, that would be 90,000. But obviously, at some point, your growth does stagnate a little bit. That's just normal. But yeah, I mean, that's at least what my plan would be, at least to get to the first 100K. Just need one YouTube video to pop off, to be honest. Then they will look through the catalog you have. That is very true. I mean, I don't know if many of you know this. I mean, I know a couple of you know this, like Ibrahim knows this. But I actually made a video on Brad Travis's channel about 2 years ago. And as soon as that video went live, my channel just popped off. Like, my channel gained like 3,000 subscribers within 2 days, which was insane. But honestly, we broke that barrier because although his channel helped me out a lot, I didn't really do anything afterwards, you know? Because, like, it's one thing that I got help from, you know, my video being on his channel. But afterwards, I didn't upload anything. So the viewers who subscribed to my channel originally didn't even bother watching my videos anymore because I just never uploaded. So now, just like, you know, the growth that we have right now is organic growth. It's the growth that we have all together that we've created. How can you stay focused for a long time? I mean, I don't know, like, you know, streaming does help a lot. It helps me stay focused, so. But I do take breaks though. Yes, I do take breaks here and there. Like, sometimes I can focus for like, you know, 4 hours straight, but sometimes I do have to take a break here and there. Like, for example, like if I'm not streaming and if I'm just only coding on my free time, I'll code for maybe about 2 or 3 hours. I'll go out, get some coffee, come back, code for about another 3 hours, cook some food, code for another hour, go out for a drive, come back home, relax and just sleep, and then relax for and wake up the next day. And yeah, you have helped a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. All right, so enough talking. Let's go ahead and test out the app. So the app should be live right now. I don't know if anyone has signed up for it yet. Hopefully not. But I'll let you guys test out the app. Just make sure you don't use your real information, please. I do not want to, in case there's going to be DDoSers, just make sure you don't use your real information. Use a fake email. Don't use any real information at all, please. Use your fake email. Use a fake password. Make sure you use fake everything. How many hours per day do you code then? I mean, how many hours I code is basically how many hours I stream. So just take the amount of hours that I stream and maybe subtract 1 or 2 hours. If it's okay, if I stream for let's say 6 hours, maybe subtract an hour or two, and that's basically 4 hours of coding right there. All right, so like I said, do not use your real email, please. Do not use your real email. And then just log in. And once you're done, just go ahead and send me a message. Just send a message to my email right now. Over here. And what we'll do is we'll create a group chat. So give me one of your emails. So I'll create a group with one of you guys. Just send me send me the email that you use in the chat. But yeah, we gotta be quick, guys. We gotta be quick, otherwise those hackers are gonna come back. Those hackers are gonna come back. We gotta be quick. You can't log in. All right, send me your email. Send me your email. I'm gonna create a group chat with all of us. Send it in the chat, or just send it on the YouTube chat, or just send it in like private chat over here. ABC at abc.abc. Okay, let me copy that. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a group with one person. What's going on with this? That's interesting that that's not working. There we go. Okay. So I created a group right now, and I can see that these are the two users. Hi. All right. So give me an email to use. I can't see it in the YouTube chat for some reason. So just go ahead and send it to me in private. Send it to me in private over here, or just go ahead and use that. Hey, what's going on, Techno? How are you doing, my friend? So to send me a private message, just use my email over here. Send it to here. All right, so watch this. I'm going to go ahead and add a user right now. So watch this. We're going to add Lassie. So Lassie should be added now. Now, Lassie, you will need to refresh. So what I want you to do, Lassie, is just refresh. Okay, so it shows that you're online. You won't see the group yet, but you do need to refresh the page in order to see the group, and then you can start typing right now. There you go. See, it works. We'll have to fix that later, so don't worry. You can't DM me. Try refreshing and see if that works. You don't have to use your Gmail. Oh yeah, you don't have to use your real email, by the way. Do not use a real email. Great, thanks, Hanson. Just finished work, lol. Nice. You can't DM me, really? Interesting. What's your email? That's weird that it doesn't work for you. Because I know some people have issues with that as well. It might be the browser or the cookies. It might be something to do with cookies. I'm not too entirely sure, but it might be something to do with cookies. Yeah, you can't create a DM. Yeah, we can get... it's really weird. You're an incognito. Interesting. What's your email? And yeah, why don't you guys try creating a group? So why don't you guys try doing this? Create a group with myself. Create a group with me. And then add... So why don't you guys do this? Create a group. On the top right, go over, click on here, and then click create a group. Add my name, Anson F. Okay? And then put a title, put a random message for string, create conversation. And then what I want you to do is add a user to the group. You can go ahead and use this email right over here, if Lassie doesn't mind. Well, it's a fake email anyway, so I assume, right? Use that email and add that user to the group. Might need to refresh though. So for example, now I can go ahead and add... Well, you see how right now I am not the group owner, so I cannot add users to the group. But since Joe is the group owner, they can actually add users to the group. You see, I cannot see the button over here. Okay? NXSI, how's it going, my friend? Hey, what are you doing right now, guys? We're testing out the app right now. Do you want to test it out, Musa? The buttons don't work for me, really. That's really weird. I can see the add button. Yes, if you're the group owner, yes. See, for this group, I can go ahead. I can see the group icon, the add group icon, because I am the owner of the group. See, this group I cannot see it. This group I can't see it. So should I just register first? Yes, register an account first. Any plans to add a video cam showing a side of you? I think that might boost the stream even more. I am just saying what I saw happen to someone else. I would really love to add video, but that would take... I'd be more than happy to add that. I just need to find a way how we can do that. I think WebRTC is the way to go. I can definitely look into that. WebRTC JS library. What would you guys recommend, though, if I were to do that? I know there's something called Pure.js that I looked up. Because I saw Web Dev Simplified using Pure.js. I could probably try that out, maybe. You know, maybe I'll try it out. We'll see. Okay, Lassie, is online in the group. Lastly, try refreshing the page and go to group number 3. Buttons don't work. Damn, that sucks. Why isn't that working for you though? That's really strange. Can you take a look at the logs and see what's going on? Is it only me, or I only get a blank gray screen when I check this out? So NXSI, you have to go to the /register, because if you go to the base page, it's going to be blank because there's nothing there, and that's intentional. So you have to go to /register and do that. Yeah, we don't have like a landing page just yet. Yeah, we don't have a landing page yet. Yeah, you can see the online and the offline user status, which is really nice. Hey, I'm not in a group, but I can see the messages. Yeah, so that's another problem that we have to fix, is that if the user's not in the group, they can still see the messages, but I can fix that pretty easily right now. I'm going to turn the app off in a couple of minutes because I don't want people coming over to DDoS our server. But actually, one thing that you could do is try spamming messages. And you should be rate limited, I think. Yeah, so I can't send any more messages because I'm rate limited right now. Yeah, you can try spamming too. Try spamming, guys. Why don't you guys try spamming and see if it rate limits you? So it's right now it's set to 5 messages every 60 seconds. That's a little bit too much. So we'll have to decrease it a little bit. Can you remove people or leave yet? We only set it up on the API, not on the front end yet. What is your email, Musa? I can't see it, Musa. But why don't you try this? Go on the app and add me to a group. I can't see in the chat for some reason because YouTube removes it. Hi, Anson. What do you think my first programming language should be for me to learn? Hey, Semanity. First off, welcome to the stream. And I would say your first language that you should consider learning. I would say Python would be a good language to learn. It's a very easy language to get started. It's not bloated like other languages like C# and Java. Well, I mean, I don't want to say C# and Java are bloated languages, but Python is a really easy language to pick up. And I would say after you learn Python, you should definitely learn Java or C#. Buttons do not work for me too. Which buttons specifically? Like, which buttons are you guys having issues with? Rate limiter is working. Awesome. Create what? The create conversation button? I can't click the create conversation button. So, does anything happens in the logs? Oh yeah. I'm sorry, guys. So, I kind of trolled you guys a little bit because right over here it says optional. Right over here it says optional, but you actually have to type a message in here because, for example, if I try to you actually have to type a message in this field. I know this is optional, but like I kind of trolled you guys a little bit on that. So yeah, just make sure you enter something here and make sure you add a recipient. How difficult was computer science for you? You know, I wouldn't say computer science was all that difficult. I would say that it was just a lot of hard work and like a lot of consistency that I had to go through. Mike, weird today? It is a little bit weird because I angled it a little bit differently, but I mostly did it because I wanted you guys to hear the new keyboard that I got. Give you guys some nice ASMR to your ears. Especially since it's late at night. But, yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think? You guys like it? Do you guys like the new features? Do you guys like this, participant sidebar? What do you guys think? It took some time to send a message. Yeah, try spamming it as well. Try spamming. For some reason it's not working. Oh, I got rate limited again. Add an emoji picker. Yeah, we're still going to have to fix up the emoji. That sidebar is actually too good. Same for rate limiting. Rate limits. Yeah, don't worry. I'll fix the rate limit. Don't worry. Rugog. Hey, Anson. Hey, thanks a lot for your NestJS tutorial. It's very great. One of the best on YouTube. Thank you so much for that, Rugog. I really am glad that you liked the NestJS tutorial. And guess what, Rugog? In about 3 hours, we're going to have another NestJS tutorial released, and I hope you like it. Why can't I create a conversation? Yeah, so make sure you go ahead and add a recipient, and make sure you add just some random text over here. I know right now it's a little bit trollish because right now it says optional, but you actually need to add that right now temporarily. The UI is a bit zoomed in my 15-inch laptop. There's a bug when I am typing to create a group and want to add your email to drop down to select the user. Oh, you know why? It's because you are selecting a user that is already selected already. We'll have to fix that as well. So for example, if I click it over here, nothing's gonna happen. So you have to actually, yeah. If I click it again, it won't do anything. But if I click the other emails, it will actually do something. So let me go ahead and add all of you to a group real quick. Hello. And I can go ahead and add more users to the group if I want to. Failed to load resource. The server responded with a status of 429. Is it rate limiting it for everyone? Because I think it should rate. Oh, you know what it is? It's rate limiting it for everyone actually. Yeah, that's the problem. It's rate limiting it for everyone, and not. Yeah, it's doing a yeah. That's bad. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. I think, yeah, we'll have to rate limit it based on the IP address and not everyone. Because right now it's rate limiting it for everyone. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. Let me actually see something real quick. Security. Yeah, that makes a lot. I was confused why I was being rate limited even though I only sent 2 messages. That's really weird. I didn't think that it would actually rate limit for everyone because it should be session based. Is there a way that we can, let me see, maybe the doc says something. Oh, there's storage. Yeah, this should be like a per user. Huh, that's interesting. That is very. I'm gonna have to figure this out later. I guess what I'll do is I'll just disable the rate limit for now, because it's kind of a little bit whack that it's not working per IP address. But there probably is a way to figure this out though. Let me do a quick Google search. NestJS throttler. Yeah, someone posted this on Stack Overflow. I have a Nest application that uses throttler to limit the number of requests. It blocks as it says in documentation, it blocks by IP. However, I'm using Heroku loader on blah, blah. Yeah, I think you know what it is. I think actually because we're using a proxy. Yeah, I think I know what it is. I think it's because we're using a proxy with Nginx, so we actually do need to do this. Return rec.ip is that length. Oh, okay. I think I know what this does now. I think what happens here is that it gets the IPs 0 rec.ip. I think maybe if we do this, it should take care of that. You can override the get tracker method to pull the value from the header rather than from rec.ip. Yeah, I think we might need to just do this, and then this should take care of it, honestly. Yeah, I think, yeah, because we are technically using Nginx. Well, you know what? Let me try this locally real quick. I think it wouldn't even matter if I do it locally. But let me try it locally to see if that works. Let me go on localhost real quick. And let me try. All right, let's see. So let's do. Okay, can't say more. Okay, so it's limiting it for myself to on localhost, which is not good. So I think though, it should rate limit it if we. It should rate limit properly if we use proxies. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of research on this later today because this is actually rate limiting it for everyone. For now, though, I'll just disable it for now. I'll just disable it since we're still in testing purposes, which is okay. Hello. I am making some progress on the top navigation. Nice. What did I miss? We were just testing the app a little bit. Yeah, we discovered a lot of issues that were going on. So let me just do this. Let me organize my Asana a little bit more. What are your future plans for this app? I mean, really, my future plans really with this is just to learn as much as possible, and just like just improve overall as a developer, really. Also, a suggestion: why not make the drop-down menu disappear when a participant is selected? Well, the thing is that maybe you might want to select multiple participants, right? Because the whole purpose of not doing that is because we want to allow the user to select multiple participants. Because it would be really annoying if you type right and you can only select one and it closes. I guess it just depends on how you want to implement it. Because I know Discord allows you to select multiple, but this is only a temporary solution right now. Once we implement a username and friends feature, it'll be a lot. This will actually be a lot better. Sorry for bothering all the time, but how do you map each user ID with WebSocket? Nicola, I'll explain it very briefly for you. But also another thing that you could do is you could go over to the source code and you can go ahead and take a look at it. I just want to mention this so that way you have a reference for it later, but I'll show you real quick. If you look at the source code, make sure you go to this file over here. This is the WebSocket gateway. Whenever the user logs in, we basically map their socket.user.id to the socket that they're connected in. Now you're wondering, how do we actually get the user that is logged in? Well, we actually have a middleware, and I'll show you real quick. This gateway.adapter, what this will do is it'll basically override the adapter, and basically this middleware will basically take care of serializing the user into the session based on their cookie. So you can see that over here, we basically get the cookie, we search the database, we parse the cookie, we then search the database to see if the user exists based on the session ID. And then what we do is we attach the socket.user property to the user, and then we call next. So now, whenever we reference socket.user, we basically just have the actual user that is online. It might be a little bit weird though, so I'd recommend just like looking at the code. And I would recommend you looking at WebSocket adapter, and then look at handle connection and handle disconnect, and then look at gateway session manager, and then try to wrap your head around it. I would say look at those two files first, and if you have any additional questions, definitely come back with more. I'd be more than happy to answer. What have you learned new so far? I would say I learned a lot about rate limiting, especially from this library. I learned more about about some new React hooks that the viewers taught us. There's a lot really. I'll have to probably make a video about that. All right, let's see. see what else. Just wanted to organize a little bit. Are you working on this solo? I mean, I would say that a lot of people in this chat have actually helped out a lot by giving their ideas and their criticism and their feedback. So in reality, I'm actually not really working on this solo. I mean, yes, I am writing all the code myself, right? But at the same time, though, we have a lot of people in the chat who have been watching for the past 15 days or so, and they've contributed a lot to this application by just giving their insight. So in a sense, it's actually, we're all working on this together if you think about it. Hey Alberto, welcome back to the stream. How are you, my friend? How's everything going for you? You know, I gotta give credit where credit is due. And if it wasn't for a lot of these suggestions that all of you guys have suggested, this app wouldn't be where it is today. Like a lot of you guys sit there recommending colors, recommending a UI UX perspective, right? And you guys, some of you give really, so like a lot of you give really good constructive feedback. Like a lot of you say, oh yeah, this would be better, this would be better, and then you actually pinpoint what could be done better, you know, and that's actual good feedback and criticism, you know? So I appreciate that a lot. I'm fine getting a break in the work. That's good. Yeah, I bet you must be real tired, man. You're real tired from working way too hard. We all need a break sometimes, you know? Everyone deserves a break here and there. Back on run. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? How's it going, brother? Alright, so I hope you guys had fun testing out the application. I'm going to turn off the app temporarily because I don't want randoms coming into the chat and just, you know, DDoSing the server. So I'm just going to turn off the app temporarily, and I'll turn it back on once we have a lot more features being added. So don't worry, we got a lot more stuff to do. Yep, also some bugs to fix, trying to solve at the moment. I'm sure you'll figure it out, my friend. You're a really smart dude. What is it that you're doing? Are you doing full stack, front end, back end, or... You know, there's only one way that we could find out. You can probably open up the log somewhere. You can probably open up Asana in the browser, and you can probably inspect the HTML and see what's going on. I don't know if it's a package though. I mean, they probably built it themselves. It looks pretty nice though, not gonna lie. I'm back in 100%. Nice. What tech stack do you use, Alberto? Like, do you use TypeScript, Python? I'm trying Nest and I'm getting this error. Collection NestJS schematics cannot be resolved. Does that happen when you're using the Nest CLI tool, or when does that issue happen? You might need to install NestJS schematics. This is what they say over here. Try doing this. Do yarn global add or do npm I. Like, try doing either one of these two commands if you can see it. Try that. There's a package that have something familiar, but it's very easy to do with basic CSS. I'm coming from Java and now uses Node.js at the moment. I changed work 4 months ago. Yo, what's going on, Clement Liban? How do you pronounce your last name? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but feel free to correct me. Liban. But how's it going, my friend? How are you doing? It's not working? I'm not sure. I never ran into the issue before. It has to do something with the CLI. Well, what version of Nest CLI are you using? Do Nest-V and see what happens. Hey, yo, bro, congrats on 20K. I'm kind of sad that I missed that. Hey, no worries, Yogurt. You know, all that matters is that you're here with all of us right now, chatting and relaxing with us right now. And we're all happy that you're here, my friend. Alright, so the next thing that we want to do is implement the So the last thing that we wanted to do was make it so that we can show a context menu when I right click a user. And let me also add one more thing. Yeah, Moncur, I'm not really sure what the issue is, my friend. Because I think it might be with a CLI issue. 9.1.2. Yeah, that's weird. I'm using Try uninstalling the CLI and installing it again. Don't miss the 100K in a few months. Yeah, you know, a lot of people asked, what's next with the channel? We're going to do the same thing. We're going to keep grinding every single... Even if we hit 100K, we're going to keep grinding. We're not going to stop the grind, man. We're going to stream every single day. Yeah, try reinstalling the CLI tool and see if that works. But make sure you uninstall it and then reinstall it. Don't just like install it again, because some people do that. But just make sure you uninstall it first. Yeah, make sure you don't miss the 100K milestone. I hope you all are going to be there when we go for 100K. Let's see. So implement context menu. All right, let's go ahead and open up Figma, our trusty Figma tool. Need to leave. See you soon. Enjoy the project. All right, Alberto. It was nice seeing you again, my friend. I hope to see you next time. Of course. Do you think a logout button would be cool under the 3 button on the left side panel? Yeah, actually, you know, in the original UI, I actually did add a logout button, but I actually removed it because I actually changed the way that we had Flexbox, but we can actually add that as well. I'll probably add that later though. I was thinking maybe doing it like Discord, where we can add it like we can probably add like a user settings feature, and then they can click on settings, and then there'll be a logout button. But I'm still up for debate on what I think would be better though. But yeah, like we could probably add the login button back later though. Yo, I got a great idea. You have to manually verify users, but a huge project with viewers. You mean like live coding with a bunch of people? You know, I was actually thinking about this because I was really thinking about what I wanted to do with my perks on my channel. Because right now I have 2 perks on my YouTube channel. That is just like, you know, just mainly support, right? The other perk that I started like a week ago is for private help. So when you join as a developer intern, you get access to a private channel where you can just ping me whenever you want, and I'll just answer the questions as soon as I can. But I was also thinking about adding another tier where, like, you know, if you are part of this tier, you can get added to my GitHub organization and you'll be able to contribute to all the projects. But I don't know, like, I feel like that would be lame. You know, I mean, maybe for like every single project, but I wouldn't mind doing one project where everyone can work together on. But like a hackathon, basically like a hackathon, you know, like a hackathon. Like I wouldn't mind doing a hackathon though. Yeah, maybe something like everyone can do. For example, a Discord bot plus backend plus dashboard. I would probably do a hackathon, like maybe host my own hackathon. Wait, how can I join as a developer intern? So if you want to join the channel, just click that join button next to just click that join button that you see next to my name, and then it'll prompt you the different perks that you can join. So you can click on either developer, junior engineer, or developer intern. And if you join as developer intern, you'll get access to both all of the private channels, but with the help channels as well. Are you gonna make 2FA soon? Two-factor authorization. I haven't actually thought about that yet, but of course, we will definitely not release it. If we were to release this app, we definitely will add that. But yeah, I'll probably add that. We can use like Twilio Authy, for example, to do 2FA, so that way we don't have to worry about that. Because it's a good library that we just plug into our app. But joining the channel is not mandatory. You don't have to do it. But it definitely means a lot to me if you want to. But don't worry so much about that though. But I was thinking about, yeah, like, you know, maybe one day we can definitely work together on a project. I don't know what project though, but we'll definitely do one. Maybe like a hackathon style type. Can you add me as a YouTube member? So Moncode, you automatically should get access to the channel You need to make sure that you have your YouTube. You need to make sure that you have your YouTube account connected to your Discord, because you'll automatically get added to the channels as long as your YouTube account is connected to Discord. You ever figure out the chat box lag? Which chat box lag? Do I get the perks if I'm a Twitch sub? I actually haven't really modified my perks. I'll have to actually fix up the Twitch subs perks. Because like right now I'm still working on the perks for both. Because because like here's the thing, like I just started streaming on Twitch like 2 days ago, and I honestly didn't expect people to subscribe. I'm very happy that people did, but so it caught me off guard. So I'm gonna have to work on some perks for the Twitch subs as well. But right now it's currently only developer intern. But don't worry though, like that'll be adjusted. Don't worry, we'll adjust that. We'll adjust that over time. Don't worry much about that though. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to actually kind of like design like a better participants field, because I don't really like the current one we have. So maybe we could make it a little bit better. Yeah, I'm getting real sleepy. But I'll stay out for a couple more hours, don't worry. I also don't know why Twitch says I've been streaming for 4 hours, even though on YouTube I've been streaming for 6 hours. You should design it so it shows whose last active message sent the message. Yeah, so we have that working for direct messages, but it does not work for group messages. That'll be an easy port though. I'm having issues deciding where to put the user avatar and username, as well as their role. I could either have it on top right or have it appear when you expand the nav bar. Yeah, that could be a little bit tricky too. Because even right now myself, I'm trying to figure out how I want to design my name and avatar as well. Pervron, thank you so much for following the Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to Twitch. Excuse me. What I want to do is, let's see, is there any way that I could probably fix up this design to make it look at least somewhat better? There has to be a way that I can make this look better. Let me see. Yo, Crispy, thank you so much for joining as a member, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. You know, sometimes I really wish that I could gift YouTube memberships. The nice thing is though, I could gift Twitch subs, but I really wish I could also gift YouTube subs, YouTube members too, which it kind of sucks that YouTube doesn't let that. Love the content, least I can do. Thank you very much, Crispy. I really appreciate that a lot from the bottom of my heart. And make sure you join the Discord server as well. I think you might already be in there, but if you haven't already, make sure you connect your account. Make sure you connect your Discord account with YouTube, and that way you'll get access to the channels. Hey, what's going on, Abdullah? Are you live on Twitch? I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. How's it going, my friend? But Zaya, don't worry so much about the members though. You know, like because we still have a Discord server that you can always ask, you know, help for if you always have questions for. And whenever I'm here, you're always more than welcome to ask questions, and I'll be more than happy to answer them for free. Like, I'm never gonna ask you to pay me money just to answer a question like that. I think that's just ridiculous. The developer intern is just more so like of a feature where if you really need it and if you really want that private like assistance, it's there if you want to pay for it, but you don't have to pay for it because, you know, you can always ask me questions when I'm here. I'm also thinking about adding a feature on the bot, because there's gonna be a Discord bot for that, where there'll be like a button where you can like send a text message to my phone, because I have two phones right now, and one of my phones I use for like my business relation stuff. So like maybe if like if you really need to like need an emergency answer, if you click on the button, it'll send like an emergency SMS. The design looks good. What are you gonna change? I really want to change the participants because I don't really like this. I'll play around with some things in a second. Ramat, what's going on, Ramat? How are you doing? I'm definitely gonna give you my Twitch Prime sub when I can. I know it's not much. It only gives you $1, so hey man, listen. It's not about the amount. All that matters to me is the support and the thought that counts. I really don't care about the money that I make from subs or super chats or advertisements, because I just really enjoy, being able to just stream to all of you guys and do what I love doing, because I genuinely love programming. Like, I actually really enjoy building projects. Like, if I didn't stream myself building projects, I would just do it on my own free time. But what's better, like, doing it and showing it to all of you guys as well. But the best way they can support me is just watching the stream and just chatting with me and just saying hi to everyone else and just being a friendly person. That's all that I could ever ask for. Oh my god, Ants, I remember the Code Ring Discord server. I don't remember. Yeah, I still have that Discord server. I have an idea, Ants, an upload tab. What would the upload tab have? Like uploaded files? Rajin, welcome to the stream. How are you? I love the support between Ants and subscribers and us. It's just wholesome. Yeah, I'm really happy to have all of you guys as my viewers. Like, throughout the entire night, none of you guys rushed me. None of you guys were pressuring me. Like, because I had a really bad stomachache earlier, so I had to go AFK, like, multiple times, because my stomach was just killing me, And y'all were just really patient with me, so I really appreciate that a lot. Bro, congrats, yesterday you reached 20k subs, and today you got 200 more subs. I'm glad to see that. Thank you, January. How many subs are we at right now? I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention to that. Because I don't really care how much subs we're at right now. Because I just care about, just giving you guys the best content as possible. But we do use it as a basis of how far we're going. I mean, I do care. Yes, I do care. But I'm saying that I don't care, like, how much that number means. It's just all about live streaming and making the best content for you guys. That's all that matters to me. But thank you, January, and welcome back to the stream, my friend. Alright, guys, so here's what I do when I run out of ideas of what I want to do for UI. And I know a lot of you guys have asked this question, and I've explained it already, but I'll explain it again so that way we all are on the same page, because I want you guys to see what I do whenever I run into issues. I go on dribble.com and I type in chat participant, or like maybe something less generic or less specific, right? I type in chat and I'll look for designs that have what I'm looking for. So I'll look for a design that has a sidebar that shows all the participants. By the way, would it be okay to start with C++ as your first programming language? Of course. C++ is a great language to learn. A lot of people will say that it's really hard, but don't listen to them. It's not really that hard, to be honest with you. And realistically, it's really not that bad to learn as your first language. So just go for it. Go for it. So yeah, I'll basically just look for like something that has like chat participants. I can't really find what I'm looking for, so I'll just maybe do group chat. Let's do group chat, and let's see if something else pops up. So they have this. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. See, this doesn't actually look that bad. Actually, this actually looks really nice. I used Figma, actually. I used Figma. So the tool that I'm using right now is called Figma. Have you heard of Figma, Abdullah? So yeah, literally, I just keep browsing Dribble until I find a design that I could take inspiration from. And if I can't find one, then I'll just have to do whatever I can to think of something that works out. I guess we can't find one, so that's okay. Yes, I have used Figma, but I prefer XD over it. I don't know what Dribble is. Well, Dribble is just a public website that anyone can go on there to look for mockups and UI designs that they want to use for their website. What are the prerequisites before learning React? Learn HTML and CSS first, and then some client-sided JavaScript, and then you can dive into React. That's what I would say. All right, so let's try to design this ourselves. I'm not really that good, so let me just go ahead and do this. Let me remove this. Uh, Best fonts to use on websites. I personally like Google fonts like Inter. Bro, I hate the ants, and I'm gonna have to close the stream. My media play key keeps playing and pausing the stream when I'm trying to control Spotify. No, you're good, Gravity. Take it easy, my friend. Which font would you say is the best font to use on a website? I personally like using like Inter, which is the font that I'm using now. But like, you also don't want to use the same font all the time. But there's also Jost, DM Sans, Poppins. I think those are good fonts. Oh, that's interesting. I hope by asking these questions, I'm not hindering your programming time. Oh no, you're absolutely fine, man. Like, listen, we already made a lot of progress with the code, so right now I'm kind of like just taking some time to answer questions for you guys, so that way, you guys don't feel left out and whatnot. Rampart, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't really like the green status, to be honest with you. It looks really weird to me. Oh, thank you, Abdullah, for following my Twitch, man. Yeah, unfortunately, there are no commands for my Twitch chat right now. Yes, the green doesn't look so good with a dark theme. Yeah, I agree. The green really doesn't look nice. Do I have a dono button? If you go to my YouTube, there should be like a link that says donate on Streamlabs. You could just use that. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't set up my Twitch panels yet. I'll probably do that before tomorrow. I'll probably do it before my next stream, which will be tomorrow. Sorry about that. But there should be a link under the YouTube in the YouTube description. Yeah, I agree with you, the Snike. I don't really like the green. Fralzen, thank you for following my Twitch. What do you think about this though, the Snike? Do you like this? Like, do you like the green like parentheses, like online users, and then the green eight, or should I change it to a different color? What do you think? Should I keep it? Get rid of it? What do you think? You think this is much better? I'm glad you like it. Mic gone? No, I'm still here. I just it's just like my microphone. Like I have a setting that filters out all the background noise. So if I'm not talking, oh, if it looks like if it's like really dead, it's not that I'm not talking. It's just that I'm just like not saying anything. But I'm still here though. Don't, no worries. What's Taylor's at? I don't even know myself. What about just online? You don't like the 8? Oh, online? Oh, I agree. That's a good idea. Hmm. Maybe we could space this out a little bit more. Let's see. Maybe we could space it out a little bit more. Uh, Jackson Ciprio, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for following. Damn. All right, let's see what else. I don't know. Maybe I kind of want to like lower the font size of the. I kind of want to lower the font size a little bit. I'm not sure though. Let me see. So role. I guess these are roles, but like. So there's offline dash 523. Okay. Okay. I guess this is okay. I had followed YouTube, the Discord, and now Twitch. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Well, what is your name on YouTube, Jack? Like maybe I don't know. Maybe it might be worth lowering the avatars a little bit. I don't know. Something about this design just feels really off to me. I don't know what it is. The same on every. Oh, okay. So I think we just do online. Just this. Let's see. Like that. Like Crispy said. Online 8. Font weight. I think it might be the font weight. Yeah. Or the font size. I don't know. It feels weird. Or maybe yeah. I think it's both. Honestly. Do you guys think it would look better smaller or like? What do you guys think? Like, is this? I feel like something about the size. It just feels really weird to me. So I don't know. Maybe we could do it like bigger, smaller. I don't know. Could also just be the size of the font as well. Smaller. Okay, I could do that. Smaller looks better, but there'll be much empty space on the right. Like right over here. Like right over here. That's true. Yeah. I think that would be okay though. I think. It looks natural to me though. You think so? This doesn't look bad compared to the other one. I think just a mix of avatars, random colors, and like a smaller font size would make the participants box look a lot more better in my opinion. And maybe just a little bit more gap between these components. But this doesn't look that bad though. It looks I think it looks a lot better in my opinion. It looks good to be honest. You think so? Something which would be cool when you build a list is to be able to click on the online and offline text and it hides the members like an open closed drawer. So you're saying like if I click on online, it will like hide all the online users, and if I click on offline, it'll hide. Oh, I see what you mean. Is that what you mean, Crispy? Because right now we can only do this, but we can't hide the online offline. That's what you mean, right? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Why don't I add that to the list of uh suggestions real quick, and I'll take a look at that in a bit. So let me do this. There we go. And I'll move this up over here. So that way I can see it all the time. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Okay, now most importantly, what I want to do is I want to set up the context menu. So let me just remove this because we're not using that anymore. Yeah, this Figma UI is not up to date because we did make a lot of changes on the front end ourselves, but it's okay. Wayne's Dev, thank you for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that, my friend. And welcome to the Twitch stream. Alright, so what I want to do is for the context menu, I want to display like right over here. So that way it doesn't hide the user bar. So let's do this. Let's try 10 pixels. So I think what we should do is, let me see. If I click myself, I can see my own profile. If I right click, I can see the context menu. Okay, so let's do two things at the same time. Let's make it so that when we click on the user on the sidebar, it will show them a profile. Quick question. What is your question, friend? How the F does ternary operators work? Oh, well, I'll show you. So basically, I'll show an example. So basically, let me open up my terminal real quick. So this is how ternary operators work. So it depends. So it's the same across all languages, but let's say, for example, let's do this. Let's declare a variable called, let's do const. Let's do this. Const is greater equals. So this is how it works, right? You basically have a condition. So if 5 is greater than 2, and then you have the question mark, which denotes the ternary operator, right? So if the expression is, or not expression, if the condition evaluates as true, right? You basically have two sides in between the colon, right? You have the left and the right hand side. So if 5 is greater than 2, if that condition is true, then it'll evaluate what's on the right hand side of the colon. So we'll just go ahead and do 5. We'll return the string 5 is greater than 2. So if this condition is false, then it'll evaluate what's on the right hand side. I said left hand side. I meant right hand side of the colon. So if I do this, right, And if I go ahead and do is greater, it's going to say 5 is greater than 2. The reason why is because 5 greater than 2, this condition is in fact true. And because this condition is true, it's going to evaluate what's on the left-hand side. If 5 greater than 2 is false, it would evaluate what's on the right-hand side. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm going to recommend you play around with that example in your code and then try to understand that. Toasty Loan, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. But what if that is a object? Well, objects are, I think, are by default, I think, truthy, I think? I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to help because I don't really know what the context is. But if you want, I have a Discord server that you can join, and you can ask for help over there if you'd like to. Because I don't really know what the context is. Toasty is me. Oh, okay, thank you for following, my friend. It's good to have you both on my YouTube and my Discord. I mean, YouTube and Twitch, so. Think I am done for today. It's 3 a.m. I need to get some sleep. Spent 6 hours and 27 minutes being productive. I see you later today, bro. Alright, Gravity Exploits. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. And I'll see you later. Get some sleep, man, and have a good rest of your night. Hopefully you get some good sleep. Okay. So let me design this user profile card. 3 a.m. LMFAO. It's 6:48 a.m. for me. It's been with Ansel 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's currently 3:48 a.m. right now. Yeah. You guys are you're at the East Coast over there right now. My advice for you is to basically do this. Have your condition, right? And then use the question mark operator to turn your operator. And whatever you want to return, it doesn't matter if it's a string or an object. Whatever you want to return that's true, it has to go on the left-hand side of the colon. Whatever you want to return that's false will go on the right-hand side of the colon. Toronto, nice. I've actually been to Toronto before. Excuse me. I'm trying to look at the card. Uh, Zayon19, thank you for following my Twitch, my friend. You got it? Awesome. Yeah, Zayon, make sure you join the Discord server too. Make sure you join the Discord server. You have any other questions, you're always more than welcome to asking in our community Discord. How do you code for hours without being tired mentally and physically? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Captain Alpha. That is a question that I don't even know the answer to myself. I don't know. I guess just sheer determination and the will to not give up and just keep going, no matter how hard things are. That's just my mindset. I just don't want to give up. I just don't want to give up. For me, it's 12:50 p.m. Spain, so that's like about like 8 hours ahead, right? Yeah, about 8 hours ahead. Okay, I'm not gonna copy Discord. I'll try to design it myself. It's the same reason why some people can play 12 hours every day. Yeah. Asathium, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. So left is true and right for false. Yes. So if the condition evaluates to true, it'll return what's on the left of the colon. If the condition is false, it'll return what's on the right. Yeah, no worries, my friend. Glad I was able to help. Hey, Mod, how's it going? How's it going, Mod? Gotta finish this goddamn ticket. Oh, is this for like work or something? Is this for like your job? Yo, what's going on, Mod? Welcome back to the stream. I am doing good, my friend. Hey, Cannons, how are you? Good, I've been watching Netflix. What you been watching? Watch Better Call Saul. Join the cult. I've heard that show before. What have you been doing for those past 6 hours? Well, we were working on toggling this sidebar. We were working on adding the users to the recipient or adding uh users to existing groups. Um, and what else did we do? I don't even remember. The first 2 hours, my stomach was killing me, so I was having a lot of issues with that. But yeah, the adding the user to the group was one feature. We also did implement an endpoint to remove the user from the group, but right now we're working on the context menu. But right now I'm just working on designing like the profile and everything. What have you been eating? It wasn't actually what I was eating. It was actually just I actually drank like too much coffee with like the milk and everything, and I think that just was just bad for my stomach. Have you added kick ban? So we only added the API uh implementation so that you can actually remove users from the group, but we have not added ban yet. But I have that written down on my Asana board. I'm trying to like style this card, but I don't know, it just looks weird. Do you guys think this looks better? Like, should it be darker or should it be brighter? What do you guys think? Too much Pepsi? Nah. It wasn't the Pepsi, it was 100% the coffee. You guys like it dark better? What do you guys think? Dark or gray? Like that. This. 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 Lighter. Or about this? The thing is though, like, I don't want to have like too much dark. It just makes it look ugly. Like too much dark is really bad in my opinion. What about this color? Well, I'm out of ideas, so let me go to dribble real quick. Hmm. Giving my daily like, thank you, Marat. I appreciate it. Two eight two eight two eight. Do you guys like that? What do you guys think? You guys like it? The thing is though, the context menu will actually look gray. Like the context menu will look like this. So I don't know if I want to have to color like that though. But it's not bad. But I wonder, is there like a better color maybe? What about this color? 1D, 1D, 1D. What about that color? What do you guys think about this color? You like it? Yeah, I just took the color that you gave me, Supreme, and I just dragged it down just a little bit. Green dot at the corner of the profile pic would be cool. Up here. On the picture. What is the avatar border? What is the avatar border was a status indicator? What do you mean, Crispy? Avatar border was a status indicator? I think for this, I'll probably do it for these. And for this, I'll do this. For yeah, I definitely want to add the green on these icons though. I'll do that instead. Yeah. Let me see. All right. So what do I want to do next? Like a border of the avatar was a status. Um. The sorry, I'm not really sure what you mean, Crispy. The border of the avatar was a status. Oh yeah, sure. Just tag me or just DM me on Discord. Make a circle with a stroke and expand. Put it behind the avatar. Make it bigger. Hey Tchaikovsky, how are you? Tchaikovsky, how's it going, my friend? So what are you using to produce the design? I'm using Figma. This program over here is called Figma. It's free, and you can use it on web too. Glad to hear that, my friend. Glad to hear that. By the way, are you working as a freelancer? Not right now, not right now. I'm just doing projects for fun right now, because I still have a full-time job right now that I devote my time to. Uh, what are you most proficient languages? Java and I would say Java and JavaScript slash TypeScript, mostly because those are the languages that I use the most. By the way, welcome to the stream, as Rail. I think this is my first time seeing you here. Oh, nice job, dude. I hope you will have the great stream. Good luck. Thank you, Tchaikovsky, and I hope to see you soon. What plugin do I use for avatars? I just use the one that is in Figma. Just do find more plugins and just search for avatars, and it should be there. One question: in the United States, do they teach another language like Spanish or French? They do actually make it a requirement for you to learn a foreign language in high school, yes, and even in college too. For the status, make a circle behind the avatar, make it bigger. Remove the fill color and add a stroke for the status. I'll probably worry about that later. It's good to be back, Anson. Yeah, welcome back, Mod. Do I prefer OOP languages? Actually, you know what? I do actually. Maybe put the online status on top of center to keep everything aligned center. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this, to be honest with you. I don't know. But I'll just remove this for now. Yeah, I had online next to the dot, but then I removed it just now. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. It's giving me too much headache. I might actually just make this darker, to be honest, because it honestly looks a lot much better dark, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know, something about this color just looks so weird, you know? I feel like this color would be better for a context menu. But it's also because, like, I want the icons to look like this as well. I don't know. It's hard for me to decide what I want to do. So when the user clicks on it, it's going to move it right over here. And so I have a question. Is it true that Americans earn much more money per month, like $3K? Well, I mean, that's a very specific number, but I would say that I would say this. I'll only speak on behalf of developer jobs, and this is what I know from experience. Is that from what I've heard, that there's a lot of people that well, how do I say this? How do I say it like this? From what I've seen, the salaries are significantly higher in the United States compared to many parts of the world. Like, to give you some context, I know someone who lives in Spain, right? And the salary for software developers is only like about 40 to 50K a year, compared to, and for in the same company too, right? Not my company, like some other company. And in the United States, they get paid like twice their salary. Let me see Discord. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Oh, okay. I was really confused what you guys were talking about with that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Al's Journey, how are you doing? It also depends on the location too. Like, for example, like if you live in a country that's a lot more expensive to live in, they have to pay you. They pay you a lot more. Yo, what's going on, Gareth Roberts? Welcome back to the stream. Like, for example, if you live in California, you need, like, for example, if you live in California, making under, okay, let me put it like this: if you live in San Francisco, making below 100K is like pretty much considered poverty. I know it sounds crazy, but that's just how expensive San Francisco is in California. If you live in New York City, making below like 70,000 is really hard, you know. Um, but yeah, it really depends on where you live, though. You guys think that's good? Do I do code reviews? I don't normally do them on stream. At least I haven't yet. But like, I wouldn't mind if someone wanted to send me some stuff and I'll take a look at them later. But Australia has good salaries. I heard. Oh, you're from Australia, AU. In Algeria, which is where I live, the salary is like 10,000 a year. Yeah, it really depends on where you live. I'm doing good, Al's Journey. What's up, DV Patel? How are you? Will you do protection against abuse of new lines? We're gonna do a lot of security checks, yes. I understand why many people prefer remote jobs in tech fields. I mean, yeah, like a lot of companies are doing remote first nowadays. Darker green would be better, I think. You guys think this looks good? What do you guys think? Good? Bad? What do you guys think? You guys like it? Yeah, so we'll position it absolutely like right over here. Looks nice. You guys think so? Awesome. Awesome. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so we'll probably move this a little bit up top here. Kind of like how Discord does it. Uh, I think the ambience of colors have to fit the environment. The older green. So you think I should make it darker, or what do you think? Should I make it darker a little bit? Like that? Did someone help you out with this design, or did you do this all by yourself? I mean, okay, so this stuff, all of this stuff over here, I did this myself. But like, the stream helped us out a lot with, some of the colors and stuff. So I wouldn't say that. So I did make the initial design. Like, I guess you could call this. I made the initial draft, but then our viewers, like everyone here in this chat, gave their feedback, and I adjusted the design based on your feedback that you see in the UI. So a lot of the stuff that you see on the UI, a lot of those things are based off of user feedback. So I wouldn't say that I did it all by myself. Everyone had a role, and cause like I said, I take feedback very seriously. So, yeah, but like the initial design, like the initial draft, yes, I did this all by myself. Darker is good. That's what I suggested. Yeah, I darkened it a little bit. And so you definitely need to add nitro feature first, so I can bypass and give myself nitro. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. You know what? I was telling my friend earlier that just for a joke, we'll add a subscription feature on the chat called Chua Chat Nitro, and then we would use a Stripe API to set up these subscriptions and stuff. Did you use algorithms for the backend? What do you mean by algorithms? Well, I mean technically any kind of piece of code that you write is technically an algorithm. Maybe add a gap between avatar and status. Uh, where right over here, or is it possible to like increase the gap? Like maths? Oh no, we didn't really do much math. Maybe a little bit, but nothing like calc or like you know, like nothing like calculus or like anything crazy like that. Just like basic addition and subtraction and whatnot. How do I do that on Figma? I actually never done that before. Interesting. Make the status circle a bit bigger. Yo, what's going on, Shat MX? Welcome back to the stream. So you want this to be bigger? Anson, I really appreciate your streams, and you motivated me to make me learn TypeScript and JavaScript, since it's the same, but TypeScript has more stuff, I think. I'm glad that I am motivating you, my friend. And I'm glad that you're learning TypeScript. TypeScript is a very good language. Yeah, we'll add like maybe like an about me a little over here. I don't know. I mean, I want to keep it simple for now. We'll add some more features later. Aiden Bennett, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? How's it going? Uh, Width and height. I'm doing good. That's good to hear, my friend. I'm doing good myself. Can you run this on an iPhone simulator since it's fact native? I want to see how it looks like. I mean, you could probably, if you have an iPhone, I mean, I guess you don't since you're asking. But I'm on Windows right now, so I can't open up a iOS simulator, unfortunately. Uh, I think maybe one thing that I also would like to do is this. Here's what, let me show another example that I was thinking of doing. Let me duplicate this real quick. Do you watch football? Yeah, real football. I actually don't. I don't really. The only sport that I really watch is just combat sports like UFC, like MMA and boxing. Those are like the really. Those are like the only sports that I actually watch. Uh, does Figma have a plugin for like Unsplash? Do they have Unsplash? They do. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, let me try this. Yeah, maybe like a banner. I think we got 10 border radius, I think. Yeah, it's 10. Something like that. Gaming channel in your free time after coding when? I actually tried creating a gaming channel some time ago. But that was like really, really long ago. What do you guys think? I don't really like it though. Do you? I think it's too big. Make the banner in the middle of the avatar. Yeah, like over here. No. What do you guys think? That looks better? Do I know how to hack? I do not. Any ideas how you can document WebSockets, like with Swagger, if not possible? I've personally never done it before, and I've actually never really used Swagger before, so I don't know if you can. I would say, have you tried like looking up Swagger UI WebSockets? Maybe there might be something, but I don't think I've ever done it before. I think you must change the border size for circle. Is Xcode better than React Native? Well, I mean, Xcode is a tool. React Native is a framework, but I guess you mean like what's better, React Native or iOS native iOS development? Well, I mean, native iOS development is always going to be actual applications that are compiled from these like frameworks like Flutter and React Native. But React Native also has like these frameworks also have their own advantages too. Like you can only have like one code base and you have to worry about that compared to having like an Android and iOS team. I'm trying to career swap to IT with a record from hacking. Oh, nice. How's that going for you so far? Have you made animations yet? We've only added one animation, which is for the modals. Swagger is pretty cool. It shows all your API endpoints. Yeah, it is a really nice tool. Anson, do I need React Redux or Nest to make a web app? Well, I mean, React and Redux is for the front end. NestJS is for the back end. So if you want to build a full stack app that consists of both the front and the back end, you would need both. If you only wanted to do just the front end, then you could only just get away with using, React. If you only wanted to do back end, you would only use Nest. So it really just depends on what kind of app you want to build, really. I've only just started, applied for one job, but that's it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you'll figure things out, and I wish you the best of luck with your job search. What do you guys think of this banner, though? Like, something about it feels off. I think maybe what we should do is, I don't know, it feels off to me. Like, something about it just feels odd. I don't know what it is. Feels odd. Hey, what's going on, Vlong? How are you doing? Uh, Hanson, why don't you just use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? I mean, right now we're designing it in Figma right now, so that way we have a nice mock-up so we can look at. But once we finish that, we can then build it in the actual UI itself. Should I become a full stack dev or a hacker man? I mean, honestly, it really depends on what are your goals in life, really. Like, you can choose either one of them. There's no right or wrong answer. You can put the border only on the lower half of the circle. Yeah, I think that's what Discord does, right? Do they? I don't even know if they do. Just clicking on seeing how it looks like. Let's see, let me just change this real quick. What if I add this here? What do you guys think? Does that look nice? Where do I get the icons from? Figma has a plugin called Iconify, and you can just search for plugin. You can just search for the icons there. Do you guys like the icons up here? What do you guys think? And then down here we can add like an about me or like a status or something like that. And so one question: if you learn a programming language, can you forget it if you don't use it for a while? Yeah, of course. Like for example, I used to use C back in college, and I haven't used C for like over like 3 years, and I it's not that I forgot it, but it's just that like I would be really rusty for it, you know. But it also depends on how you learn the language too. Like if you studied it like inside out, it's gonna be really hard to forget it. But if you've only used it for like one semester, you'll probably forget it the moment that you stop using it. But coding really shouldn't only be about memory and memorizing. It should be about being able to do research and being able to read documentation. I watch YouTube courses. Are they good? Well, it depends on which YouTube courses you're watching. Cause not so there's a lot that are definitely good resources. Yo, brother, are you thinking of continuing the plugin series? Hey, what's going on, chillin'? And yeah, actually, I have some ideas in mind that I want to build out. But if you have any suggestions, I'd be more than happy to. I'm all ears. I quite like that. You like it? I'm glad that you like it, Leafy Wrath. Basically, you just have to make things work. Can there be dozens of columns in a database, or is it just unusual? Well, I mean, the thing with MySQL is that you probably won't have like a table with like a million columns, because usually in MySQL with relational databases, you want to follow normalization rules. Look up normalization. A video call using WebRTC. Hey, Boeing, how's it going? How are you, man? What do you guys think? You guys like this? I think this looks a lot. It's. I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. It's looking a lot more like Discord, but who cares? Like, screw it. At this point, I'm not even gonna try to hide the fact that we're trying to build Discord 2.0. No, I'm just kidding. We're not. There we go. How's it going, Boeing? How have you been? Bongo Slapper, what's going on? You guys like it? All right, and then let's see. I'm totally not building Discord 2.0, so I'm just gonna go ahead and look at what their uh, components look like, and I'm totally not going to make the background the same thing. I think the about me is shown when you click on the profile, right? Yeah, right over here. Oh no, wait. I think it's because I'm in streamer mode. That's why. Catching a play, nice. You going on vacation? Nah, back home. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, safe flights to you, my friend. It's called inspiration. You're not copying. True, true. Right, let's see. We'll definitely also make it so that the user has like a max limit to how much they can write in there about me. So let's do this. Let's do maybe 10. Why does it generate it like this? That's so cringe. Like, why do they generate like that? Pablo Picasso, good artist copy, great artist steal. That is true. I wish I could go on vacation, but we needed to cancel due to me and my mom got the virus. It wasn't as bad as news people say. How do you create relations between tables and rows in code? You would use like a primary key restraint. Do you know how to learn? Do you know how to learn networking? Do you mean like networking with like routers and stuff, or like networking as in like connecting with people? Routers. I've actually read a little bit about networking. I don't know too much, but I only know a little bit though. Like my knowledge is limited. Day 14 already? Yes, yes, yes. We're at day 14. Add user status or something like that, like WhatsApp status. The icons beside avatar might be a little bit too large. These? You think so? Cisco is good for learning networking. I agree, yeah. I was actually thinking about buying like an actual firewall, like a physical firewall machine, and playing around with it. Like that's something that I would love to do in the future. Maybe not right now though, but I'll probably do that like when I have like my own home, like and everything, like my own like place, and that way I can not have to worry about like um all that kind of crap. Like I mean, I have my own place, but I meant like once I get like my own actual house and I can do whatever I want with it, then I'll like play around with like Cisco routers and stuff. Network is kind of boring. You think so? Heard of Ubiquity Dream Machine Pro? What is that? I've never heard of that before. Enlighten me, friend. The icons beside the avatar might be a little bit too large. Here, let me kind of like upsize this a little bit because it kind of looks a little bit weird. You could always make your own router using OPN sense. Would be cool if that green border turns red if a person is offline. It'll actually go like gray because that's what the status of offline color will be. Red will be for D&D. Would you make an updated Discord dashboard tutorial? That's a good question, Gareth. I've actually considered it, and someone asked me that like about a week or two ago, and I told them that I am planning on doing it, but I don't know when I'll release it. So it'll have to wait a little bit. You'll have to wait a little bit. But it's because I had recently made one already, like not so long ago, so that's why I feel like I'd be doing it too soon. But I thought about it, I was maybe I'll make it maybe like I would say I don't know, I can't really give you an exact answer and I don't want to say that I'm gonna do it and then I don't do it. So once like I would say like give it maybe like a few more weeks and then once things uh, you know, as like time as it gets closer to maybe towards like October, November, then I'll like have like a more actual answer. I can't can I set the width of this? Because I don't like the stroke. It's like a Switch with an OS. I got a diploma in IT networking. It wasn't really entertaining at all. Everyone was bold, so I think it must be very stressful. Oh, I can imagine. What's your time zone? I'm in Pacific Standard Time, so it's currently 4:36 a.m. for me. And since I already learned many stuff about TypeScript and still know them, and after you stop streaming, I'll watch more of them guides. Then Python and NestJS, I'll rewatch them so I know every good. Well, just make sure you're actually building projects and applying the knowledge that you're taking from the videos too. Like, don't just watch videos. Make sure you're actually learning. Like, for example, watch a video on TypeScript and then practice the actual concepts of it. Don't just like learn and consume videos. Like, once you learn one thing from a video, try to apply it. You know what I mean? What is that program? This program is called Figma. Are the icons better? Because you guys said that it was a lot bigger, so I made it a lot smaller. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? Or but yeah, Asriel, I'm not gonna lie, like it's kind of the same thing with computer science too. Well, there's a lot of people in that field. Well, in our degree, they were all like, uh, let's just say that they were kind of thinning on their hair a little bit. But I mean, it's stressful, you know. Like I can imagine, like when you are learning really complicated stuff, it can get really stressful sometimes. Looks more natural. Gotcha. Wow. Here where I live, it's 12:37 p.m. I live in the future. Yeah, you do. You're like what, 8 hours ahead of me. All right, this is the final result. What do you guys think? You guys like it? Don't like it? What do you guys think? Yo, another question. I'm in the tutorial from the welcome message, and I got wondering how do I get my SQL Server as a shell. Uh, so all you need to do is you need to actually make sure you have MySQL set up as your binary path, so that way you can actually run the MySQL command. Because okay, first off, did you already install MySQL already? Once you have MySQL installed, make sure that MySQL, the binary, the actual command is pointed in your system variable, right? And then you'll be able to actually use the MySQL command in your shell. So when you install MySQL, there's a folder that MySQL is installed in, usually in program files, right? Like in your drive program files. Look for the bin folder. The bin folder should have the MySQL executable. And you just need to make sure that in your operating system, you're pointing to that bin folder, so that way it recognizes the command. I'm glad that you guys like it. All right. Yeah, like look at the progress that we made. Wait, hold on. We went from this to this to this. In the end, you know, we did end up making it look like Discord, but you know, that's okay. But yeah, I think this looks way better. And of course, if the user doesn't have a banner, we'll just add like a random. We'll just add like a random color. I think that's how it works, right? Like if you don't have like a banner, it'll just add like a random color. How about a status dot instead of a frame? What do you mean by status dot? What do you mean by status dot? Where? Six finger. Thank you for following my Twitch. Can Figma give you CSS values? It actually can, but you shouldn't rely on it. If you go over to inspect, you'll see that it gives you some CS over here, but you shouldn't rely on it though. Just like on Discord inside your avatar. Uh, like these things or this. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, like these badges? Oh, this. Oh, okay. So you mean instead of the border, do that? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I kind of don't really like the border. That was kind of like a suggestion that someone added. I do like this icon though a lot better. But you know, we'll stick with this for now because we could always change things up a little bit. We'll just stick with this for now for the time being, and we'll just like this. I can't fall asleep, so I'm on my phone, but I think I know where you can put your username and avatar in your current account. You can see where the two buttons are on the left. You can probably put a block away from the bottom that has the information about you. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes you just can't fall asleep, man. Like I used to have bad insomnia too. By the way, my time is 13:41, so it's like what 1:41. That's like what 9 hours ahead. Uh oh, now you're good, Leafy. Hey, what's going on, .com? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. How have you been? Do you think that UI does X UI? What am I saying? Can I speak proper English for once? Can I speak proper English? I just am speaking gibberish for some reason. Sorry, it's late. Do you think that UI UX design is an essential skill for a front end developer? I would say that it's not essential because when you work for a big company, you'll have people that will design stuff for you. I would say just know like some basic terminology. But if you're freelancing though, it definitely gives you an edge compared to other people when you know how to actually draw wireframes and mockups. Because when you have clients, they'll want to actually see stuff that is unique and not stuff that is just copied from the web. So and it'll give them a better impression too. So it just really depends. Can you check the message in React.js channel on your DC from Malzia? Because I can't send you any screenshots. I'll probably take a look at it later. You're more than welcome to ping me, so that way I can keep track of the message later. If you added box shadow on the status border, I think it would look very nice. Like right over here. Yeah, we could add some box shadow. Why not? Something like that, I guess. Anson, do you think you could teach me on how to run your app on my local host? Um, what do you mean by that? Because you just run the app itself and it'll just open up. It won't open up a port, but only it'll basically start listening to requests on a certain port, but only you will be able to access it unless you open the port publicly to everyone else. What chat are you reading? Are you live on another platform? Yes, actually, I'm live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time right now. Uh, oh, like right over here. Oh, oh, that deleter. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I'm freelancing and I also want to make my own startup one day, so it would be very useful for that case. Uh, so if you're using an npm project, just run npm run start, and it'll just run the necessary file. Usually, it'll run the index.ts file by default, but just run the start command or start dev command, and it'll run like the file in production or not production. It'll run the file like in development mode. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. I think this is fine for now. This actually turned out to look a lot better than I expected. Though I think what I'll do additionally is I'll add like maybe a dark, because I don't really like how bright this background is. So I think what I'll do is I'll add like a darker background over it. Do this and wait, give me 1 second. And let me go over here. Something like this, and then like that. Like something like that. I think this will look a lot better because it's just too bright, It's too bright. Like something like that. Do you guys like that better? Because like the original image was just way too bright, and it just like was just killing my eyes, kind of. But I think I like this a lot better. There we go. Okay, so I wanted to design this, but I also wanted to the original thing that I really wanted to do was add a context menu. So we'll also add that as well. So basically we have the profile, and then we want to add the context menu as well. Now this is pretty interesting. Let's look at this. Yeah, this looks really nice too. Maybe in another stream, what we'll do is we'll look at dribble.com and we'll implement some nice designs based on dribble.com, because Dribble really does have a lot of beautiful designs. Like, I always tell everyone to use Dribble as inspiration. The about me text is looking weird. Yeah, I know. It does look a little bit weird. I think it might be because it just needs a little bit more padding, I think. I'm not sure. We'll ignore that for now. I really do want to work on the context menu right now. I checked and I already got the bin path and the environment thing. When you run MySQL, what happens? Does it say command not found? Anson, if I send you a design once I'm done, can you review it? Sure. You still live? You are a legend. Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're still live. We've been live for almost 8 hours now. So, for the new viewers that are, just joining in right now, let me show you what we have so far in the app. So basically, when you click on the user, it will open that up, and then when we right click, we want to show like a context menu. So right now, I already have a context menu for the messages, right? So I could delete messages if I want to, and I can also edit messages, right? But we want to add that feature for the sidebar as well, which we don't have that yet. So that's what we're designing right now from scratch. Let's see. That error that you're seeing basically is saying that you're not using a password. So it seems like your database does require a password, but it's saying that it's not using a password. Figma is so hard, I just don't understand it. Where do I insert buttons, icons? It can be hard at first. I mean, when I first started using Adobe XD, I was absolutely trash and I didn't really understand how to put everything together. It just takes time and practice, Like, it just really takes time and practice. Like, that's really all it is to it. Okay, so I'm gonna render the user card over here, and I'll render the context menu maybe right over here. So that's why it's kind of away from it, so that way it doesn't overlap with this. So when they click on this, we'll have it right over here, kind of like Discord. I'll probably end up using the same color for my context menu that I used for the other one. Okay. And so let's see. Whenever you right click on the user, it should be different based on who the creator. Like, for example, if you're the owner, then you should be able to do stuff like kick. Remove. We could do something like this. Yeah, I can't remove this 'cause it's locked right now. There we go. Why is it not letting me delete this? That's kind of weird. Alright, there we go. Alright, the context menu will be a little bit thinner, so let's do that. Let's just do, let's see. This is really annoying. So let's say, for example, if I were to go here, I should be able to see all these options on the context menu, like timeout, kick, ban, etc. So do something like kick user. You don't have to add icons, but I think icons will make it look a little bit nice. What icon pack? In Figma, you could just it's a plugin called Iconify. Daryl Duck, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Hey, what's going on, Daryl Duck? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going for you? Did you hear my suggestion about an outline on the profile card? Yeah, I saw earlier, but I'm not gonna focus on that right now because I want to move on. Otherwise, because we already spent like an hour on working on this profile card. It ended up really nice though, to be honest with you. I really want to get this context menu designed and working in the UI. Otherwise, we're going to stay on this forever. Anson, your Minecraft stream was fun as well, and I'm interested to see more if you want to make that. I'm not forcing you. I actually really want to make a Minecraft server and have a waitlist, and then let you all like join, so that way like attackers can like join the server. If you guys are interested in playing Minecraft, I'm more than happy to set up a server for all of us. Shouldn't ban user be red and kick user be another color? I guess you're right. Guess you're right. We could do that. What color should kick user be, guys? What do you guys think? Gray? Do you guys think it should be gray? Blue? Definitely not blue. I think maybe gray. I'm good. Just checking out what you're doing. I can see you're building a chat. Is this just for your own use? Well, I mean, I'm building this project just for fun. Like, I'm really just doing it just for educational purposes. I've never built a chat app before, and I'm a really curious person to see how things work. So I'm just doing it just for learning purposes. Gray is good for kick. Okay, maybe yellow. I think we'll do gray. I think we'll do gray. I can't think of a good color for yellow. Yeah, I think we'll do gray. We'll do gray. Should I also make it the same color as well? Wait. I'm a dev myself, but I've never been good at designing things. Yeah, no, I feel you. Like even myself, like I wasn't really ever good at designing things in the beginning, but it just takes some practice, I guess. Personally, for me though, I'm not really that much of a fan of CSS, but I've grown to enjoy it after some time. What kind of development do you do, Daryl? I would love to play on the Minecraft server when I get the Game Pass. I definitely would love to get and play on your server. Can you gift people Minecraft? Honestly, like I'll just gift Minecraft for you if you really want to play. Like I wouldn't mind honestly, because that'll be benefiting all of us here. Because then we all get to play together. Like I wouldn't mind honestly. I don't know what you mean by Game Pass though. Like what is that? Because I never heard of it before. Like what is that? Is that like a new thing? Is that like a new thing or something? But yeah, I wouldn't mind that if you really wanted to play. Don't worry so much about that though. I'll take care of that for you. I think gifted. Well, I'll let you know when I decide to set up a Minecraft server. Lots of things. Right now, I'm working on my own set of puzzle-based server, like you just run. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, no, that's the best thing about programming is that there's just endless amounts of opportunities to learn about whatever you want, which is great. You have a YouTube channel? I do, I do. The link is actually in my bio over here. I'm actually streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. If you want to check it out. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, so it gave me access to 1,000 games for free. It included two versions of Minecraft, but I would love it. Yeah, yeah. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll set up a server sometime. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe like later tomorrow or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. I don't really like this though. This looks really weird, honestly. It might just be the colors. I'm not sure. Like, what do you guys think? You guys like it? And I know a good Minecraft hosting servers, either Apex, Bisect, or PaySafeCard, etc. Oh, like you mean those paid ones? Like, what do you guys? You guys like it? I don't. I'm not really too much of a fan of it though, to be honest with you, because it does look really weird. You know, I think I know why. Try green for kick. My terminal is not working. Play Genshin Impact. I've never played that before. And it's 8 a.m. I've been with you for 8 hours. I'll see you tomorrow's stream. All right, Zaya. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you tomorrow, man. Take it easy and good night, or good morning. Yeah, I think this is okay for now. So yeah, we'll just right click and we'll be able to like kick user, ban user, and we can only do this if they're the owner. If we're the user, if we right click, we should just be able to see like profile and stuff. So it'll be like similar to Discord. Genshin Impact Bad. Yeah, I heard that game was like, I've never played before, but I heard some good and some bad stuff about it. So yeah, yeah. This will be our context menu. Okay, so we finally finished designing that for the past hour. Let's go ahead and actually implement that. All right. So where do we even begin? Make a Minecraft mod. I'd pay to watch it. I've actually never made a Minecraft mod before, but I've made Minecraft plugins. Okay. So let's go over here. Wait, not here. So we have group recipient sidebar item. And we have the header item. Okay. So we basically need to add a context menu listener on these items, which honestly shouldn't be that hard because we've already done it before with messages. So if we look over here, message container has this on context menu. I think we were using context for this. I hope we were not. I think we might have been using context, I think, actually. Oh no, we migrated to Redux, actually. Yeah, we did use context to store the selected message, but we ended up migrating to Redux. Wello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? So notice how right now if I click on my own username, nothing's going to happen. Okay, because we disabled the browser's default behavior. So what we want to do is whenever we right click, we want to go ahead and show the menu. So we'll go ahead and create some state. I'll probably do everything inside Redux though. So let's go ahead and do this. We already have a slice already, so that's good. Oh my god, you make a Discord, you are best. Thank you, Trap Space, and welcome to the stream. So for the state, we'll do show user context menu. Boolean. We need to figure out who the selected user is. So selected. And I think that'll probably be it. We'll definitely need these two. Okay. Let's go ahead and create a reducer to toggle We'll call this, let's see, toggle context. And we'll do state.action equals action.payload, which we know is going to be a boolean. Oh, it should be state dots. There we go. Okay. So this will take care of toggling whether or not we should show the context menu for the user. And let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. So whenever we right click, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing. And instead of just calling set show menu, so we're not going to have any local state, we're going to keep it all in the Redux store. And we'll go ahead and toggle it. Hey Triboy, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How has your day been? And you're fine, man. You're absolutely good. We've been streaming for a while. I'll be up for a little bit more. I'll probably be streaming for another couple hours. We'll see. Depends on how tired I am. Right now, I still got lots of energy. Uza, welcome back to the stream. How are you? What's Redux for? Redux is a state management library that is used to store all of your components' state in just one single area. What is your resolution for Figma page? It's 1920 by 1080p. Where am I from? I'm from America. Now, if you want to know what state I'm from Arizona. Let's see. Const dispatch. What's up, Rafiux? How are you? What's going on, Varnu? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going, my friend? So whenever we right-click the context menu, we're going to go ahead and do toggle context menu. And this is true. Because when I go ahead and when I to close the context menu, if I remember correctly, we just click anywhere else and then it'll go ahead and close it if I remember correctly. Yeah, because we're reusing the same component, I think. I think we'll be using, I think we'll be reusing the same component. Or are we? No, we won't be. So in the actual component, we'll have to register an event, I think. Or we're not doing it here. Where did I do that? Let's see. Has to be in here. Has to be in this component. Yep, I registered over here. Or was it? Oh, no. It was... No, wait. Huh. That's interesting. How did I do this? What is use state for? It's used to create component state. Do I have a weapon? I don't. I'm still struggling to complete my first web page with HTML and CSS. You know what? You guys just reminded me. Do you guys want to see one of the first websites that I made like 6 years ago? You guys want to see it? Because I actually was going through some old files today and I found the old website. I found the old website. Alright, I'll show it to you guys. But let me just finish this. Let me just finish implementing this on context menu thing real quick, okay? Because I don't want to waste too much time. But I'll show you guys after I finish this feature. Okay. I'll show you guys my first. It's kind of it's a little bit embarrassing, but you know, it's okay. Okay. So we'll dispatch. We will need to set the points of where the context menu should live. Honestly, I'm just gonna use Redux for everything. So let's do points. Do I want to set this? I think the default value that's supposed x0, y, so yeah, so let's do that. And yeah, I think that's it. I think we also do we dispatch the selected user. So that's fine. So we'll do uh okay, so we're gonna go ahead and set the context menu to true. We're gonna set points, so const. We do need to set the points, so let's do that. I really should do this, honestly. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Anson, is it fun coding in TypeScript without Redux? Or without React, Redux, and NestJS? I mean, there's really not much that you can code in TypeScript without, like, those frameworks. I mean, NestJS too. But I like both of them, though, honestly. Alright, let's do state dot points payload. Alright. So we'll go here and we'll do dispatch. And we need to make sure we get the coordinates. So it's just x is e page x, y is e page y. Okay. And I think that should be it for the context menu. We do need to make sure we pass in two parameters. Oh yeah, I forgot to also call one more thing. Whoops, forgot to do this. What am I doing? User. There we go. So that should take care of all that for us. Cool. All right, so when we call this, we should probably call this function, pass in e, and then the user that was. There we go. And we should also do the same thing for offline users as well. So we'll do on context menu. Like that. Bro, still grinding 24/7. You already know, my friend. Alright, so now if I right click, what's going on with offline users? Okay, there we go. And now if I right click, nothing's gonna happen because we're not displaying the context menu. So we'll display the context menu right now. I think we are displaying it right over here. So let's hopefully it will display in the correct position. I hope so. We also need to make sure we call useSelector to actually select the data. Let me do this. Let me move this up here. I think we'll display it. Where do I want to display this? Maybe down here, maybe? I don't really think it matters so much because we're going to position absolute anyways, so. Uh, let's see. Where do I want to put this? This doesn't really matter. So we will need to create another context menu. I forgot to do that. Oh, we have it over here already. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so if I right click here, right click here, right click here, right click here, right click here. Okay, I do want to make this a little bit better though. But it works. I think it actually is clicking where we want it to, which is actually really good actually. I'm surprised that it actually works without me needing to change much. But we do have it at positioned absolute, I think, or position fixed. Yeah, we had it at position fixed. But if I change to absolute, that wouldn't really change much, would it? But for messages though, oh yeah, it's because we changed the flexbox. That's why we have it at flexbox now. Because before we did not have position absolute. Before we had position absolute before, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this works. All right. Cool. So now we need to make it so that when they click on this, now what happens if I do this? Like, what happens if I go into Discord? And what happens if I go ahead and does Discord want to load? I guess Discord doesn't want to load today. Oh, there we go. Okay. If I click this, but if I click anywhere else, it should disappear. So I think what we should do is we should add like an event. Yeah, I think we might need to do this. We might need to make it so that we add like an event listener. So that way, if we click anywhere that's not in this, it will actually. Because if I do this, right, if I click here, well, actually, it does do that. But I'm trying to remember, like, I don't see the code happening over here. Because all I see for this message container, you know what, let me look at this. Because maybe I have it inside here. Okay, no, I don't. So I'm really confused on where the event listener is happening. Because I don't see it anywhere else, so that's really weird to me. It's really weird to me. You should make an animation for the participants section. Yeah, I'll probably do it. Give me 1 second, though. Oh, I see what's going on. So right over here, we are registering the click event. So anywhere else that is being clicked, it will go ahead and close the context menu. I get it. So if I click here, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I guess we could just do this, and we could just go ahead. But should I really do that there? Should I do it here or like? I feel like I should do it here. Hey, what's going on? Slow. I forgot what your name was. Can you please remind me again? But I know you were here last time. But how's it going? Okay, so watch this. Now if I click anywhere else, the context menu disappears. And that should happen. Yeah, that's fine. So if I click here, it should disappear. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's clicking good. So I think we have the context menu rendered, though. Let's go ahead and change up some stuff real quick. So we'll do this. We'll change the color background real quick of our context menu. So let's do this. Let's go to here. So we have context menu style. I will allow the props to be added, but because right now, or maybe we could change the color so that way it fits this better. How does it look like though? Honestly, I think this color looks a lot better. Show your old website. All right, you guys ready? You guys want to see the old website? All right, we'll do a poll. All right, there we go. I'll be right back. Give me like a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see. How's this poll looking right now? 31 votes. Wow, we got 31 people in the chat wanting to see the first ever website that I had ever created. Are you guys ready to see the first ever website that I have ever made in my entire life? All right. All right. 1 second. All right. So, let me go ahead and just open up the project. And let's see. Let's open this up. All right. So, let's open up with live server. And it should open up in a couple seconds. There you go. This was the very first website that I have ever created in my entire life. This was the first website back in 2016, after like the first month or two of learning HTML and CSS. And yeah, I don't know, like, ignore this text because this is just like some random bullshit that I wrote. But you know, yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a good website? Should I deploy it? Should I release it to the public? What do you guys think? You know what? I was thinking about waiting until 100k subs to, you know, show it to you all, but I was like, you know what? Let me just show it to y'all right now. Yeah, like, let me just kind of show you the code for this real quick. So yeah, it was just basically just an HTML file, which with some CSS. Like, obviously there was like a lot of indentation issues, and you can see that the links don't even make sense. Like, home links to Facebook, contact links to Google, about me links to Microsoft, Facebook links to Reddit. Like, I don't even know why I even bothered adding a nav bar without having the links even, you know, align up. And yeah, this was just like me, just writing some bullshit and just talking about myself. This was one of the old websites that I've created. I actually have another one as well, but I don't know. I will never understand people from 2005 obsessed with mega margin left and right when then censoring in the middle of the content. Hey, that was a common thing that we had done like a while ago, but now like people don't really do that anymore. Like, let's look at the CSS. Like, this is how I wrote my CSS back then. Like float left. I have not used float. I had not used float for like the past what? Like, when was the last time I have used float? Maybe like since 6 years ago. I don't think anyone uses float anymore. Like, this is how you know it's so old. Like, it's so old that we've used float. Blades for W, thank you for subscribing to my, or not subscribing, thank you for following my Twitch, I appreciate it. Anson, do you have a VR headset? I do not, unfortunately. Let's see, what else do I have here? Like, yeah, like, it's just a really old, like, what is this width? 46.2%, very, very specific. Very specific width. But, yeah, this was my first website, I wasn't, like a professional or anything like that. I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like, should I release this to the public? Let's do a poll. Should I release this website to the public? If we get 100 votes on this poll, I will deploy this. If we get 100 votes on this poll, I will replace this website, which is my current website, nothing impressive, but I will replace this whole website right now with this website. If we get 100 votes on this poll, I will replace this NestJS application that is SEO optimized, that has my projects and everything, with this website. Exactly the way it is. No public, don't do that, save money. Well, I already have it, like, I already have this website of mine already deployed already, so all I gotta do is just replace the, I would have to just do a redirect. Yeah, if you add some border radius. Damn, you must really love border radius. I'm making 50 YouTube accounts. We will vote yes. Because the first is a test to learn. Alright, see you later, Gravity. Take it easy. Why don't you cut your CSS into the part? Design layout is very cool. Not bad for a first website. Where's the JS? There's like no JavaScript because I didn't really even bother learning JavaScript at the time because I was still very new. So I only learned like HTML and CSS. How to do open source contributions? Just find a project that you're passionate about and try to see if you can find something in the code base to fix or if there's a feature that you want to add, and then make a pull request after you commit to your fork. That's one way to do it. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys like the website. It was all done in vanilla HTML and CSS, guys. No framework, no JavaScript, no jQuery. It was all done with vanilla JavaScript. Or vanilla HTML and CSS. What am I talking about? Why do you use React instead of NestJS for this project? Just a habit. Like, I don't really use NestJS too much. And I've just always had a habit of just using Create React App. My next project will 100% be using NestJS. This was just kind of like, my first project that I worked on after like 6 or 7 months or so, because I took like a long break from March up until like end of August with making project and stuff. So when I had just gotten back, I didn't really retain all the knowledge that I learned from NestJS, because I only really used Next once to build like a Discord dashboard that I recorded on my channel. And so I actually didn't really think about NestJS at all. I was like, I'll just use Create React App for this. But if I were to redo this project again, I would definitely do it with NestJS 100%. 100%. Especially like if I were to build a landing page, I would 100% do it with NestJS. HTML CSS hack Nassau. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys like the website. But yeah, like, let's go ahead and continue. I'm gonna go ahead and style the context menu a little bit more. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys like the old website. Alright, Ibrahim, take it easy. Have a good night, my friend. Hope to see you later or tomorrow. I've been going through your day one video and implementing along. The local auth guard just bounced over my head. Went through the docs too. Are you which series are you referring to? Are you referring to NestJS, Discord dashboard? Which one are you referring to? I think what I'll do is I'll change the. Do I want to change much of the context menu? Let me see. Do I really want to change much? Yeah, I kind of do. Hey Anson, I just watched your React tutorial of 2 hours and I loved it. Any assignment can you give me for practice? Let's see. Why don't you try why don't you try fetching data from an API? Like you use a JSON placeholder, fetch data from that API and render it dynamically on the front end. I would say like another project that you could also do aside from that, because that seems really like simple, honestly. I would say try building a Pokédex app. Use the Pokeco API or Poke API, fetch data from Poke API, and then render like all of the details. That was actually one of the projects that I showed on a tutorial on my channel. Like, but that was a really old project though, because the React version was a lot different. So things were done a lot differently though. Hey Ronit, how are you? It's just an app 2 hours. Oh, I'll definitely be here, Ibrahim. I'll be here, Ibrahim. You can bet that I'll definitely be here. Let's see. I'll see you later, Ibrahim. Take it easy. I'll be here for a couple more hours. Don't worry. Uh, how do you think about Tailwind? I think Tailwind is a great library, but I actually want to take some time to learn it first. Yo, D-Clan, thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. It means a lot to me. Who's the app for personal or clients? If you're referring to the chat app is just for ourselves, really. Like, we're just building it for fun. We're just building it for learning purposes. It's open source, so everyone, all of the live streams are rewatchable. Anyone can go back to the live stream, and everyone can just watch the live stream whenever they want. And you can use the live stream as a reference as well. And the code is all available, so you can use that to watch it as well. All right. I'm wondering if I really want to create a separate context menu style. I don't really want to. I think what I'll do instead is I'll probably create like custom context menu style items. So, export context menu item, and this will just be an li instead. Can I use your code to learn? Absolutely. It's open source. It's open source, my friends. And to find it, just go to github.com. The links are in the description, by the way. So if you want access to the code, the links are in the description. But just go over to GitHub, go to these repositories, and yeah, just take a look at it. Does fetch access allow follow redirect response? From the backend, it should. It should. But yeah, the code is all on GitHub, so you're more than welcome to doing whatever in the world you want with the code. But I test it doesn't follow. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not really too sure exactly what it is that you're having issues with. But if you can like replicate it and then show like a screenshot or like show me like an example of the desired output you need, send it on my Discord server and then ping me. Anson, please, can I ask you a question, friend? Of course. The local auth guard you implemented today in day one is still confusing, unable to get it. Oh. Would you like me to explain it to you and everyone else in this live stream? I have free time and wanted to code a video game. What do you think about a beat them all where your character panels is all presidents? So are you asking me like if you should do it? Well, yeah, like listen, like if you want to build a game for fun on your own free time, to learn more, to get better at game development, to improve your skills, why not? Like what's stopping you? Let me ask you this. What is stopping you right now from opening it up your favorite text editor, whether it's you're using or IDE, right? If you're using Unity to build a game in C sharp, well, what's stopping you from doing that right now and just building a game that you want to build, right? If you want to do it, you should definitely just do it, and don't think about it too much. Just do it. All right. So basically, local strategy. So basically, what happens is this. I'll explain it very briefly, or I'll try to do it as detailed as possible. So watch this. So we have this guard, this local auth guard. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is what you're confused about, right? So basically, all this guard takes care of is it just basically, um, what it does is it basically takes care of actually authenticating the user. So for example, in order for you to actually invoke passport, which is our local strategy right over here, in order for this validate function to be called, right, it needs to go through this local auth guard. And anywhere in your route that you want the user to be able to actually log in or register, or not register, but log in, you would have to invoke this local auth guard, which is what we're doing right over here in this login method. Because what happens, alright, see you later, ShatMX. Because what happens here with this local auth guard, it will basically take care of taking the request, or it'll take care of the request, get the HTTP version, right? It will call super.login, and this method actually takes care of calling passport itself. Okay? It takes care of calling passport itself. And then it'll basically go into that local strategy file. It'll call validate, and from here, it'll just go ahead and call validate user. Let me show you real quick, right, which is right over here. And this is the logic where we actually validate the user if they are actually um, passing in the correct credentials. I know it's a little bit of a brief overview, but but all you have to understand is that this local auth guard just triggers our passport strategy right over here. That's all it does. Okay? That's all it does. An authenticated guard is responsible for checking to see if the request is authenticated. That's really all it does. Hopefully that makes sense. Hey, what's going on, Kadir? How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Oh, it's because I have two ULs. Can you show us a recent website you've made? Um, you mean like a portfolio website or like an app in general? Because I don't have any. Because most of my projects were private projects, except for my portfolio application and the ones that I build on stream. Do I still live with my parents? No, I moved out like a year ago. Sure, yeah, I can send you my portfolio website. Here you go. I showed it on stream a little bit earlier, but that's the one that I made this website like a couple of months ago, or actually I made it last year actually. But it's just a simple portfolio website. It has like some of the projects that I've made. It's some of them don't some of the links don't work for some reason. I don't know why. But presentable wise, yes. The LinkedIn link is broken though. Oh yeah, Charleston on Twitch. Sorry. There you go. Sorry about that. Welcome all the Twitch viewers. How are you guys doing today, Twitch viewers? DL0P, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so I think this is fine. Right, I can do that. It's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll do the same thing. So I'm just refactoring my context menu a little bit, so it looks a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, and context menu item will just basically be the list item element. So we'll do that, and we'll do on hover. What I'll do is now I'll go ahead over here. Should be fine. There we go. I'm back. I was off for a bit to deploy another version of my Discord.js command handler package. Nice. Welcome back, Try Boy. How are you doing? Should I use foreign keys relation for making inventories for each user? Yeah, because well, actually, well, it depends on how many inventories users have, right? So for example, like can the user have multiple inventories? If that's the case, then you'll have a one-to-many relationship, and basically those primary keys that live on the inventories table are pretty much foreign keys that would be referenced the uh, from the user table. Oh, you mean one inventory that has a collection of items? Okay, yeah. In that case, yes, you would use a foreign key. Let me see. I try to do this. I definitely don't want to hard code this. Hold on. I think ban user is unnecessary because the user can only be invited back if the owner has the group. Well, right now we only have is that the owner can. Yeah, I mean, someone actually mentioned that, and now that you mentioned it, I actually agree. I only really added that because I thought it was a suggestion that we could add, but now that I think about it, yeah, because we only allow the owner to add users to the group anyways, so I don't really think we really need a ban user, to be honest. Maybe a mute user would be better, but I don't even know how we would even go about muting users. That would actually be quite complex, if I'm being honest, but I think we could figure it out somehow. But I agree with you though. I think ban users would be more necessary if like you had like a public channel that people could join. Because these groups are not public groups. What's going on, Mark Dev? How are you? Wait, no. All right, see you later, X. I'm glad that you're doing well, Mark Dev. Wow, the sun is already out already. Holy crap! You know what I realized is that YouTube actually doesn't allow you to do 24-hour live streams. Because what I've noticed is that after you go past 12 hours, they pretty much cut the entire VOD, and the entire video is just caps out at 11 hours and 55 minutes. I've noticed it on even other people's streams too that have done it longer than 12 hours too. So I might need to restart the stream in maybe like 3 hours or so. Because if we go past 12, it will literally just like, you know, cut us off, which is kind of lame, but you know, it is what it is. Uh, yeah, we need transfer owner as well. Can we also add a non-required reason string too? What do you mean by non-required? Hey Michael Anthony, how are you? Good morning to you, or good afternoon. How are you, my friend? Non-required optional. Well, yeah, I know what you mean by that, but I don't know what you mean by reason string. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, we could do that. So like when you right click the user, kick user, and then you could just add, it'll show like a modal on top, and then you can go ahead and give a reason. Yeah, we could do something like that. Probably worry about that later though, but that's a good idea. Why don't I add that to my suggestions box? What do we have over here? What do I want to write? Say it real quick. Well, there we go. We have that there. Oh, that means to complete that. All right, I'll close this right now. So that way I can see it later. But that's a good idea, though. I like it. That would be helpful for like if you want to create like an admin tool for later, and then you can see like a bunch of things that you've taken care of. Let's see. Okay, yeah. For now, I'll only have transfer owner and kick user. I'll have to think a little bit about how we'll take care of muting users. I don't think we'll add ban user anymore because I don't really think that's really, you know, necessary. Now that Triboy has mentioned that, and now that I think about it, it makes a lot of sense. Let me look up a car icons real quick. Let me see. Hopefully, I want to find a good icon for that represents transferring power or transferring group owner or something like that. Maybe a crown? Ooh. I guess a crown would work. I guess a crown would be a good icon, I think. Yeah, I guess we could go with a crown. Okay. So, the way that I'm going to do this is like this. Because I don't want to hard code the icon component for here. Because we want to obviously add event listeners, on-click event listeners on there. I'm doing good, Michael Anthony. Thank you for asking. So what I'll do is this. Let's see. Let's remove this. We'll do user context menu items map. And we want to render out the... Let's do this. So item dot label. So watch this. Should go ahead and show kick user transfer owner. Okay, good, good, good. I like it. Just gotta go ahead and get the icon. So we'll create a helper function to help us do that. So we'll do this helper. And I guess what we'll do is we'll pass in the type. So that'll be of type. And I guess what we'll do is we'll do a switch type case kick turn. I want the person cross. Down. Default case. Don't even know what the. I don't even know what we'll even return. To be honest with you. K the Cyber Guy. Thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Where did you grow up faster, Twitch or YouTube? I grew fast. Well, I mean, YouTube is like where I am originally from. That's where I started my channel and everything. That's where I uploaded all of my videos and stuff. And I never really streamed on Twitch much because most of my viewers were on YouTube. So I always streamed on YouTube. But I always figured I would give Twitch a try anyways. So I figured why not just stream on both. But in terms of growth, I grow a lot faster on YouTube, mostly because that is where like I already have most of my followers already. How's it going, K the Cyber Guy? How you doing? What kind of icon should I add? What's a good default icon? Let me see. What would be a good icon as a default icon? Maybe like a minus sign? I don't know. Don't really know, honestly. Default minus. I don't even know how that would even look like. I'm doing great. I've been making a social media website. Nice. What kind of social media? I'm just working on like a chat application right now. Just streaming, chatting with the people talking chat. That's pretty much it. Let's see. So this will most likely be a flex box. So let's do span item label. And what I'll do is this. Well, actually, it's a little bit complicated because how on earth am I going to render that icon? I think I may have came across this problem before when I was implementing context menus. A community one, nice. Are you making it like Twitter? Are you making it like Instagram? Like a forum? How do you sit hours on hours coding with barely any breaks? I mean, we do take some breaks. Like whenever, for example, I'll implement like a feature. I'll get up, stretch a little bit, use the bathroom, get some water, talk to chat a little bit, do some Figma designs, and then we'll go back to coding. So we're not only just coding for hours. We're doing different things in between. But I don't just sit here get up a little bit, walk around the house, things like that. I'm making it like Facebook. Oh, okay, that's great. Well, I hope you have fun with your project. Are you using? You said you're using. Well, what tech stack are you using? What do you usually develop with? Hey, Waving Cat, how's it going? How are you, my friend? Mikey, I feel like I know you from somewhere. Like, I feel like I've seen your name before. I mean, I think maybe I'm confusing with someone else, but that name looks really familiar. And it's not only the name; it's the emoticon as well. I finished already. I'm using WordPress. Nice, nice. Oh wow, you finished already. Gotcha. So you're just like doing like maintenance and stuff, like maintaining it a little bit. Manikandan, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Praveen, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Well, I think I already asked already, but I'm glad that you're doing good, man. I'm glad that you are doing good. So I wonder if I could do something like this. I don't think I can render the icon like this though. Because like if I'm returning this component, right? This is an icon. How would I actually render this? I don't think I could do this, right? No way I could do that. And I don't think I could do this. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, correct. Gotcha. Okay, that's Kai. That's great. I'm glad that it's working out for you. One day I let you see it. I would love to see it. Search chat app and landed here. Thank you, YouTube algorithm. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, we've just been coding. We're just trying to build out a UI right now. Right now, what I'm working on, you can't really see it because there's an error right now because I'm trying to fix it up. But right now, we're working on the context menu for the chat app, so that way so we can right click and click users. But I'm trying to render out the icons. Thank you for the stream, Anson. Have a nice day. All right, Usama, take it easy, my friend. I hope to see you later today or tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, you're all good, Kay. You're all good. Let me just figure this issue out, because I can't call it up here either, because we don't even know what the icons are. Another thing that I can think, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it might not be a good idea to dynamically render it. But it would be a problem though, but there has to be a way that we could figure this out. There has to be a way. Has to be a way. Let's see if I can put my Googling skills to test. So let's do Stack Overflow seems to be down. Is it just me? Oh no. Stack Overflow is down. I have started a Spotify clone called Beat It. It's with React.js and Express. Nice. Is it exactly like Spotify, or did you like change up the style about it? Like, or is it exactly like it? Damn, Stack Overflow is down. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Might be I don't know what's wrong with my Stack Overflow. Might just be like one of the might just be one of like the load balanced servers right now. I think I don't know. Yo, can you please help me? I'm not sure what you need help with. I could try my best. I'm trying to figure out this issue right now though. Let me see. Yeah, no, I don't want to return the components like that because we need to add an event listener. So the domain is sociout.tech. Let me see. I'm trying to click on it right now. Or I'm trying to. Well, I searched it on Google and I clicked on it from there, but it's not loading for some reason. The register page is not loading for some reason. Maybe I don't know what's wrong. Elated Talha. Hey Anson, what's up? Kept getting recommended your live stream recently and became a fan. Have you ever worked as a web developer prior to your career? I love your dedication, dude. Um. Yeah, so I worked as a software engineer, and even before, like when I got my first job, I worked for an internship. But like, yeah, my first job, I did full stack development with React, Spring Boot, Express. We used some. I think we used the Couch base DB. I think for a database. I think it was a NoSQL database if I remember correctly. And yeah, like I also did like some Jenkins and DevOps stuff and a lot of unit testing. Did a little bit of Angular at the job too. And then after I quit my job as a software engineer, I transitioned to a different field. And I mean, I just make YouTube videos for fun. I don't really do it full time, but I just genuinely like doing it. And right now, technically, I still do web dev stuff here and there. Well, not here and there, but I still do it. You know, as much as I upload videos on my channel. So yeah, I would say like I've been working for. I think I worked that job for about almost 2 years, and then I switched to a different job last year that I really absolutely enjoy a lot. So yeah, I tried going to the website. I don't know why it's not loading for me. And I'm not talking about Stack Overflow. I'm talking about a different website. A viewer sent their link, and I'm trying to access it, but for some reason it's not loading for me. Let me see if Stack Overflow is working again, because I don't know. Maybe it might just be my ISP that's not loading certain websites. No, I searched it from Google. Yo, Ants, I'm gonna go play some of my VR headset. All right, I'll be stream. It's fun watching you code since you're community fun. Yeah, no worries, man. You're good, bro. Go have fun. How many subs you got a day in the last week, Anson? I mean, okay, so yesterday we gained 800 subs. Every single day when I streamed, I gained about 150 subs. So if you add up those 6 days, 150 times 6 is what? What is that like I can't even do math. Like 900, right? 150 times 6, that's like what, 900? 900 plus 800, so that's like 1,700 subs within a week. I'm already having fun watching code, but thanks a lot. Yeah, no worries, man. Have fun with VR. I try to make clones, but I'm just bad at making stuff on my own. I mean, clones are not a bad thing to get into if you want to, get some, little bit of experience with how certain, websites are built from scratch. I think they're fine. I don't know what's going on. Like, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to return this icon, and then I want to make it so that I can actually render it dynamically. But the return value of this is not going to give us. I mean, let me see. Item dot. Yeah, there's no way we could do that. It's been a while since you've started streaming. It has been a while indeed. It has been a while. I mean, let me see. What could I do? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think honestly, I might just scratch this and I might just render out manually. It's really interesting though. Let me see if I can find something that is not on Stack Overflow. From when you started stream to now, I'm still trying to sit at my desk and I can't. LOL. How long has it been? It's been like almost 10 hours. Wow. Doesn't even feel like it. Miguel, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate it, and welcome to the stream. All right, give me 1 second. Stream down? No, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I'm just like trying to do some research right now to figure out the solution to my problem. But I'm still here. Don't worry. I hope so. I hope so. Sorry, I'm just like typing a message right now. See, I don't know if I can't figure out a proper dynamic way to render these icons, I'll just probably just list every single thing there. But it is a little bit annoying to do it that way though, because I want to make it as dynamic as possible. Because there might be a lot of actions, and we also want to make sure we don't show certain actions to people who are not owners, of course. So that's the reason why I want to figure out a way to do it this way. But what's your folder structure? Um. I don't really know how to explain my folder structure, but I just basically have every single component. I have pages, components, right? And all of my pages go here. All of my pages are over here, or all of my components are over here. And then everything that has to do with components will belong in the components folder. Likewise for pages as well. Let's see. So if you need help with some code, I do have a Discord server. You're more than welcome to posting your question on there, and someone will be able to help you out. Um, we have like a bunch of dedicated channels. We do have one specific to React, so the link is in the description if you need the link to the Discord server. But yeah, just make sure you join the Discord server and post your question there. There's a lot of people on the server that would be more than happy to help you out with your issue. I can assure you that. Wait, what stream is still here? Yep. Hey, Kadir from Twitch, how are you? Hmm. I think I have eye strain. The biggest crunch I've seen today. Yeah, we're going hard today. We're going hard. I plan to get this context menu done before I even end the stream, so yeah, no excuses. Let me see. So let's do const. Yo, player, thank you so much for joining the channel as a member. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. If you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord server. So that way you'll have access to the private channels and you'll have access to your special YouTube member role. Thank you for that, player. Uh, yeah, we got sidetracked. I mean, we're getting close. Like, we're almost done with that. Let me see. Let me do this real quick. How do I want to do this? My icon and render my icon. So I guess we could do custom icon. Doing some testing real quick with this, seeing if this will work the way I expected, and if it does, then we're good. You got this, King. Thanks, John. And how's it going, John? Sup, miss me? Of course I did. Where have you been, my friend? Alright, I think this should do the trick. Although it's not rendering. Let's see, custom icon. Do I need to refresh? There we go. Alright, that is perfect. Perfect. Let's go ahead and go here. Let's go ahead and set the display to flex. Align items. Center. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Not the context menu. Context menu item. There we go. And we'll add some gap. Okay, we don't have any icons for the message. We'll probably add those later. 10 pixels. I don't like that. Maybe I'll increase the width of the context menu container. But I don't like how it goes way too far off though. Is there a way that I can make it so that, let me see. If I did right instead. You know, that's not what I wanted. It shouldn't be right though. Let me see. Top, left. I mean, what if I did right? So if left was... Oh, that's interesting. So right would actually put it all the way over there, which is not what we want. But I also don't want the context menu to, like, be so far off, if that makes sense. Like, you see how over here? Like, if I click over here, right? You see how... If I click here, it'll go ahead and, like... If I click here, it'll render over there, so... there has to be a way to fix it. I don't know. Daron5559, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Am I still making Slappy? I'm not maintaining that package anymore. It's dead, unfortunately. Let me see. I mean, with Discord, the way that Discord does it, if you were to go here, and if I right-click here, you see how it moves it here? So I think there has to be a way that we could figure this out, because right now if I right-click here, it's going to be way too far, and we definitely don't want that. I think what we could do is we could probably figure out where the cursor was clicked. I wonder, is there a way we can figure out where we clicked on the cursor? Yes, there is. So we could, and we could probably like somehow make it on the left-hand side of the cursor. So instead of e.page y, we could probably do maybe where the cursor is located. And then maybe on the opposite side of the cursor somehow. I'm not sure. But we'll definitely have to fix that though. Because this is not good. It's not good. Excuse me. Always show on left side. Is that okay? Yeah, like how would I do that? Like right now, the way that I'm doing it like this is we're doing props.left, right? But like, let me see this real quick though. Like, maybe let's look at the coordinates. Or wait, maybe I am. supposed to do something else. Maybe what I should do is the way that I am positioning the context menu, because right now it's positioned fixed. But I mean, we are doing left though. Did I clone Slappy on GitHub and maintain it? Of course. Well, I mean, if you want to make your own fork of it and release as if you want to release it, then sure. Change left to right, maybe. Yeah, I tried changing it to right, but I don't know why. Like, if I change to right though, that will only use props.left. So I don't think that would be. I think we have to figure something out. Let me see though. Screen X, screen Y. I think maybe we get the full width of the. I think I have an idea. Oh, cool. Got any tips on getting a software engineer job? I've been trying to get an internship, but it's extremely annoying not getting any response back. Should I apply directly for a job? Let me ask you this question, later. If you don't mind me asking, are you like a freshman, sophomore, junior? Try relative. Is there a way to get like the full width of the screen? There has to be, right? Right now I'm running on a 2560 pixel monitor. So there has to be a way that I can get the full view of the window. And then maybe subtract it. Let's Google. Google is your best friend. How to get width of screen in JavaScript. Stack Overflow is still down. I mean, let me try it in an incognito browser. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, Stack Overflow is still down for me even in an incognito browser. That's really weird. Site can't be reached. DNS cannot be found. My guess would probably just be, yeah, window. Hey, Raiden Haunted, how are you, my friend? I'm doing good. How about you? There we go, 2560. So what could I do? I could probably take 2560, subtract it with the location, and then set that as the right. Let's try that real quick before we do anything else. Though I think that might require me to change a couple of things. Because right now we're using page X as horizontal, and page X is 1460. I'm a senior. I just started my last year 2 weeks ago. Were you a senior when you started your internship? I actually was a senior, but I will tell you this. Here's my advice: if you are, if for anyone who's really struggling to get an internship, if you can't get an internship, I would recommend you to self-study, right? Keep self-learning, keep making projects, keep practicing your skills, keep doing everything you can. Basically, build a project is what I'm saying. Build a project, right? And just keep working on projects until you get your portfolio up. Because I have friends who did not do an internship and they got a really good paying job in the end. So for people to tell you that, oh, you need an internship to be successful, I don't agree with that, because it just really depends, right? Some people can get by without one. Some people need a couple. It just really depends. So I would say keep applying, of course. And since you're a senior, apply to jobs too, you know? Like, you're going to graduate within a year, and you don't even know. Because I remember when I was a senior, I was applying to jobs, and I had some companies who were willing to offer me a job for by the time when I graduated. And at that time, I didn't even complete an internship yet. So I would say, you know, just keep working on your resume, keep working on your portfolio, and keep applying at the same time. Hey, how do you prevent people from uploading sensitive pictures on websites? There's probably some kind of API that can probably take care of that for you. I can't really answer directly because I've never really done that before, but I would probably tell you to look up some kind of image NSFW AI model, something like that, or some API that can take care of that for you. I'm sure there's been lots of AI models that have trained that already. That's at least where I would do is Google that first. Imagine a world without APIs. I know. We would go insane. We would go insane. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just ignore that for now because I really want this to work. So I'll fix that later. But let me just go ahead and just change the size and everything before I continue. I'll fix the problem that I am facing with this later. Help me deploy code igniter in appending. I don't know what that is. Yo, what's up, Sahan? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? We ended up fixing that issue that you reported last time with the user cookies, which is really good. So thanks for that, my friend. Alright, once I finish this, I want to implement this 100%. This looks really cool. I really want to, like, before I end the stream, I want to make sure I at least build this out first. Your React tutorial uses JS, so why are you using TypeScript here? Well, I mean, okay, so the reason why my React tutorial uses JavaScript is because a lot of people who are brand new to React, they don't really know much, JavaScript to begin with, or at least they might know it, but they might not be too familiar with all the things with TypeScript. So that's why when I make tutorials like that, I'll use JavaScript, because I want to make sure that people who are new to the language, people who are new to the framework, can understand it from a JavaScript perspective, right? The reason why I'm using TypeScript is because I personally, in production, for all my apps, I don't use TypeScript. But for tutorial purposes, for learning, I'll keep it simple, and I'll go ahead and use JavaScript. Any plans on going to sleep soon? I've been up all night, and you've probably been to 6 a.m. Probably not. I'll probably stream for a little bit more. What about ban user? We probably won't add ban user because it really doesn't make sense to ban users from a private group, because the owner is the one that is responsible for kicking them, and only the owner can add them back anyways. How are you able to disconnect and reconnect the socket on the front end? All I just did was I just made it so that when they logged in, I just called socket.connect, and that fixed the issue. Yeah, Alea, no worries, my friend. And like I said, if you ever feel any doubt, if you ever feel like you need reassurance, if you ever feel like, you just need to, just talk, we're always here for you, my friend. You use Popper.js for the tooltips. It takes care of the edge cases. Where can I learn TypeScript? There's plenty of tutorials online, even on YouTube. If you already know programming already, you could probably just read the documentation and learn from there. That's at least what I would recommend if you already are experienced with JavaScript and other programming languages. At least for me, like me personally, like my first language was not JavaScript. Well, what was your guys' first language? I'm curious, what was your guys' first language? Mine was Java. Why learn TypeScript if I can just get better with JavaScript? Well, it's not so much about getting better with JavaScript. It's just that TypeScript has a lot of additional features that makes writing your code a lot more significantly improved compared to JavaScript. Like, for example, TypeScript has an actual proper type system, and it actually does type. It actually has type safety, and it'll basically check for the types, whereas JavaScript won't. TypeScript will actually do strict null checks, whereas JavaScript won't. So if you try to compile your code, right, it will throw an error in TypeScript if the value could possibly be undefined, whereas JavaScript doesn't actually check for that. Is there any way to check if an account has got a badge with API? Are you talking about the Discord? Yeah, if you're talking about the Discord badges, look up user flags. I think it's what it's called, user flags. Look at the Discord documentation and look for the flags section. Look at the flags, and that should be able to get you all of the badges that they have. If that's what you're referring to, I can send you the link. Let's see. We have HTML, JavaScript, Java, Pawn, C++, and C. C, JavaScript, TypeScript, Python. Mine was Python, JavaScript, C#, Lua, TypeScript. Is it hard to switch to TypeScript? I would say it's not so hard if you are already familiar with JavaScript already, at least if you're already decent with it somewhat. With TypeScript, I just knew JavaScript, and then a day later, I was using TypeScript with all my projects. Sorry, I meant on YouTube. I'm not too sure about that. Try to look at the documentation and see. Look up like Google flags, maybe something like that. Maybe that could probably give you some insight. Python, nice. Yeah, I've my first one was Java, and then the second language that I went to was C, and I think the third language I did was JavaScript, and then it just went on from there. Let's see. Alright, yeah, I think we'll just leave it like this. I'll go ahead and just add the colors, and I'll decrease the fonts, the icon size real quick. So let me just go back here, and let's do this. And I'll also decrease the context menu back to maybe 225. All right, maybe 200 pixels again, or 220. All right, there we go. And we'll change the colors, of course. So let's do this. Let's also make it so that it's a red color. I think it is. All right, there you go. That will get us the color. So I'm not sure what we should do for. I'm not sure what color we should do for transfer owner. To be honest with you, I don't know why my VS Code doesn't want to do that. But let me just see if I can grab a quick color real quick. I guess we'll use this gold color. There we go, transfer owner. I can't switch back to JS after using TypeScript. Same here. Like, I can only use JavaScript if I'm making a tutorial video, because I don't want people to get confused with TypeScript, because there's still a lot of people who have not learned TypeScript yet and struggle with it, and they're only using JavaScript. So that's why my tutorials usually will be with JavaScript, except I'm using, NestJS, for example. Do you have a roadmap that you recommend for React with TS for full stack? Would really like to have a reference. I don't have one right now, but I'll probably make one soon. Salihar, welcome to the stream. Hello, Anson. I hope you're doing well. Great progress by watching from work at the moment. Nice! And welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Haven't seen you here, but I hope all is well. I'm actually using TypeScript, LOL, but TS is kind of annoying for me. Yeah, TypeScript can be annoying sometimes. Do you think my application would need to use Redux or any type of software to run correctly? I can't really answer that for you, but I'll tell you this. Do everything you can to the best of your ability to not use Redux. And when you get to the point where you find yourself prop drilling a bunch of stuff with React context as well, then maybe you should start considering using Redux. But in most cases, you don't need to use Redux. I only chose Redux for this app because I was like, you know what? I want to get better at Redux. I want to learn, and this project is for learning anyways, so why don't I use Redux? And it honestly isn't that bad using Redux for an app if it makes sense. Right? Like, I could have also used React context as well, but I was like, screw it, let me just use Redux. And honestly, I like Redux, The thing with context, the thing that I don't like about context is that even if you were to use context, right? You would eventually need it to define your state in some component, like the app.csx file, and you need to just pass all of those props down to the provider from the very top level, and I'm just not really a fan of that, to be honest with you. Have I tried Zustin? I have tried before, but I've never built a project with it. A lot of people do recommend it to me, and I actually will try it out, maybe in a future project on stream. Can I use useEffect no dependency on component if I already have one on my page? Well, I mean, if you mean like use no dependency, what do you mean, like empty dependency array, or what exactly? Okay, this is good. Let's just change the color and then we'll bold the text as well. So for span, I guess what I'll do is I'll do color. I didn't even know you could actually do color, actually. That's pretty cool. Maybe that doesn't even work. Does it? Hey, what's going on, Emre? How are you? Hi, I'm new to your channel. Hope you are having a nice day. What do you think I should learn after React? After React, if you're trying to become a full stack developer, I would recommend you to learn backend. Start with Express.js or Fastify. If you choose Express.js, I do have a lot of videos on my channel that teaches you how to do everything in Express. Everything from starting out with a simple web server to making post requests to sending requests to the backend to validation to unit testing, authentication. But yeah, I would recommend learning a backend framework like Express, or you could do NestJS if you're more familiar with Spring Boot. But assuming that you have not touched backend, maybe you have, but assuming that you haven't yet, I'd recommend learning Express. Okay, yeah, we need to definitely not do it like this. So let me do this. Let's just do style for now. I'll do it inline because I'm lazy. You know what? I think I'll just leave the text. I'll just leave the text like this, honestly, and I'll style it up inside the context menu. Context menu item. There we go, right over here. The font size, I think I'll decrease a little bit to maybe 14 pixels. And maybe 15 actually. And we'll make the font weight bolder. I think that should be okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. I really would like for the colors to reflect this. So I think what I'll do is I'll add like a prop that you can pass in. So let's do maybe. Well, first I need to go ahead and actually do this. I need to go ahead and call user content. What CSS framework do I recommend? I first would recommend you to not use a CSS framework if you're just getting started with CSS, and make sure you actually learn CSS without using a framework. But if you already know CSS already, I would probably recommend. Well, I mean, a lot of people recommend Tailwind, and so I'd probably go with that. I personally like using styled components. EC Nuke, welcome back to the stream. How are you? What do you think about Hasura? I've never heard of that before. Do I prefer Fastify than Express? I've never really used Fastify before. I've always just been an old school. You know, I still use Express for some of my projects, but I heard Fastify is very promising though. Almost 200 likes. I didn't even realize that. Wow, we're almost at 200. Well, actually, we already have 200 likes already. Doing great. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Let's go for 300 likes. Let's go for 300 likes. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It would actually help the stream out a lot, and I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'm back. I was in your fears too in rec rooms, and the guy just left me alone, bro. Is this chat app mobile friendly? Not yet, but it will be very soon. I promise you that. Okay. So this will give us the color, which is good. And then we'll need the color for this. I think maybe I probably could just pass color like this, and that should be fine, but I'll just do it like this. So now I should be able to style color. I'm just gonna use an inline CSS because I'm just really lazy right now. Sorry, guys. And let me also add some gap between this. So let's go to context menu. That's interesting that the gap is not there. Okay, that's between there. I think maybe I made do a margin 4 pixels top right. No, definitely not. Is this display? Yeah, I guess we'll just do maybe 10 pixels. Maybe do 6. There we go. Did you hear about the guy who called the cops on his drug dealer after he paid his drug dealer $25 he didn't get drugs? I have not heard of that. What advice you have for beginners who compare themselves with other developers creating great-looking functional apps in a few hours? I would say if you're a beginner, do not compare yourself to anyone but who you were yesterday. If who you were yesterday was someone that you disliked, then you should wake up tomorrow and be a better person than you were yesterday. The reason why, if you compare yourself to other people, you're going to become overwhelmed because there's always going to be someone that's better than you. It doesn't matter how hard you work. In this world, there's always going to be someone that is going to be better than you. So don't compare yourself to anyone else but the person that you were yesterday. So yesterday, you may have not known what exactly React hooks were. You wake up tomorrow and you finally learn what they were and you got better at them by actually practicing it and using it. Right? As long as you're improving yourself, it doesn't really matter what other people are doing with their lives, you know? And at the same time, though, you never really know what those people are going through. Like, you never know how much work they've put through to get to where they are. So that's why it isn't also fair to compare people to themselves as well, because they also work really hard to get to where they are as well. So all I'll say is just compare yourself to who you were yesterday. Take it day by day, practice, be consistent, and I promise you, you'll make results. It is a really hard habit, I agree. Like, I still have that habit sometimes too, you know? Like, there's some times where, you know, even I get imposter syndrome sometimes after some time. You know, I'll look at people who, I look at these YouTube videos of people just doing crazy ass, you know, stuff, and I'm just like, damn, like, it makes me feel like I don't know anything. But, you know, I wake up next time, like, you know what? I don't give a shit. Because I'm not here to live the world to compare myself to other people. I'm here to live the world to be the best that I could possibly be, to do the best that I could possibly do, to be a better person every single day than who I was yesterday. And as long as you're seeing progress within yourself each day, that's all that matters. And as long as you remind yourself that every single day, you're going to go a long way. The anxiousness is going to go away. The imposter syndrome is going to go away. You're going to feel more confident. You're going to actually feel like you can actually do things without, because you're not comparing yourself to other people. So that would be what I would say. What do I think about emotion CSS? I don't even know what that is. When I'm watching, I'm feeling, I don't know anything. Don't worry about that. I mean, there's a lot of people here that are beginners, and they're watching and they're asking questions and they don't feel left out. So don't feel like you're left out, because right now you might not understand it. Just, you know, work towards your goals. When you come back here, you know, I promise you all this stuff will make sense to you. My first coding language is Lua, but I'm planning to make my second language TypeScript, aka JavaScript. You didn't read. Oh, that's good. That's good. People would recommend learning JS before TS first. I did the same as you, also learned the same pace. Honestly, you don't even really, if you already know a language like Java or C#, you don't really need to learn JavaScript first before TypeScript. Because realistically, TypeScript has all the features that a fully complete language should have. TypeScript has object-oriented programming features like inheritance. I mean, JavaScript does have that, but it's kind of bootlegged. But TypeScript does have abstract classes, proper interfaces, enums, all that kind of stuff. And these are things that every single person that takes an introductory course learns. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying, like, it's okay to learn TypeScript first before JavaScript. It doesn't really matter if you already know a language already. But it's okay to learn JavaScript first too if you're a complete beginner. Comparing yourself with others is the most self-disrespecting you could do, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. Like, like I said, I used to think the same when I was like a lot younger. But, you know, I don't do that anymore. I mean, there are some days where, you know, I mean, you're gonna have bad days, you know. Some days you'll wake up feeling like complete shit, but you know, you just gotta figure out what you gotta do, and then just get by that day, and then you'll wake up tomorrow, and then see what happens. But I promise you that no matter how bad things are, yesterday, it cannot be worse tomorrow, as long as you are making slight improvements towards yourself. My first coding language is Lua, but I'm planning to make my second language TypeScript. How old am I? I'm 24 years old. I'm turning 25 very soon. When I saw your first website, it looks similar to the one I'm building now, and I know that it's going to take some time to be a good programmer. Yeah, I mean, look, I showed you guys my first website. You guys saw that my website was absolutely complete garbage. I used Float back in 2016. The links didn't even work. The colors were trash. The font was ass. Like, it was just all bad, you know? And it took, you know, lots of time and effort and practice to get to where I am today. And I would say this, right? There's still a lot of things that I want to improve at, you know? So, you know, just be patient with yourself. The reason I compare myself with others, mostly involuntarily, is because I will be compared with others anyways. That happens in society a lot, even more when applying for jobs. I do agree that society does judge a lot, you know, and it does also, like, matter on the environment they're in as well. Like, if you're in an environment filled with a bunch of people who are toxic, that are always going to put you down, it's not going to help you out a lot as well. But, you know, that's just, like, a really tough situation at that point. I mean, I personally don't know what your situation is, so I'm not going to really speak on behalf of that. But I just hope that you'll be able to, you know, find out who you really are as a person and as a developer. And I know you will. I actually got slightly scolded by my senior dev a few hours ago because I was curious about others' works. If a senior dev scolds you because you're curious about others' works, I think that person's just, you know, rude, you know what I mean? I think that person's just rude. Comparing myself to others fuels my motivation to get better, so it doesn't affect me negatively personally. Yeah, it just really depends on perspective. Like, for example, if I compare myself to someone who is ridiculously good at a lot of stuff, I won't use that to put myself down. I'll use that as fuel, as motivation to make myself get better and better and better. How do you deal with related datas? For example, if you have class name job posting and that has one to many relationship with category class, you write SQL query to join them? Yes. Short answer, yes. You want to look into joins. How many coffee do you take? I mean, the last time I drank coffee was I drank coffee at, like, what, over 10 hours ago, and that coffee actually gave me a bad stomach ache. Like, in the first 2 hours of the stream, I was actually AFK for like every 5 minutes, man. It was really bad, but my stomach feels a lot better though, so I'm really happy. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. We are continuing with our chat app right now. I'm working on this user context. I don't really like the color here, but we'll leave it alone for now. But right now, we're able to right click on the users, and we only should allow the owner to see this if they are. We only should allow the owner to see this if they are. I'm not even saying. We should only allow the users to see these actions if they are in fact an owner of the group. I'm using Brave browser. But yeah, everyone, if you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button on this live stream. We're going for 300 likes, and we're going to go for new records. So make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. I'll be streaming for a couple more hours, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. But yeah, just make sure you hit that like button. I'd really appreciate that a lot. Let me see. Alright, so what other actions could I possibly add to this thing? Well, that's not good. Oh, I think I need to do position fixed. Wait, what? Wait. That's actually a concern that I gotta fix. Because that is not good. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be... Is it supposed to be fixed? I think it's supposed to be absolute, actually. Oh, that's really interesting. It's really interesting. That is very weird. I think I might know how to fix this because I've solved this issue before. Let me see if I can figure this stuff out real quick. You are a good man, Nancy. Really, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Let me actually see something real quick because that is not good for our context menu to stay fixed there. Not sure what could be the issue. We are passing in page. I think I might know what the issue is, but it's been some time since I've done that, so I'll have to do some research real quick. Give me 1 second. I think I might need to, instead of use page.e, I might need to use something else. Might need to use something else. But we'll have to see though. Is your Twitter name supposed to be a meme? It reminds me of the word Among Us. Not really. I mean, I just didn't really have any ideas of what I wanted to make my name. So I just decided to just make that my Twitter name, and then that's just. I mean, I would love to have the name Anton the developer, but it's more than 15 characters, and Twitter doesn't allow that, so kind of sucks, but it's okay. You try, but you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Context menu could be relative to the list item you're clicking, I guess. So let me see. Yeah, because it's not good. Because if I right click here, if I move here again, it just stays. We want it to stay relative to. I guess yeah, this side over here, right? Loop 2023. Thank you so much for following my Twitch and subscribing to my YouTube channel. Thank you. You stream daily? Yes, I do. I stream every single day. I can't stop watching you. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing because I stream for way too long and I feel bad for keeping you all here sometimes. But you know, but listen, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the content. That's all that matters to me. As long as you guys are enjoying the content, that's all that matters to me, friends. Let's see. Let's try this position relative. So I think that kind of messed up. Let's see what's going on here. Seems like that doesn't want to work. Maybe I'll try this. Okay. Nope, that does not want to work. Interesting. I'm working and you're live in the background. No better work setup. See, like I'm glad to hear stuff like that. Whenever I hear stuff like that, that makes me really happy. Let's see. Not sure why this is. Let me see if I can figure something out real quick. So we're definitely going to use e.pagex and e.pagey. It's likely to do with the positioning. It's likely to do with the positioning. That's what my guess is. Wait, style CS allows you to pass some props to change the CS dynamically? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that with style components, yep. Well, we're enjoying the daily streams, even though sometimes it makes me unproductive for the whole day, but sometimes you help me become productive. Like today, I did 6+ hours of work. Nice, man. Okay, let me try that real quick then. Try that real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, James? How are you? How's it going? Well, I definitely want the context menu to be position absolute. Like that definitely I don't think should change at all. And it's cool, nice. Sorry, I'm out of ideas. Sometimes I really do hate CSS though. I will not lie. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I really don't like CSS. It's so weird. So weird. I don't know what's going on. And the sidebar is nice. I'm glad you like it. Manifesting this to boost my will to learn. You're doing a good job, man. We'll follow more off and on. I'm glad that you enjoy it, Marky Pops. That's pretty much my goal. I got some of my neighbors watching the stream right now. They find your content great. Thank you, Boy. That makes me really happy to hear. You should try to do some CS battle on stream. Could be fun. Yeah, of course. Maybe sometime we'll definitely do that. But now I just gotta figure out this issue though. Let's see. Definitely not static, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, so basically you see what's happening here is that it should move like this with the entire screen, but it doesn't, which is very strange to me. And I don't want to finish this until I fix this issue. Because that is a this is a really important issue. Royce, thank you so much for following my Twitch. With what command can I install CSS? You don't install CSS, you just write it in the CSS file and then you import it into HTML file. Vemu, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, yeah, so I think I can understand. So this right now is like relative to the entire screen, which I guess makes sense why it's not moving. I want it relative to, I guess, the sidebar, which is really what we want. Will there be a stream on Wednesday? Every single day. Every single day there will be a stream. Every single day. Okay, so you can see that this clearly moves. Okay, so position relative is what we definitely need for one of our elements, but the question is which one do we add position relative to? That's the problem that we don't know. Okay, so I'll have to go the brute force way. Definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. Nope. That does not fix that. Did that fix it? No, it doesn't want to fix that. Interesting. What about this? Get viewers, followers, and primes on my store. Oh, we got a spammer. Let me ban this guy real quick. There we go. Should be better. Position relative to the user element, then absolute on that menu. So relative to the user element, you mean like this group recipient sidebar item? Or the sidebar container? The users itself that are listed on the sidebar. But that would end up having us render a context menu for every single one of them, though, I think. Would it not? Or maybe we can put this inside here. Oh. Oh, this? That's kind of weird. The users itself that are listed on the sidebar that menu should be a child of that element as it behave for each children. Well, the thing is, like, okay, I guess, yeah, I guess we could do that. But the only problem is, like, we'll end up rendering a bunch of context menus. But we can fix that very easily by checking to see which one is selected. So I guess, like, let me show you real quick. I guess we could do this. Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. And now it doesn't want to right click. That is really annoying. Maybe I'll look at the DOM tree real quick and see what the hell's going on. Okay, so it added the two. It added the. It added so okay. So it added the context menu over here. And the update's still trying to get the context menu to work, but CSS is just being a pain in the ass, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Diego? How are you? Try to see index. Yeah, this is really weird. For reasons like this is the reason why I hate CSS sometimes. Has to be a way that we could figure this out, but I'm not sure what the issue is though. 'Cause I have position relative on these things, but I don't know. It's really weird. Should also ensure that when you open that menu, the cursor is at position. The position should be on the left side. Yeah, I know. That was an issue. That was another issue that we had to figure out as well. Because right now, if I right click here, it will overflow. So we'll have to make it on the left side. Make the sidebar item relative, then put the context menu inside. That's what we tried doing, and it didn't work. Let's see. Try something real quick. Where will I deploy DigitalOcean? Okay. Let's see. Does DigitalOcean have a free tier? They do not. They do not. Yeah, so, okay, there we go. Now we can see that it works. I think it may have just been the Z index, yeah. May have just been the Z index. So let's do this. Let's copy this. Let's uncomment that. Does that work? Okay, now it doesn't want to render. Let's try. Where are we rendering it? We're rendering inside there. Yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden it doesn't want to render these components, which is really lame if you ask me. So it wants to render them over here, but doesn't want to render them. We'll have to fix this stretch later, don't worry. So it's moving. Okay, that's good. If I were to do... Yeah, I think that's really also strange too. Because now it's like over here. Why is that over there? That makes no sense. Position absolute Z index. What are you setting relative to the avatar icons? The thing is, like, if I position relative to this, I mean, this whole thing is a flex box. Like, all of this are flex elements. So if I position it absolute to this, right? Like, it should be able to overflow here. That's what is tripping me up right now, honestly. Give me 1 second. Alright, good night, Marky. See you later. Alright, take it easy, Triboy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Let's see what is going on. Why does this not want to properly render? Is what I am curious about right now. If I were to do context menu. Yeah, it's it's, well, let me see. Someone said overflow hidden. Hey, Siach, how's it going? So weird that this is happening. I don't understand what's going on. So annoying. But this is a really important issue that must be fixed, otherwise we are screwed. If we don't fix this issue, we are screwed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly out of ideas what could possibly be the issue, to be honest. Like, I don't know what could be the possible issue. Like if I right click here, if I move this all the way here. Okay, so when I move it here, so it seems like it's not able to go above this flex box. Why is that though? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because like this is all a flex element, so it's not able to go above it, which doesn't really make sense. But even then, we don't want it to go above it though. We want this to go here. Maybe I gotta try something else. I don't know. Just came back from school with some McDonald's that I ordered. Nice. What did you get? Are you updating the position of the context menu? Uh, yeah, I don't know. Try position fiction overflow. Like, you see, the problem is that it keeps, whenever I move it here, it doesn't flow with it, which is really weird. Like, it stays fixed on the page, but we want it to stay exactly where it is, but I don't know why it doesn't want to actually properly do that. Like, this is the context menu. The context menu is being rendered. I guess, yeah, we're rendering it over here. Yeah, we're rendering the context menu here. Right over here. Right over here. This is the context menu. And so what should I do after finishing your Express.js course? Try setting up an API where you have authentication. So that way you can create an application that where users can log in and they can log out and they can also make authenticated requests. I would say try doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Like, this is so dumb. I don't know what's going on, man. What could possibly cause this? Let me see. Alright, see you later, Mud. Take it easy. Try making it sticky. Let's see. Thanks, Messinko, for the follow. Discord closes the context menu when you resize the window. Yeah, we're not worried about that right now. We're trying to just get it so that when you move the window, it'll just go ahead and resize. Well, not resize, but like it'll move the context menu with you. Alright, no worries, Gravity. Take it easy. Okay. I think that might be what we needed, actually, but... Now, the problem here is that if I right-click... Let's see... Alright, let me do this real quick. It's really annoying. And I don't want to ignore this, because I know that if we ignore it now, we won't be able to well, if I ignore it now, we'll have to go back to it anyway, so I might as well just fix it now. So let's see. Hey Akshay, how's it going? Alright, I'm gonna try something out real quick. Are you using styled components? Yes I am. Add a star next to the group owner's name. I'm not sure what you're doing with CS there, but is that actually meant to update the position of the context menu, or does it render just once at the given position? The context menu is supposed to render whenever you right click on the participant. So if I right click here, I should see the context menu, right? And like, yeah, I should be able to see the context menu. I mean, I guess with the browser, like, I mean, what we could do is we could just make it so that if the user loses focus, right? Or if they try to resize, we could actually just do the same thing, because like the browser's default, behavior is that it closes the context menu. I guess we could do that, so that way, we don't have to worry about scrolling with the context menu, you know? Like the same thing happens. The thing with this is like, okay, like even on Discord, let me see this real quick. So like if I, for example, if I right click myself and if I click here, if I scroll, right? So if I scroll, the context menu disappears, which I guess, you know, it'll require the user to click again, which I guess is fine. I guess we could do it that way if we really need to. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just don't know why when I scroll though, that should not stay where it is. It should move it with it. So that's why I'm so confused. But I don't know. We'll see. Add a star next to the group owner's name. Yeah, we could do that. But let me just fix this issue with this context menu first, because it's just really annoying. If we can't figure this out, I guess we'll just make it so that when they lose focus of the window, we'll just remove the context menu from the screen, and that's not a big deal. So that means the user will be required to re-click the menu, and then we'll just have to figure out how to display the context menu on the left-hand side of the cursor instead of the right-hand side, which is fine. I think to display on the left-hand side, we just subtract 200. I think. I'm not sure. Did you use Flexbox or Grid? I'm using Flexbox. I've already tried putting that already. I've already done that earlier already, and it didn't fix the issue. And I've even added position relative, and it didn't fix that issue. So there's likely something that's messed up with our CSS. I don't know what it is, because there's so much CSS written. But I don't know what could be causing the issue though. Let me figure this out. Messages. Let's see, recipients. Let's see, recipient. Let's see. Where is it? Recipient scrollable item container. Okay, so recipient container, result container. Well, let's go over here. Let's go to sidebar, group recipient sidebar. Okay. So this is where we are at the very root of the entire sidebar. Right over here. It's being rendered right over here. This is the sidebar that's being rendered out. Right? The sidebar is adjacent to conversation channel page style. Right? They're right next to each other. Now the fragment might also could have been a reason why. But then again, that would mess this up and it would move this to the bottom, so we don't want that. So that's why we use the fragment. So that way, where we're rendering group channel page is right over. Let's see. Is basically, yeah, we're using an outlet with React Router, which is why we needed to use this fragment. Otherwise, these two items will not be flexed. So I think maybe that may have been a reason why it was underneath the flex box. But it doesn't make sense because if it's relative and we're putting absolute and we add the z index, then why should it be underneath it? So I guess what I'll do is I'll go into the sidebar, group recipients sidebar style, and I'm going to remove every single one of these items. Well, let me remove the header. I'll comment out the header, and I'll only keep the sidebar icon. Yeah, let's get rid of as many components as we need. I'll go over here. All right, so position relative. And so whenever we right click, I think we also need position relative over here too. And so now in each item that is being rendered, this sidebar item over here, so that's these items over here, they're being rendered. Okay. What we want to do is we want to go ahead and make it so that we are displaying a context menu. I think I have all of the context menu code on the other end, but it's fine. And so let's see if I were to put it inside here. Okay, so it doesn't even want to render it even when I have it as position absolute. It renders it all the way over here, which is just so weird. And I don't know why it renders it all the way over there. Like I have position relative here. Okay, I guess it makes sense why it is rendering it all the way over there. Because, well, I mean, this is where it is, and then when we're doing it left, so that's taking the position over here, and it's doing relative from this container, right? So I guess we should do maybe right, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. I think maybe. I feel like maybe it should be relative to probably like this container over here or something like that. I don't know. Well, I mean, sticky, if I keep it as sticky, right? That could work, but like, I don't know. Let me see. If I right click here, if I right click here. What if I'm right clicking here? Left. Z index. But you see how it moves like that? Like if I do it here, I think the best thing to do is just make it so that when you resize, it just hello, hello, sorry about that. My mic unplugged. Okay, I think honestly the easiest thing that we'll do is probably just do what Discord does and make it so that when you go ahead, so let me show you. So this is what Discord does real quick. So when I go ahead and do this, and if I lose, I guess it loses. So if I click here, nothing happens. Wait, I'll do this. Yeah, so if I go here, if I click here to resize, we just remove the context menu, which I guess makes it a lot easier. We could just do it that way. Yeah, I guess we could just do it that way. That would be a lot easier, honestly. Instead of just having a headache over something like this. You know what I mean? So we'll just do it that way then. Which we can listen to events to detect when the user has lost focus from the window, I think. So it should be really easy. I hope. The feature context menu. All right, there we go. Let's move back here. All right. Let me just do git. All right, there we go. We have all our changes again. The power of gits. All right, so I think let me just go ahead and refactor, not refactor, but refix everything again. So let's go back here. So right now, what do we have it here so far? Okay, yeah, so let's just do this. So let me just make sure that everything is what we had it originally before all the position relatives, because it seemed like those messed it up a little bit. But I'll have to figure. I'll actually have to experiment on like a different repository. Like what I'll do is I'll create like a. What I'll do is I'll probably just create like another React app, and I'll just play around with like positioning, relative and absolute, and I'll see if I can figure something out. But for now, just go ahead and just make it so that when we lose focus from the window, we'll just close the context menu. I think that'll just be the easiest thing. So the user will have to right click it again. Or if we resize the window, we'll do the same thing as well. Hey Zelino, how are you? Have you tried to per the position fixed and left calc 100 props left? I'm not really sure what that does. You're setting the left to calc of 100 view width and props minus left pop px. I have not tried that yet. I have not tried that yet. Let me just make sure everything is fine. So we have, let's see. So where did I render the context menu again? Right over here, I believe. Yes. Oh. Yeah, let me just do this. I will go ahead and... So, I guess we'll need an event listener. And whenever the event listener... So let's just try this. So, wait, hold on, wait. Let me just do this real quick, sorry. I know we're going all over the place, but let me just make sure that I did not set position relative to anything else, because that was breaking our absolute, but I'll just make sure that we didn't do that anywhere else. So that we have the other changes. It is really strange though, but likely maybe I may have done something wrong. But I'll probably just like set up a separate new project and play around with relative later. I won't do it on stream though, because I don't want to bore you guys to death, because we have already ran through a lot of issues, but it's fine. Alright, so I think everything is fine, so let's go over here and let's do this. Let's do this. Will you continue another Java Discord bot tutorial? I will. I have a few more videos that I want to upload soon, so don't worry. I learned HTML, CSS, and JS. Now what can I add for web development? Have you learned React yet? If you're decent with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, I think maybe it might be time to consider React. What do you think? Hey, what's up, Leonard? How are you? I am doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we were just running into some JavaScript issues earlier, but it's fine now. Good. Okay, cool. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make it so that when we resize the window, we'll do dispatch toggle context menu false. So watch this. So now if I right click this, if I resize the window, it'll disappear. It'll disappear. It'll disappear. Disappear. So that's what we could do the way that Discord does it. I'll also make this so that if it clicks too far off, we'll probably make it render on the left hand side of the mouse, which I think what we could do is we could just take the width, subtract, take the position, which is X, subtract it with 200, and now offset it from the right by 200. And yeah, so right now you can see that if I click here, if I move the window, there you go. And so after I guess we could do it like that. I guess, not the way that I expected it, but, it's, the best thing that we could do that prevents us from losing our heads. So we'll just go ahead and do it like this. Wow, okay. That took some time, but I'm glad that we were able to somewhat find a solution. I'm actually glad that Siach, I don't know if you're still here, Siach, but I'm actually glad that they had mentioned that Discord does that behavior, which I think, would make it a lot easier. So, yeah. Bro, you may have told us that on the stream before, but how did you add this cursor animation? Give me 1 second. I'll tell you 1 second. So just go to the settings and just type in cursor caret and just enable cursor smooth scroll or cursor smooth caret animation. And there you go. So right now it doesn't do it smoothly. It doesn't do it smoothly, but when I enable it, it will go ahead and do it smoothly. So have fun. Okay, so yeah, I think this should be fine, honestly. It's a workaround, I guess. Your mic is cutting again sometimes. How about now? Hey, how's it going, uh, Evgeny? How's it going, Evgeny? But yeah, like this seems like a pretty viable solution. Like, move it around. Okay, still there. Resize it, remove it. Okay, I think that's pretty nice. So let me just write this commit message real quick. So we're on the master branch right now. So let me just write this commit message. Render context menu. Oh wait, I think we should also do one more thing. We should also make it so that only the owner can see those actions. So I guess we'll do this. Let's do this. So let's see. Let me just do this. Let me just write this commit message first. Alright, so let's just do that, and then what I'll do now is I'll make it so that when the user is not the owner, they cannot see those actions like kick and transfer owner. So let's do this. Where's our constants? Okay. So we have user context item menus. So we'll create a function, export const. Let me see. Get. Let's see. So I think what I'll do is this. Why do I do this? I think maybe. Do we want to set like a role system? Maybe, I don't know. But let me do this. Let me do this. Context menu item type. We'll add one where. Owner. Try to call this property. So this property will basically let us know that this action has to be initiated by the owner of the group. Owner only, I guess. Boolean. Let's go here. Owner only, true. Owner only, true. And we'll render a couple more. So I think what I'll do is maybe I'll add a couple more. So what are some other things I could do? I think the one thing that we'll do is maybe profile. So we'll do profile, action, profile. And the color for that, let me just go over here. Is profile. Okay, there we go. Not sure what the color of this would be, but owner only will be false. And so what we'll do is, so watch this. Right now, if I right click, you'll see it says profile over here. We will change the color to a different color. I think maybe I'll do just a white color, I guess. Like that. Or maybe a gray color, so maybe something a little bit lighter. So maybe... something like that. Maybe a little bit brighter. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll also change the color of this minus icon too. Okay, so... Oh, wait, let's do that there too as well. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll make it so we'll create a function get user context menu actions. And what we want to do with this function is we basically want to make it so that we need to know who the user is. So right now let's see. So I guess we'll need the user, so we'll get the user. We'll need the group as well, so we'll get the group. And then we'll need the user context menu items, so I guess that's fine. So what we'll need to do is we need to pass in the group and the user. So if user.id is equal to group.creator.id, then we'll go ahead and just return literally every single one of these items. That's fine. And if I can tidy this up to make it a ternary operator or something better, we'll do that. So if the user is not the group, then we'll basically just filter out all of the items where owner only is false. So user context menu items, filter item. So I think filter, we just have to filter out basically. It'll basically return the element if it's true. So where item dot owner only. So this should give us, I think, all the items where it is not owner only. So this will filter out basically, returns the elements of an array that meet the condition specified in the callback. Yeah, so as long as owner only is not true, wait, not true. So false, false, true. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we could probably make this into a ternary operator. So we'll do this for now, at least. User ID equals group.creator.id. So we'll do user context menu items. Else we will return this. So now what we could do is we can do this. We can call this. So let's go over to context menus. Okay. And instead of calling user context menu items like we were doing right now, we'll comment this out. Let's do get user context menu actions. We need to pass in the user as well as the group. So we can very easily grab either one from the Redux store. So that's really simple. But what I'll do is I'll call map. Like that. And we can just delete this. So now what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get the user. And we're still using Redux. I mean, we're still using context to get the user. But we will migrate this over later to use Redux. What's your opinion on coffee? I actually like coffee a lot. I actually genuinely like Nitro Code Brew a lot. It's my favorite. How does your brain work after 10 hours? I honestly don't even know. Magic, I guess. Just kidding. Let's see. So we also need to get the group. So use selector, state, root state, select group by ID, parse ints. We'll have to get the group ID from the use params hook. Expected 2 arguments. Oh, we have to pass in the state as well. And now it's gonna give us this issue because user is possibly undefined. So let's change this to question mark, which basically means that user could possibly be undefined. So what I'll do is this: if there's no user and there's no group, we should probably throw an error, but I'll just return nothing. At this point, we know that user, or actually, if there's no user or there's no group, then we should return this, right? Because, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so just pass that in there. Let's go back here. All right, so watch this. I can see all of the actions. Okay, now let's go ahead and log in to another account where we're not the owner of the group, and let's go ahead and see what happens. So let's log in as either one of these 5 other users. So I'll just log in as idit@gmail.com. Hey, what's going on, A-Switch? How are you? All right, so I'm going to go to this group, and we're online right now. It says we're online. Now, notice how when I go on the group as a non-owner, I don't see the plus icon for adding users like the owner can see. Now, if I right-click this context menu, I can only see profile, right? So if I right-click here as an owner, I can see kick user, transfer owner profile. If I right-click here, I can only see profile. And that's how it should work. Maybe give owner like a crown. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't worry. We'll do that. Don't worry. We'll do that. Don't worry about that. One step at a time, guys. One step at a time. Does your Express course cover how to build REST API? I don't think I did that. I don't think I've covered that yet, but like it should teach you enough on how to get started with building a REST API. Like I pretty much teach all of the fundamentals that you need to know to actually build the REST API. Does profile work yet? No. So what should happen is when you click on this, it'll display a modal and it'll show the user's profile. But we're not going to do that yet. What we're going to do is we're going to work on this card that we designed probably like 3 or 4 hours ago. I don't even know. It's been so long. But YouTube is probably going to kick us out in about an hour because we are about to hit that 12 hour mark. So what's going to happen is I'm going to stream for about 30 more minutes and I'm going to restart the stream because if I don't, what will happen is YouTube will actually trim off the remainder of the hours after 12 hours because YouTube doesn't like having 24-hour streams. So after like 12 hours, they'll cut the remainder of the video and they'll only show the first 12 hours. And I am going to stream for about 4 or 5 more hours or so. So I'll actually restart the stream in about 30 minutes and then you guys can go to the new stream and then you can go ahead and check that out. Could you add a video call button? We'll do that when we actually work on video call feature, yes. That Figma design looks fire. Thank you, I appreciate it. It wasn't just myself. We all contributed in one way or the other. But it looks nice, though. I genuinely like it a lot. Netku, welcome to the stream. Dark L, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing tonight? Or today? Alright, let me just commit these changes real quick, and I will go ahead and do something. Or before I do anything else, let me just refactor my code a little bit, because let me do this real quick. Let me go over to references. Alright, let me do this. We're calling get context menu icon type. We're rendering custom icon, get custom context menu type. Yeah, I guess we could just do it like this for now. Create channels and groups. Probably will not add that feature because that pretty much turns into a server. Which I mean, I guess you know what would be a cool feature is if we added the opportunity to create groups or not groups, servers. So for example, right now we only have private chat and group chat, right? And now if we make it available to add servers to our chat app? That is pretty much what Discord already is, right? Guilds, servers, etc., etc. We'll probably work on that feature later, though. Maybe I'll add that feature. We'll see. But that seems like a fun feature to implement, though. Not gonna lie. All right, let me just write my commit message, and now let me push my changes, and I'll let you guys test it out real quick. How does that sound? You guys want to test it out again? How does that sound? Maybe add an announcements page so you can push updates to us. Maybe. I'm in my Abraham the engineer I like, and it's funny because I'm actually computer and communications engineer student, and in my senior year. Well, I mean, you are an engineer. You are an engineer. So, all right. So I just pushed. Well, not pushed. So I'm gonna go ahead and push my changes right now to GitHub. So let's do that real quick. I don't think we've made any changes on the API. Let me just double check real quick, because I don't think we've made any changes on the API. Activated my Russian keyboard again. Sorry about that. Let's see. Head master, origin master. Okay, that's good. Don't have any up to date. Perfect. So all we got to do is just rebuild the React app. Will the old logins work? I don't know, honestly. I drop the database all the time. But I actually have the server turned off right now, so I gotta turn the server back on again. Don't worry. But yeah, we're making lots of progress, everyone. We're making lots of progress. We were slowed down a little bit, but don't worry. We were all able to make progress together. So yeah, let me just go ahead and turn the app back on and let you guys test it out and play around with it. Just make sure you guys don't use your real emails or your real information. I'm so hyped for it to be done. Well, I mean, here's the thing that will never be done because we have so many features to add. Like when there's no such thing as done. There's always work to be. There's always work that you have to find that you have to do. Like, look at all the features that you guys suggested. We're gonna make sure we add at least every single one of these. Like, for example, some of you guys suggested toggle online offline users, allow you to search for messages. We did start with React emojis. We're gonna continue that maybe today or maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. We suggested Giphy, embed messages. We still need to implement attachments like images. We're not even almost done yet. Like, I don't even, like, if I were to be honest with you, we're probably only like 20% there. If I'm being honest with you, we're only 20% there. Or maybe, actually, you know what? I'm being a little bit harsh. Maybe 30%. You should add CSRF tokens soon. Yeah, we will definitely need to add that. We did add rate limiting, but right now there's something weird that's going on with rate limiting, where it's limiting every single user. So you know what? Before I am gonna do one thing real quick, so that way we don't get rate limited. Give me 1 second. I also have to, I completely just remembered that right now. I do need to turn off the rate limiting because right now the rate limiting is a little bit bugged. So let me just turn that off real quick until I figure out a solution. But give me 1 second. Let me see if I can figure something out, the rate limiter, before we even do anything else. But I will push the changes real quick. Give me 1 second. Rate limit per session. Yeah, exactly. That's what we got to do. But right now we have it so that the rate limit affects every single user. So if one person spams, everyone gets banned. And I saw like a doc on NestJS website, but I'm not really too sure though. So I gotta figure something out. AKA go to the NestJS server and see if there's anyone that has written anything about rate limiting. LOL. Trevor, what's going on, Trevor? Auxiliary, damn, 11-hour stream and new stuff. Right now, I'm about to let you all test out the new features. We added some context menus, which is pretty cool. You can see that right over here. We also added a feature where you can add recipients to existing groups. We also made it so that you can toggle the participants tab. So, yeah, like just some, simple stuff. Just some simple stuff, We also added rate limiting yesterday. But right now we're trying to fix the issue. But yeah, I don't know. We got some more stuff to take care of. We got a lot of work to do. There's always more work to be done. Is the website up? Let me just turn off the rate limit real quick. I want to turn off the rate limiter because the rate limiter is not working, or it is working, but it's going to affect every single user for one person, which is not good. So I will just turn it off for now. Okay, so let me push these changes. Not really the best commit message, but once we figured the rate limiting out, we'll be back to normal. So let me just go into my server real quick. Let me do that here. So let's do SSH. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna send the link in a little bit. What's the logic behind the online offline feature? I'll explain it in just a second. Just let me go ahead and just open up the app so that you guys can actually, use it. So just give me a bit and I'll answer that question. Okay, don't worry. Just give me a bit. Sorry, I know my screen is blank. Just give me a second. I just gotta open up the credentials for the server, and you guys obviously cannot see that. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, so give me 1 second. Hey, Detective Vicky, how are you doing? How are you doing today? All right, sorry, I'm just deploying the app right now. Give me a second. Thanks for being patient, everyone. I really appreciate the patience. Okay, I need to actually rebuild this crap again. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what's going on? Oh, wait, I forgot to... Give me 1 second. Let me just calm this out as well. And then I gotta repush again. So, just give me a sec. So, let me just do this. Get reset. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. I fixed it. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm just deploying the app real quick. I had a little error, so I had to just not refactor, but I had to redeploy it again because it was an issue. So I appreciate you all for being patient. I really do. Trust me. I appreciate the patience. Insane grinding, hats off. Thank you, Rashab. Yes, good luck on your work. Thank you. Make it so I execute the command if seen checking user roles. I thought he was just going to code for about 4 hour max. Is way more than I expected. Hello, I have a question about STH. I assume something. What should I use if I want a command to be only accessed by a specific role? You can just check to see if the guild member has the role on the server. And you can do that by referencing guild.mem, or you can just reference the guild member object, reference the roles, which is the roles manager, and then you just check to see if it's inside the collection. It's hard to kind of explain over YouTube because I have to show you like an example, but if you go on our Discord server, someone would be able to help you out with an actual example. Golden Gaming, make it so execute the command it has. What was your message from earlier? In your video about making a slash command, I really like the organization and everything, but I was wondering how it could be made dynamic so I don't have to add it in index.js. I'm not really sure because you need to tell the code, you need to write the code to detect where it should be reading the commands from. So I don't really think that there's like a way around that, to be honest with you. If you could figure that out, though, I'd be more than happy to see what's up. All right, just give it a minute. It's building the React app right now, and in about a minute, we'll be able to set everything up. Hey, what's going on, James? How are you? It's getting set up right now. Don't worry. It's getting set up. All right, the backend's up. We just need to go ahead and get the front end working, and then we are good to go. Let's see. All right. Okay. So the React app is done building. So the database has been dropped. So you have to make sure you sign up for another account again. Okay. So I'm gonna send you the link real quick. So I'll send it on YouTube and on Twitch. Not gonna forget my Twitch viewers, my lovely Twitch viewers. Here y'all go. So go ahead and just create a new account. So just do I'll just ants@gmail.com. Do not use your real email, please. And do not use your real information. Just use some fake data. I don't want you guys to put your real information on the app. So let me log in. Alright, so once you have created an account, once you logged in, I want you guys to just, create a private conversation with my email. I'll send it in the chat. Alright, create a private message, and then go ahead and create a group and add my name to the group. And then, yeah, we'll just go from there. Are you gonna write some end-to-end tests or unit tests? We will do that. We will do that. Is it giving you guys a 403? You guys are getting a 403, or it should be good now, I think. Should be good now, I think. Alright, so I just got a private message from James. Hello. Oh, this is a group chat, okay. Now watch this. If I right click, I can't see the context menu with the actions that are only for owners. I can only see the ones that only I can see, which is just profile, which makes sense, right? So you can see that I have some messages over here. There you go. And why don't you guys give me some of your emails that you use for the account, and I'll go ahead and add you guys to a group, or I'll just go ahead and add you guys right over here through the recipient right over here. So I'll just go ahead and do this. I mean, like I said, this is only a temporary beta feature. This is going to get removed once we actually have the username system in place along with friend system. That's why I said do not use your real email, because I don't want your email being leaked to anyone. So like I said, just make sure you don't use your real email and you'll be okay. But I'm gonna go ahead and add you all to a group right now, and let's just call this my awesome viewers with a bunch of exclamation marks. And we can see that we have a bunch of users right over here. XQC is offline. Okay, so if you're not in this group, send me the email that you used. Send me the email that you used, and I will add you to the group. Why did you decide to make a chat application? Just for fun. Just wanted to, see how far I could go with it. Really, that's just really all it was for it. So yeah, send me an email. If you're not in this group, only send me your email if you're not in this group. But you can see that I can right click on any user right now, and I can go ahead and see the context menu and all the actions. Okay. Create users, so can create like invite ID. When are you gonna make servers? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it at some point. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and add Shroud at gmail.com, the professional CS:GO player. No, obviously that's not him. We'll add it over here. It's gonna take some time for Shroud to appear there, but you can see he's over there. And I just added Shroud to the conversation. Whoever Shroud is, you have to refresh the page because right now we did not make it so that it adds it to the state. So if I just added you, you do need to refresh the page for now, and you should see the group. How hard would profile pictures be to add? It won't be that hard. It won't be that hard. What's your email? I got you. I got you. Let's add our lovely Twitch viewer, the Snike, add recipient. Yeah, go ahead and refresh, and we do see them over there online. What DB am I using? I'm using MySQL. I sent it on a private chat. Let's see. All right, let me just get all your emails real quick. I'll add you guys one by one. Don't worry. But like I said, this email search feature, that's only temporary right now. Don't worry about that so much. Go. I think I added you already, Ibrahim, I think. Yeah, we did. Is Discord that you're making, bro? No, we're not making Discord. We're making something that might be slightly better. When I right click to someone, reload. When I right click to kick someone, the reload, inspect, back, view, page source, etc comes up. Really? That's interesting. That doesn't happen for me. That's really weird. Yeah, no worries. The next Chua chat. This is not Discord, guys. This is Chua chat. This is Chua chat, not Discord. This is the next. Let me see. How is the emojis going for? We haven't made much progress with emojis yet because we were not working on that today, but we'll probably get back to that later today or something. Vaso, you need to make sure you go to /register because we don't have a landing page. If you just go to the base URL chwachat.com, nothing renders. That's intentional. So just make sure you go to /register and you'll be fine. How do I right click on mobile? Honestly, I don't even know. That's a good question. I think we'll need to make it so that you can click on the user as well. Cause I think we'll make it so they can click on the user as well. But how does Discord do it? Like if you're on mobile, how does Discord do it? Like let me actually check real quick. How does Discord even do it on mobile? Like how do you even right click a user on mobile? I think what Discord does is that if their users on mobile, they just show like other actions instead of allowing the right click feature to work. Like they have a manage tab. Can I make you a landing page? You know what, James? Sure. If you really want to, you're more than welcome to, and I would love for you to do so. Cause I think you showed me some of your designs before, I think, and I actually really like them a lot. Let's check private. Okay, let me just get some emails real quick. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I gotta reset the input field. Hold on. Okay, I'll add you guys. Give me 1 second, okay? Yeah, I'll have to fix this. Don't worry. It should reset the input field whenever we go to a different channel. So I'll have to write that out. Give me 1 second. All right, how am I? Let me just write this into a notepad real quick, because I have so many people we gotta add. So, let's do this. Let's do So if I'm adding you right now, just refresh the page and you'll see the group. That's only a temporary thing right now, so don't worry. You won't have to do that in the future. But just make sure you just refresh the page and you'll be able to see it. Alright, Golden Gaming, take it easy. Hope to see you next time. They don't really have a right click. You hold instead. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I'm definitely using your code as the main reference for my next project. You got this, mainly the full instruction base. So no worries, no worries. Like I said, the code is all open source, so you all are welcome to do whatever you want with the code. It's all open source. Okay? Use it at your own discretion. Yeah, so emojis work, but we do need to make sure we add like an emoji icon. We were working on that last night, but I decided to scrap it because it was just too much to think about right now. So yeah, we'll have to worry about that later. What do you guys think? You guys like the new updates? You guys like the new updates? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You guys like it? You guys don't like it? What do you guys think? You guys like it? I'm glad that you guys like it. I'm glad that you guys like it. The nice thing is that you can always hide the participants, so that way it won't ping the socket all the time. So right now, I probably don't want to open the logs just in case, because I am logging a bunch of stuff in the console, which is really bad. But yeah, spamming. I turn off the rate limit, so spamming works. But yeah, bro, you don't sleep. I think I woke up like, when did I wake? I don't even remember. ABC. There you go. What's your email? It's just anson@gmail.com. All right, let's see. All right, if I just added you to a group, make sure you just refresh the page, and you'll be able to see the group. Was it hard to become a full stack developer? I would say it was. Though I would say what was hard was just not knowing the direction that I had to take. But I would say like, if you don't care about design and you only just want to do backend stuff, like working on the server side, then yeah, you should definitely stick with only backend. I don't remember when I last woke up. When did I even wake up? When was the last time I even fell asleep? I don't even remember, honestly. Yeah, multi-line doesn't really work right now, honestly. We'll have to fix that later. Auto scroll doesn't work. Yeah, right now, there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be done. Where's the app deployed? DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean. You should add a character limit on messages. I think there is one. I think it's 2,000, or that might be in the other branch. I'll have to check. I once tried session auth with Nest, no luck there. I'll try again with referencing code. Of course, yeah. I have a lot of repositories on my GitHub. So, and I have a lot of repositories that use authentication with NestJS that has sessions and everything that can literally just get started with the whole like backend infrastructure. So you're more than welcome to look at that if you want to. All right, give me 1 second. Let me add another user. Are you doing this as a side project? Yeah, it's just mostly as a side project, just to learn. That's really all it is. That's just really all it is. Just a learning experience, really. Oh shit, that scared the shit out of me. All those emojis. I think maybe one of the things I would like to add is notifications. Maybe that would be a good feature to add too. You see, guys, there's so many features that there's so many features that we gotta add. Like we're nowhere near done. We have so many things that we have to add to this chat application. Let's see. If I didn't add you, just spam me on the chat until I add you. Why don't you guys try editing messages as well? Try deleting and editing messages. See if you guys can edit messages and delete them. See if that works. Try editing your messages as well. Try editing your messages as well. We'll also have to disable the context menu if, yeah, I don't know. That'll be a little bit... We'll have to figure that out later. You need notification? Yeah, we really do. Add me and see my logo in participants is stretched. Oh yeah, yeah, I'll fix that. I just gotta set the flex. Yeah, I'll fix that, don't worry. Hey, what's going on, Bacon? How are you? How's it going? Clickable hyperlinks in chat app. Yeah, we'll have to work on that. You need notifications, absolutely. Alright. We're almost at the 12-hour mark. I'm gonna have to restart the stream in a couple minutes. I'll probably restart in about 30 minutes or so. But yeah, like, you know, we made so much progress. So much progress. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this too. Holy crap. Yeah, we gotta fix that as well. Yeah, that should be hopefully a pretty easy fix. Dude broke the app. They did indeed. Can you edit that message that destroyed this web app? That's pretty interesting. Can you tell me the progress I make when I offline? We just basically made it so that when you right-click the user, you can see the context. When you resize, it'll go away. Okay, that's just pretty much all we did, because that was the issue that we were last having before you left. Alright, Cranberry, whoever you are, I just added you. I just added. Emery, I just added. Check cool gang. Try adding this. It couldn't find it, or it couldn't find it. Oh, I think it's fake email at fakeemail.com. I think I don't even remember, honestly. I'm using phone, so lazy to open all. Yeah, no worries. It's not mobile responsive right now, so we'll have to make it mobile responsive. How is CPU doing with all spam on my server? Right on my server. Let me see. Right now it's only using 772 megabytes of RAM out of 3.83 gigabytes. So it's only basically using about 25% of the server RAM. In terms of CPU usage, the application is only using about 4.7%, I believe. Yeah. Hey Dash, how are you? Well, host DigitalOcean. 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 Yeah, I mean the server's actually handling load pretty well, actually, surprisingly. Even like when they were spamming, even when we were testing it the other day, people were spamming, and it actually handles it pretty well, surprisingly. Right now, it says it's using 37% of CPU, because we're getting more messages. It goes from 14 to about 30% CPU usage. How to sign up? It's a $25 tier. Yeah, it's about $20. Yeah, it's the 4 GB 2 virtual CPU one. There we go. But yeah. Right now it's at 50%, 34%, 43%. Yeah, this is basically just stress testing, but yeah. Random email at gmail.com. Filter at user. Can we delay the chat? Yeah, there's no rate limit right now, so we'll have to rate limit that. I think I could probably try adding rate limiting right now so that it works for everyone, I think. I'll probably do that real quick. It shouldn't take too long. Because I just confirmed that what we saw in the NestJS docs is in fact what will work. Alright, I am going to go ahead and do this. We gotta fix up some bugs in our application. But it's kind of lagging a little bit, so I think we'll also have to add pagination too. So that's another thing that we'll have to do is add pagination. Do I already have that already? No, I don't. But yeah, it's pretty much, all there is to it. Delete messages, edit messages, you can delete group messages. I'll create a new group right now. Wex, now Zoomy, thank you so much for following my Twitch, I appreciate it. Where's my group? Yeah, I'm going to turn off the server before I get another email from DigitalOcean about our server taking up so much load. Because they actually had to turn off the connections because someone was like DDoSing the server the other day. So I'm going to turn it off so that way we don't have any issues. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to... Give me a sec. All right, I just dropped the database. I'm going to turn the server off. Don't worry, we'll do some more testing later. But I just want to make sure that the last thing that I would want to do is DigitalOcean send me another email saying that my server's getting DDoSed when it really isn't. So I don't want that to happen. But thanks to all of you guys for testing out the app. I really appreciate that. I'm going to work on I'm going to work on the rate limiting feature right now because I got confirmation that what is on the doc should work for us. So that means that we can add rate limit and it should work for everyone based on their IP address, I believe. Yeah, I'm also gonna restart the live because we're about to hit 12 hours and I don't want what we're gonna do to get ruined by YouTube's system. So I am gonna restart the stream. So yeah, wait, hold on. Whoops. Okay. Server and front are deployed separate or single bundle? They're deployed on a single server. I saw that when you add someone to the group, the other participants refresh. Yeah, so that's the problem. It has to. We haven't added that yet. We'll have to fix that as well. So don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. All right. Let's see. All right. I'm going to go ahead and restart the stream because we're about to hit the 12-hour mark. We're literally at 11 hours and 43 minutes. Are you finished with this app? No way. We're not. We're nowhere near done, my friend. We got lots of more work to do. Lots of more work to do. On mobile, there's this reconnect bug for the WebSocket. Yeah, I'll have to look into that as well. All right. So let me just go ahead and do this. Let me do this. Before I end the stream, let me just make sure that I create the new one real quick. Give me 1 second. Because I don't want YouTube to screw up the VOD. Because like if we do more work, YouTube's going to cut off it at the 12-hour mark. And I don't want YouTube to do that, so that's why I want to make sure every single thing that we're doing is on video on our stream. So let me just do that real quick. All right. Anyone still here? Anyone still here? All right. I'm gonna end this stream right now. But go over to this stream right over here. Everyone go there. Make sure you go to that stream. Drop the like button. I'm gonna go stream on that room over there. Make sure you all go there, okay? So it's been 12 hours already. We're gonna end this one and we're gonna go over to the new stream. All right. Are we live? 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 Seems like it's not working. I think am I still alive here? Oh shit, wait, give me a second.